Because I'm pretty God damn it. The mic is off. God fucking damn it. Thank you all for being here, Tenwin, Lord Brownbear. Thank you for correcting me on my stupidity. I could have sworn I turned it on. Okay. But what I was going to say, Tenwin, was, yes, I'm aware you've been here longer than 135 stream streak, because I'm pretty sure they didn't start keeping track of stream streak until well after you had been here for a long time. And have you checked the shop? No, because I don't plan on... My plan is not to spend any real-life money on Diablo 4. Wait, what? No, not create new character. Go into the game. The old WoW stuff is back. The old WoW stuff? There's old WoW stuff? Okay. All right, I'll check it out. This lady.
Salutations, Wanderer. Come and don the mantle of history's champions.
No, I've seen that. That's the pets. Oh, okay. They've got Arthas style necromancer gear. They've got Baron Swamdi, Spiritborn, Illidan, Rogue, freaking Cenarius, Druid, Jaina, Mage. Really, they went with Gorat. They went with him for frickin' warrior. Interesting. Malfurion Druid. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, not just Cenarius, Malfurion. I mean, okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, okay. I was wondering, it's like, oh, so the Horde gets representational warrior, but Alliance does it? No, they did one for each. Okay, that's kind of cool. Gladiator King and the Tyrant. For Satyr, for... Oh, so evil Warlock. Blade, okay. Banshee Queen, another one for Rogue, Sun King. Okay, that is actually kind of nice. I do like that one. Also, it feels a little fitting that it has Fell Energy, because that actually fits a little better in Diablo than in some of the others. That's still so stupid looking. Again, though, that right arm is amazing. I wish you could have that right arm just on any other set, because it would really look amazing. All right, let's get back to right where we were, which thankfully we are. I did do some side quests. We are at Paragon 8 now, which we are officially into the end game, which means I can now start getting max level gear. We can actually start trying to figure out what stats I should actually have on this. Have you tried the Demonology Ultimate ability? No. I mean, I've tried it off stream. That's the Metamorphosis. Yeah. Right? Or are you talking about the Field of Abaddon? Because both of these are Demonology. You're forgetting that. The Fiend of Abaddon. I mean, my main problem is as far as I know, summons don't scale well into the end game, so I wasn't even thinking about using it. There's a Hellfire skill, summons a demon. Plus, I was liking using the occult skills. I guess Terror Sword also counts as that. The only real occult ultimate ability is Apocalypse. But this one's still the most useful. Creates a massive demon turret that attacks anything in the area with the Abyss upgrade. It sends Shockwave. I mean, that's cool. I'm not saying it isn't. I like the explosion side of the Warlock right now. I just wish Doom was longer range.
Don't even think of burying me here, you bastard.
I'm too damn old to haul your body out of hell. So move your hand. Let me see.
I haven't taken orders from you in years, Lorette. I see no reason to start now.
I still kind of feel like his death was just done for...
You should have come to me instead of the cathedral. I would have shown up for you. Shared your burden.
I know. And perhaps things would have gone differently with Scott's clan. And with Yoren. Was it enough? Will he think it was enough?
Nordic attack. Goodbye, Donan.
I'm sorry about Donan.
I will admit, having gone through this campaign multiple times, it doesn't quite hit the same after the 4th time. But I still think Donan's voice actor is one of the strongest in the entire cast. He does a very good job.
Tried to trap me. Before that, I saw her cross a great sea of fire. Beyond it lay her father's domain.
We are too late.
We can't give up now. We have the stone. What should we do?
I don't know. I always thought if I didn't survive, you'd be the one to finish this. You've always had the steady hand, not me. Trust your gut. It's the reason we made it this far.
I also feel like Donan's death hits Lorith particularly hard just because I think this is the moment where Lorith finally has to acknowledge, I'm the last of the Haradrim. Oh god, I'm the last of the Haradrim. The artifact's edges is cracked, but it still pulses with magic. Glimpses of the nightmare realm flicker across the ice surface. Yep. Thanks, Lilith. You broke a priceless artifact. Or maybe Mephisto broke it trying to get us out. One way or the other. The Sea of Flames. I'm the last of the Haradrim. What about Narelle? I'm the last of the Haradrim. Yeah, I do think by later Lorith would acknowledge, like, okay, she is part of it, but right now in his I just lost my best friend mental state, he really is. And also, don't forget, Lorith doesn't think very highly of himself. It's also a bit of an existential crisis, like, oh god, I'm the last of the Haradrim. Oh fuck, we're screwed.
Good.
What does he mean?
This fiend helped me escape from Lilith.
Wait, I've read of such a wolf. No.
That is not friend-shaped, doggo.
Mephisto. You trusted a prime evil?
Didn't exactly have a choice.
Trust had no part in it. Your friend saw reason instead.
I do like how even Mephisto's just like, trust, no, we don't do that here. This is hell, we don't do that here.
Sanctuary is lost.
What do you propose?
No proposals. I offer only my aid. This leads to the Cathedral of Hatred.
That's some level praise for Mephisto. Yeah, no, I wasn't fooling. Yeah.
Lilith is almost there.
To be fair, Mephisto doesn't need really to fool anyone. When you're the living embodiment of hate, and you know that your enemies hate you, like, you don't have to lie. You can tell them the truth, and they'll still do something that'll probably fuck themselves over. In some subdued state, yes, more or less a projection. You will soon see, Lord Brownbear, what his current actual body looks like, and he is not fully reformed, shall we say.
What now?
We can set an ambush. I distract her. You trap her in the Soul Stone.
Yes, a wise ploy. And you can leave the stone with me. I will ensure that Lilith never troubles your world again. You return home. I remain in hell.
I mean, we know that's not a good idea.
All as it should be.
All right, we got any more dialogue? No. Made a full demonology abyss build, all about summoning demons and casting curses, hexes, throwing pulverizers, summoning succubi, trading people at the spot, running around like a 5 million, beating people with shit.
Something isn't right.
We're in hell.
Mephisto
Nothing is
at
right.
This moment, we're in his realm. Should we really be doing what he wants? Between him and Lilith, he is the greater evil.
Literally.
You want to use the stone on him?
Think carefully. That path would lead to failure for all of us.
If Mephisto was allowed to remain in hell, how long do you think until he reformed properly? That one is the hard part to say, because we know time does not get measured in hell or heaven the same way it does on Sanctuary. And we also know that either of his brothers has really made any moves, and they've all started reforming at the same time, thanks to Diablo's shenanigans with the Black Soulstone in Diablo 3. So it begs the question of, would we still have had a lot of time? And I don't know. I think that's the big X factor, that they are actually smart to not tell you, Tenwin. Because if they told you, then we could definitively say whether trapping Lilith or trapping Mephisto would be the good play. And they don't want us to do that. Now, I think trapping Mephisto is a stupid idea for things we'll see later, but we'll get to that because Nerel made a choice and we get to live with that choice. But I do think they're smart not to actually tell you how long it would take. What do you think will happen? The stone was made for Lilith. Do you think the stone made weaker for... think that made the stone weaker for holding Mephisto? Oh, we know it absolutely did. We also know that there's a reason the Haradrim never used artificial soul stones on on prime evils, or on the greater evils, because the only ones that seemed to work were the original 3 sets of world stones, or not world stones, soul stones taken from the world stone by Tyrion. As far as we know, the only artificial soul stone capable of holding the prime evils was the Black Soul Stone. But again, the amount of crazy shit Zoltan Kulle had to do to make that, no modern Haradrim would want to do. In fact, most people wouldn't want to do, because it's heavily implied he did some heinous shit to make it. Like how Supernatural did it. 4 months equals 40 years. That's just me. Not a half-decent idea, but that still doesn't clarify how long it takes the greater evil to reform. For all we know, it could take 1,000 hell years. Yeah. Yeah, we just don't know. That I think is the big X factor, and I think they're smart not to tell us, Tedwin, because that introduces the uncertainty of, do we imprison him and buy us time, or is imprisoning him the worst possible thing we could do? Because it's going to make his job easier. And I think they're smart not to tell us. All right. Yes, this is Mephisto's physical form, Lord Brownbear. Now, you see, the fact, though, that, like, because it does initially look like just a head, but it also might be a massive body all curled up. So, like, we just don't know how long we have.
He's afraid.
It could work. We imprison Mephisto in the stone, get back to Lorath.
Then we seal the gates of hell behind us and leave Lilith here.
She'll catch you before you escape. And if I'm trapped in the stone when she does, she will take my power. Don't let your hate for me blind you to common sense.
See, the alternative is that even after 50 years, all he's managed to recreate is his head, which tells us that we might have more time.
Do what you think is right.
We just don't know. We just don't know. And I think that's on purpose. Good on the writers for it, too.
And those of all humanity depend on what you do next. Choose wisely.
But I trust a young girl more than myself. To be fair, our warlock does have reason to believe that Lilith's influence is growing, and thus, he can't really trust his own judgment. Do you think this was all Mephisto's plan on the same level as Diablo? Not on the same level, but I do think Mephisto put us in a no-win scenario. I think that was intentional, but I don't think he knew exactly the flavor of what it would be.
Come on.
Lilith will hunt us down. I must end it.
I'll find Lorath. We'll make this right.
See, I'm with Nerel up to this point. But she's about to do something that we know for a fucking fact doesn't work. We've seen it multiple goddamn times. And we'll get to that when we get to the main intro to the first expansion. If he did plan for Lilith to be summoned, so this would happen, but yeah, that is me. I mean, I do think he knew that certain events would happen, but I don't think he knew when or like who they would be around. I don't think he tried to control for every variable the way that Diablo kind of did. Sup, Mal. bomb.
You will learn pain, only glimpsed in myth.
I do like that. No monologue, just you're about to have a very bad time. Unfortunately, the game is only set to hard, so I'm probably going to be harassed quite effectively. Where's she going? Whoop. Yep. Oh, right, she has a second round, if I remember correctly. Wait for it. Doesn't she? Yeah, there we go. Round 2. Fight. Oh, shit, went the wrong way. Where is she? Ooh. Oh, okay. I forgot that she blows up the arena as the fight goes on. Oh, wait. Shit. There we go. And one last cutscene for the base game.
Sanctuary was meant as an escape from the eternal conflict. And yet, here we are, again.
He let an Arius go at the same time as Lilith was summoned by coincidence.
I
Oh, no,
gave
like
you
that
free
definitely
will.
sounds like Mephisto. Though, to be fair,
And you've
an
squandered
Arius was already out before Lilith got back to
wasting
Sanctuary.
it on a crusade you don't understand. You chose tyranny when offered freedom. A poor legacy for my gift. Without me, you would have no victory. And its cost will be more than you can pay.
Cool statue. Don't even need to swing a hammer, Kataka. It's already disintegrated. Did that on its own. Grab the gear. Thank you. What did we get here? If a core skill hits 4 or more enemies, then the resource cost is refunded. Oh, that actually might be really good for this build. Unfortunately, it's a unique item, which means I can't put different stats on here, but it's not the worst idea. What's the other one? Basic skills have a increased chance to... Ooh, that's also really good. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Which one do I would rather throw it on that one. Yes. Because anything that can allow my Doom and Hell Fractures to work together is exactly what I need. And here's where, like, again, Nerel has made roughly the right choice all the way up to this moment. And you're like, okay, we're going to go back to Lorith, and she's going to be, Nerel's going to be there, and we're going to get out of hell. And then you get back here.
It is done.
And she's not here.
Lilith is no more.
Is she trapped in the stone?
No, Mephisto is. He helped us reach the Cathedral of Hatred before Lilith did.
Of course. He had a hand in all of this from the beginning, didn't he?
Yep.
We had to take the risk.
No. I understand. Where is the stone?
Nerella. She didn't come back to you?
And it is at this moment that Nero
She
goes
must
off the
have already gone
rails.
ahead to the desert chapel.
Go after her. Quickly.
Because, like, they're still thinking, oh, she probably just went back to the chapel. No, we know she didn't. She's gone.
I will only slow you down.
You can't do this on your own, my friend. We came together. We leave together, too.
Now, we are truly alone. The creators of Sanctuary. Angel.
Isn't bringing Mephisto to Sanctuary a very bad idea? Yes, Lord Brown Bear. Yes, yes it is. Thank you. You've already identified the first part of her plan. That is completely fucking stupid.
Is a part of us. It always will be. But is there any truth to Lilith's vision? This mad idea that we can escape the eternal conflict? Or will we walk the same path?
I may have missed an Arius being dead. Yeah, that happened at the end of last stream with the big old cutscene. Lilith stabs him through the chest, tears his wings off, and then uses the impaled spear through his body to, like, tear him in half.
This struggle is not mine.
Because he forgot to double tap.
All I can do is help the Wanderer.
Is it implied Lilith died in perfect fashion or just reformed in a few hundred years? She is a greater demon. Like, there's no way she's actually dead. But being a high-ranking demon does mean a proportional amount of time in order for her to reform. At least supposedly. And yet I know, from what little I know about the second expansion, that she shows up in the second expansion, so... If greater demons can reform, can't angels like Anarius? They do, but not in the same way, Lord Brown Bear. So, demons reform in hell with their essence intact. They may have a new body, they may have a new, like, appearance, but they are still the same person. Angels don't. The Crystal Arch sort of reincarnates them, and they very rarely, though not always, they very rarely have any of their memories from their previous life. Because the entire point with the Crystal Arch is they will reform that angel's, like, purpose. So, like, for example, if an angel of mercy or an angel of justice dies, the Arch will create a new angel of mercy or angel of justice. In Anarius' case, that may be a good thing. Yes, yes. That's assuming that the Crystal Arch is working properly, because last we saw it in Diablo 3, Diablo had put a crack in it, and we don't know what the implications of that are. So by this point, a new lieutenant of Imperius would be reformed. Yes, something like... It's either Imperius or Tyrael. I can't remember who Anarius worked under when he was still part of the Angelic Host.
No. It will take time for the corruption to spread from the stone. She must have left for a reason.
We don't know how that works with Tyrael or Malthus. Yeah, well, first of all, Tyrael is supposedly not dead yet, so we don't know. But given that he still seems to have an angelic, like, essence, I would assume that, yes, once Tyrael actually properly dies, the Crystal Arch will form a new aspect of justice. He cast off his angelic place. Again, though, we don't know how that works. Remember, the Crystal Arch is formed from the body of this universe's creator. Like, we don't know how the rules work fully. And quite frankly, neither does Blizzard. The writers are going to make it up on the spot, let's be honest.
Yes. Yes, that must be right. Yorin, Donan. We've lost so many to hatred. We can't lose Nerel too. Come on.
It's like, oh, maybe she's back at the vault. Surely she won't run off somewhere else, right? Except we have other problems.
Lorathnar.
Will this never end?
Yosef, what do you want?
Step aside. I'm here for the Haradrim.
Can it wait? I'm off to bury a friend.
We'll dig his grave for you.
Well, that's kind. But who will dig yours?
Kill them!
The Haradrim have used their dark magics to bear a great evil into our world. Commit their wicked souls to the Father, and retrieve the Soul Stone.
Yeah, because of Nerel's actions, that the letter isn't even wrong.
Yosef. He saved my life in Nevesk. They were not our enemies.
They were fools. I don't have the time for it.
I will also say this was one of Loreth's dumber moments. Like, I am in agreement he should not have gone with them. But threatening them and convincing them that they needed to defend themselves was probably not the best idea either.
While the living are in danger.
I'll overwhelm the Haradrim and the Warlock with numbers. Surely this tactic isn't flawed. Yeah.
Wise words. But I have a promise to keep.
They don't
That's
really
why
have
you
another
must
solution.
ride
Yeah.
north.
Loreth is not in the best head state right now. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
If the cathedral doesn't have her yet, Nerel might head for the vault. Find her. Once you're together, meet me at Donan's estate.
There he goes. Search for Nerel near the Haradric Vault. It's a small thing, but I do appreciate the bodies remain. Well, it is meant to symbolize, like, the story's getting, like, not the story's getting serious, but, like, your situation is getting serious. Like, congrats. You just destroyed... what was I saying? You just destroyed a group of Cathedral Knights. You're now an enemy of the Cathedral. Like, yeah, the Cathedral guys have been a bit jackassy the last couple of sessions, or the last couple of sections, but now you've killed them. Oh, you're just talking about the bodies staying in general. Yes, that's nice. Like, yeah. Hellfire burns the bodies. I also like how it ragdolls them.
A path of scales. This is what I saw in the reflections. We're close.
Please.
I can save you from this, Mother. I promise. I can learn how to...
You went to save her mother. No, this is just all of sort of Nerel's mindscape throughout the game. It's more just showing you that she's not in a good place right now. And technically, we don't know what happened to your mother's soul. Is that your dog that talks? No. Evening, Ysalis.
I thought you'd know me better by now. I am my mother's daughter. Where there's a lead, there's a way. And I'll follow it to the end.
No sign of her.
Parchment is covered in Haradric rooms beyond your comprehension.
She must have left it.
And now we need to go meet up with Laura. Get our Paragon points in order. Hope you're having a good one, Ysalis. You just missed the Lilith fight, but we are wrapping up the base game right now. Let's see. Remember when this came out, reaction was my character would grab Nerel, toss her to cage, and then shout at her for 2 days straight for even considering running off with the Sosa. Yes, because again, we have tried this plan repeatedly. It doesn't work. And Nerel has researched the history of the Haradrim. She should know damn well that it doesn't
Why
work.
do I only hear one set of footsteps?
Because you knew this was going to end badly, Loreth. You're a very pessimistic person, I've noticed. In all fairness, it was a quick fight. Yeah. The last 100 times it wasn't me who runs off with the soul. So unfortunately, that is kind of Nayrel's. Well, I mean, she kind of says that in the expansion. So not necessarily that much. I think they're built different. Too bad different doesn't always mean better.
I spent a lot of time learning this code, so I hope you remember how to read it, Lorath. Because you are the last Horadrim now.
He's like, damn it, you didn't have to say it out loud.
Stay with you. She believed the Horadrim had all the answers. I don't know if she'd recognize this person I'm becoming. It's hard for me to think about her right now. But then I remember you and Donan. You weren't all-knowing Horadrim. You were bitter. You were uncertain.
How'd she lose her hand? She got bit by zombies.
You were always true friends.
She got bit by zombies and Loreth cut it off before the necrosis spread.
That's what I hold on to. Because there is so much further to go.
Mr. Reddit? I mean, I guess that's a name for Mephisto.
Your imperfection.
Wish that the
gave
reveal of the
me
first
hope.
expansion would have been a vision before we saw her in the hooded
And
shape.
we
She
will
lifts her
need
hood and the soul was in
to
the
face
forehead.
what comes
Ooh.
next. To face him.
Yeah, but that would basically
And
be
his
false
brothers.
advertising because that doesn't happen. Like, the only thing that Nayrel is doing better than most of the people who
I
run
don't
off
know
with the
how
Soul
much
Stone
time I have.
is not jamming it into
But
her
there
own
has
body.
to be a better answer.
But that is a small upgrade
have to
given
find
the
it.
rest of the bullshit she's doing.
Alone.
We know that doesn't work.
I know you'll want to go with
We
me.
know that doesn't work, damn
But
it.
people have already died because I was not careful enough. I can't risk you.
Means
too.
his aura of hatred is just there, isn't it? No way she shrugs it off. You will see, because we will get the intro cutscene for the first expansion, and you will see Lord Groundbear. Trust me.
If I've misjudged, the world is going to need you to survive and clean up the mistakes I leave behind.
That cutscene is something. It's good. It's good, but yeah.
I know you don't want to hear this, but you don't get to quit. Not again.
Ah, there's that Tristram theme kicking in.
Wish me well, Morath. Because if everything works out as I am hoping, we will never see each other again.
Again, we've tried this. It's in the Herodric histories that we've tried shit like this, and Nayrel. The worst part is that she does. Oh, here we're just jumping right into the cutscene. Okay, well, get ready, folks.
Boy, young one, are you all right?
And if I do remember, I think
Nerel?
there's like a 3 or 4 month time skip between the events at the end of Diablo 4 and the first expansion. Or something.
Nerel! Is that how I raised you?
No, Mother. But I must carry this burden alone. I must get to Akarat's tomb.
But look at you. You're killing yourself.
I don't know.
Some people at the Summer Games, but I can see why. It's disturbing. Like, it's disturbing and it's well done. Blizzard's cinematic team has not dropped a beat in like 10 years, if not more, honestly.
I missed you so much.
I'm so proud of you. But now, I need you to give up.
No. Of course it's you. You monster. Let go of me!
Let go. No. You made a choice. And I warned you, little magpie. There would be consequences.
Surrender.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone.
He's like, nah, there's a difference between those two things.
Nothing.
Looks like how Norris's torment was described in the Diablo 1 manual. Wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I could use some help.
Too late. That Saint Soulstone ain't doing shit. I mean, it is technically working, just not much. Well, that's not a disturbing sight to turn around to. Yep. Hate is weird flesh growths. It's more that Mephisto's corruption sort of manifests as a form of, like, physically visible and physically touchable corruption. Diablo's corruption is almost entirely mental, and Baal tends to cause things to just start exploding wherever he goes. Mephisto is much more of the... I mean, his aspect is hate, and the idea is that hate can wear down anyone and can cause anyone to basically do stupid things. All right, we have to go to Kyovashad, and I would actually like to bump up the difficulty another level so that hopefully we can get some better items. Start dropping. I'm unsure if Mephisto is just letting her do it. I think by this point he is. It is a prison, but you can reach an arm out between the bars of the prison. Yeah, and unfortunately your imprisoner has to stay nearby in order to make it work. Are any of the others of the... Honestly, I'm going to be very honest. I should just be on the lookout for legendary items because regular items aren't going to cut it most of the time anymore. Yeah, no. We'll just need to start working out, looking for rare items specifically. Unfortunately, I don't think that I can... Oh, I can temper this one. Good. So we're going to add hellfire damage to that. Thank you.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
But I don't think it allows me to change anything. No, I can't. Okay, so it always rolls with cooldown reduction, fire resistance, damage over time. and willpower. So I'm thinking, I guess we have to swap that one in. So I'm gonna lose the fire damage multiplier, but otherwise it'll be fun. At this point, the Soul Stone is also probably weak as shit compared to Mephisto's previous stats. Yes, because while the stone was made to hold Lilith, it was not made to hold Mephisto. Did you ever watch any of the videos from Carbot? Yes, I've seen Carbot's stuff. His StarCraft stuff, his Diablo stuff, all that. His Expedition 33 stuff was good too. All right, let's go increase the difficulty, because we should be doing enough damage to not have to worry about that. Right, yeah, we can't get Torment 1 until here. You know what? We'll go with Expert for right now. Once we get a full suite of legendary items in every slot, then we'll bump it up to Penitent. Hey, thank you for the gift sub to Tempest, Tenwin. Thank you very much. Goddamn, man.
They burned him. He offered himself up and those damn knights burned him.
And everything is about to go wrong here, too.
Leave her be. She suffered enough already. I will tell you what you wish to know. It started last night with the tolling of the bells.
Where'd your demon buddy go? Oh, I might have to resummon him. I didn't realize he wasn't following me around. He probably got desummoned by the cutscene or something.
Behold, the Reverend Mother Prova and the Burn Knight Yorivar, sole survivors of the battle at Hell's Gate.
Still don't know how she survived.
Gathered to witness the dawn of a new age, one made possible by the courage and sacrifice of our father Inarius. Yorivar and I have returned from the depths of hell, bearing his message along with the scars of our trials, to show that our devotion has not wavered.
In hell.
Oh no, she's totally still herself, Ysalis. That's the scarier part.
Flame. Doubt and wickedness were burned away. But in the end, I was preserved. May all who serve the light do the same. This man is a mercenary, sworn to the service of the murderer, Lorath. He tried to hide the Horadrim girl, Neyrel, from our judgment. A girl who threatens us all by carrying a fragment of the very same evil I battled in hell.
Do you agree to repent of your sins and walk with us in the light?
I do. Bless you, Reverend Mother. Thank you. In the name of
This guy really fight Mephisto? No, he was just on the front lines with the knights when they were fighting the demon hordes. But they're not wrong that Mephisto is part of the evil of hell. That's what he's more referencing.
With all due respect, Reverend Mother.
And here we watch
Father
Prava's power
Inarius'
begin
mercy
to
was
slip
great,
through her fingers.
But did he not also preach justice? Where then was the mercy for Yosef when Lorath slaughtered him?
Yorivar.
What does it say about the cathedral if we allow such sins to go unpunished? Neither Lorath or the girl have been found. We have gained nothing. So tell me, is he owed mercy? Or is it justice?
Justice! 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 No, please! I told you everything! I repented! No!
were too great, too deep. And his faith was not strong enough to preserve him. Evil will no longer be tolerated in Sanctuary.
Surprise, zealots are surprisingly easy to manipulate. Well, the main thing I think that is happening here as well is Prava always had a trump card, which is I've been personally touched by Inarius. I'm the only one who he directly talks to. But now Inarius is gone, and she doesn't have that trump card anymore, which means other charismatic people can start to influence the church.
Where's your decency? Clear off.
And as we're seeing, Urivar is making quick work of that.
Abandoned lapdog. Is that right?
This is what you meant when you said Prava realizes she can't control things. Yep. I answer with myself.
What a dismal, faithless existence. That's the problem with you and Horadrim. Such thinking always leads to hubris, and hubris leads to failure. Lorath's no stranger to it. Buried his own brother. Chased away the little one, that brat, Neyrel. Only comfort left for him is at the bottom of a bottle. Tread carefully, Wanderer. Judgment hungers for you both. And outside the city walls, not even our Reverend Mother will be able to stay its hand.
It's basically him saying, I can't kill you in the town, but I will come for you.
Already sent his zealots after Lorath.
Yep.
The old man better still be alive.
The cremated remains of the burned knight's victims scattered and mixed with irreverence. Yep, and now we've got to make our way over to... is it faster? Yeah, it's faster to just walk. But yes, with Prava no longer kind of having a monopoly on power in the church, and you can see the drip on the knights has started to change as well. Admittedly, I do feel kind of bad for whatever knights were left, because they probably were the whole, oh my god, we don't get to go fight with Inarius in hell, and then they found out Inarius died. And I got to imagine that that was probably not a good time for any of them. At all. At all. Well, we're on a higher difficulty level, so let's make sure that we can actually handle it before I regret this immensely. Yeah, see, even people who are still wearing the old robes of the church have started getting thrown into the stockades. Urivar is very rapidly seizing control of the organization. Oh yeah, our damage is still good. Perfect. Oh yeah, my demon isn't summoned. There he is.
Dead. How many have the knights killed?
Don't just stand there. Help me.
I don't think I...
Thank you.
Have a potion. Also love how they decided, yes, we're gonna set up our lynching pyres next door to where Lorath's house used to be. What's up, guys?
Madness.
You there! Why do you approach the house of a known heretic? Deny me again, and you will join in the condemned sin. I will ask only once more. What do you know of Lorath Nar?
I know that he's a recluse and a drunk, but he's not the one burning people alive.
Silver words from a sinner's tongue. You will atone!
Alright, all of you need to explode. Yeah, we're handling this difficulty, no problem. Oh, hi. Right, they also have the giant suits. Forgot about that. Let me just clear out your lackeys 1 second. There we go. Goodbye. I'm mainly just going to be looking for legendaries.
I wish you'd arrived a moment sooner.
Table was overturned and destroyed during the Knights' frenzied search. Heap of books and scrolls investigated by the burned Knights, then discarded. Alchemical ingredients have been scavenged and searched through roughly. The bookcase has been well rummaged through, now with damaged shelves and missing books. The hidden door seems to be
No.
Suits or robots? Technically suits, because they're driven by magic. There's people inside those Ysalis, and they're slowly dying.
Where is Lorath?
Don't know. No one knows. Third time I've come here looking for him. First time I got caught. Brought a message for the old man.
Penitent entrance. Basically. They got spikes on the inside.
Is she safe?
A friend of
She's
mine
not safe.
is
She's
keeping an eye
carrying
on
the fucking stone. We know
Steel
that.
Smith, Raher. Biggest man in Giakul. He'll know where she's gone.
Oh, I never unlocked the Giakul waypoint, did I?
So many corpses. Always leading to you.
Hello, Prava.
And who is this?
Have you realized that you started to make some problems for all of us?
I am here to seek aid. Haradrim. Lorath. He was profane, yes, but reliable. I see he isn't here. Where is Nerel?
As if I'd answer now.
Leave, Prava. Your knights are dead already. No sense in joining them.
My knights? How poorly do you think of me that I would beat a woman half to death? This was Urivar's doing, not mine.
Lady, the game is a hack and slash. You wonder why there's so many dead behind the protagonist.
What do you know of him?
True.
He's just another man of faith. Another knight marching through hell. Nameless, faceless. I never knew what he truly was. Until now. A repentant man prays for forgiveness, and Urivar burns him alive. There's no faith in such an act, no redemption. Only ego.
You didn't stop him.
No, I didn't. But he's begun a war for the cathedral's heart. To save every life is to lose the war. I am not your enemy, Wanderer. Not when I gave you my blessing. Not when we shed blood together in the streets.
Yeah, but you were kind of a bit of a bitch when you would send Yosef and a team to go rough up Lorith, and he was not in the mood to deal with their shit.
Your mind is poisoned against me. I see that. But in time, you will accept the truth. All those who serve the light must huddle together, lest we die alone in the cold.
It's no use talking to her. Just go. Find Raher. I'll be fine.
Told myself I'd never make the same mistake that I made with Elias. She's so much like him, that relentless idealism, that damned arrogance. He never learned his lesson, and I hope she gets the chance. Wherever you are, kid, don't lose yourself. Yeah, except we know that doesn't. We'll get there. How do you know Lorath?
I'm just a messenger. A friend of a friend. I only know Lorath by reputation.
I'd say, what do you want with
I want to
Nerel?
save her, of course. I can ensure her punishment is fair and merciful. Not the bloodbath Urivar will doubtlessly call for. If we can keep him off that stage, well, it would be advantageous for us all.
Also missed how you dealt with Elias. Oh, we just killed him. Although the look on his face when he realized that his immortality wasn't working anymore was priceless.
Because the church is changing. Surely you've seen it. What I began as an act of mercy has become an act of sadism.
What was the secret to his immortality?
Mercy.
He severed a portion of his body and hid it away in an extraplanar pocket, and as long as that portion of him was still around, he would just return from death every time.
Judgment. Lorath was the one to choose murder, not I. He earned execution twice over. But even the greatest of sins can be forgiven in a time.
And the admin turns off your god mode cheat. Yeah, no, that is exactly the face he made. That is a good way to describe it, Ysalis. Because you're beating his ass. You brag about destroying his source of his immortality, and he immediately throws out like a smoke bomb and tries to book it because he's like, fuck, that's not good.
Help me. She's more likely to slit my throat.
And lo, the ailing child was brought before the Holy of Holies. I know your fear, child. I felt it too. I will help her as the father helped me.
No, like, I will give Prava this much, because one of the things with Prava is, and this is the difference between her and Urivar,
But somehow I
Prava
believe her.
wants other people to do the crazy shit, to believe that they should do the crazy shit. Because remember, she didn't force Vigo into the penitent engine. She convinced him that the only way to seek true redemption was to pilot the penitent engine and die in the process. Prava is pure charisma build. If she can't convince you to accept her ideas, she can't really force you either. Urivar, by contrast, is, as Prava put it, a sadist. He just wants to kill people. Her punishment is a greater chance the doctor result in some sort of death. Oh, absolutely, Tenwin. But she is still a believer in, like, she wouldn't just order, for example, as she even said, I told them to bring Lorith in. Lorith is the one that prompted violence. It's like, she probably did want to execute Lorith to a certain degree, but she would not have done that without first meeting him and talking to him and trying to convince him of the error of his ways first. She is a proselytizer first and foremost. But now she's up against someone who has an equally devoted, charismatic following, and she no longer has the trump card of, I'm the chosen of Inarius, because Inarius is gone. I had a Pathfinder character like that. He was chaotic evil. I mean, I would definitely put her probably on the lawful evil spectrum, but in the true believer zealot kind of category. In which she believes that, yeah, not every life can be saved, but I'm trying to save the greater whole here. Still not great, like not good by most definitions, but better than nothing, question mark? Oh, right, we have to go to Gaia-Cool, and I never unlocked the teleportation point there, so we're gonna need to, where's the closest one? Yeah, it's gonna be the Iron Wolves encampment, isn't it? I'm glad I grabbed that one, otherwise we wouldn't have any of them. There is no good priest or abbot set for the Warlock. I mean, I guess that's because they're, like, the Warlock isn't a corrupted priest or a dark priest. They are very much kind of their own thing in Diablo. So I can kind of understand it. And technically actually, but evil Archbishop vibes. I mean, you can kind of get a little bit of that if you go with like the like Mesoamerican kind of style set. You get more of like a jungle priest kind of look. But I do see what you're saying, Tevin. You're talking more like the clergy of the cathedral and all that. All right, let's get down to Gaia-Cool. Fight our way there. Ooh.
What is this?
Well, apparently I picked up a side quest. Ooh, gems. Be gone. I did like the sand set without the helmet. There we go. Why did one of them disintegrate? Like, one of them turned into mush. The sand set without the helmet, I forget its name. I don't know. Talking to the wrong person in regards to that. I don't know the names of most of this shit. Aboom. 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 Nope. Oh, go away. Go away. The one with the big round horned helmet with multiple faces. I don't know off the top of my head either. Sorry. Yeah, we're doing plenty of damage. Yeah, I mean, when you really think about it, the final act really doesn't have you explore Kyrgyzstan at all. Like, at all, which is a little weird. It really does feel like the ending of the base game, they were feeling a little rushed, or maybe they just felt like, oh, well, we've got to leave some areas where the player can explore post-game so that they have, like, a reason to, but it still feels weird that they left off, like, the vast majority of the Dry Steppes and Kyrgyzstan for like post-story content. It just seems weird. Yeah, core skills cost no mana. Does that just stay, or does that have a time limit? It doesn't look like it has a time limit. Oh, hi.
I can't leave. My Nima disappeared while
Oh, right, his camel.
Eyes, sandy fur. Take a
Yeah,
bag.
camel. I'll get it later. Just give me the bag. Deal with that later. It's not important now. Heading to the main story so we can unlock the expansion. Does occur to me, is Gaia-Cool basically supposed to be like the sister city to Luke Ghislaine? Because it would kind of make sense. They have similar architectures and they're both like coastal port towns. I wonder if that was intended. Hello, I found a letter.
This thing looks like it's been through hell. A damned invoice, of course. This could have stayed
The
locked,
bill
you
will
know.
always come due.
Actually, I better get this paid. It's dangerous to be in debt around here. Thanks for your help.
Sorry, I delivered the bill. That's all I can. The tax man always finds you. Always. Unlock that. Also, can I just say, I don't like Gaia-Cool because this city, they put the teleportation point here. They put, like, the last season thing over here, but then they put all the merchants down here. It's an annoying layout for a city.
You'll get checked for disease like everyone else.
We're here to talk to you about your mount's extended warranty.
I told you. No coin, no deal. You want the blade, you pay the price.
Oh, where's the
Smithing fit for an iron wolf. Axes, armor, pots and pans.
Hello, big dude. Rahir.
Lucky day, friend. You seem to have found him. I hope the cobbler didn't send you. Such a kind heart. Patched up her doorframe once. Now she sends every poor soul that needs a carpenter my way. Only, that's not quite what
I'm here for Nayrel.
Ah, a friend of Lorath's then. Here, step into my workshop. Some things are best shared in privacy. And comfort. Faye, we have a guest.
Yes, Papa.
Tender words are etched onto the base of the anvil. Rahir, my heart, every iron wolf in Gaia-Cool helped hammer this anvil into shape. You've given so much to the city, let it provide for you in turn.
Come, sit. I think better when I'm working.
The Iron Wolves, yep. The only guys who seem to have their shit together throughout multiple games in this universe. The Iron Wolf Merc 2 and Diablo 2 is a damn menace.
This
Yep.
is my daughter Fayira.
If I remember correctly from my time playing Diablo 2, almost every single endgame build, you're either taking the Iron Wolf or you're taking the Desert Mercenary with the Elemental Aura. Those are always the endgame choices for which Merc you should take.
Where to? I saw her though. She came through town a few weeks ago.
How did she seem?
You needn't be so cautious. I know what she carries. I've seen what it has cost her.
The Desert Merc was the superior one 99% of the time. Yeah, I do know that, but the only other one I ever saw from build guides was the Iron Wolf Merc on
You just
occasion.
let her go off alone.
The others just weren't even
offer to
considered.
help her? What is wrong with you?
Nobody used the rogue. Yeah, no. You use the rogue in Act 1 just to get more damage, and
Fetch
that's
the
it.
set chisel for me, dear.
Yes, Papa.
Fahira is a foundling. Of circumstance, if not neglect. She and the welfare of this town are the
Support is
responsibility.
aware, but once I saw an Iron Wolf blood as Palpatine impression, I knew I'd made the right choice.
Just as you, Lorath, and Narelle have chosen to carry the burden of creation on yours, I will not trade one for another. Would you?
I suppose not.
You care too much, my friend. But that is a glad thing. Whatever you need while you're on Geokul, I will be by your side.
And now it's time for the plot to arrive.
They've returned. Stay put, Faye. If trouble comes a-knocking,
Then I go to the hideout, like you said.
that's my girl.
Dragon Rider. Oh, I already read that.
I won't forget this, stranger.
I say, rally the militia. Not gonna be able to do much, but at least they'll be there.
Guardsmen, how many?
More than usual. The gate won't hold.
They must not breach the city. Get in the wagons!
That's new. I don't remember them doing that.
Dearest Magnus is now aboard.
Welcome aboard, Magnus. I'm sure you will do nothing wrong. Sorry. Had to do that. Ow. There we go.
You're as scrappy as Loreth said. But this isn't over yet.
I don't remember them coming out of the carts when they do that quest in the past. I could have sworn that they did something else. So did I get... Oh, cool. I think I have enough duration on this that it lasts. I can keep it up forever, which would be great. Oh, right.
Sludge and bone.
I forgot certain conversations turn off your buffs. I forgot about that. All right, hold on. Let's go ahead and grab the dexterity node. Where are
Hard
these
to say for
creatures?
certain. Could have been Khazra at one point. Could have been people. The infection turns them all into... this. We call them hollows. First sightings were a month ago. Not long after Neira left. Now we're drowning in them.
And where did they come
Down
from?
south, over the river border to Nahantu. Perhaps you've heard of it. Some of the old Imperial maps have it as Torajan. Only the desperate or foolish actually travel that way, though. The sands might starve you, but the jungle chokes. We don't. The infection started in Nahantu. We can only stymie the flow.
Nahantu. That's where you said Neirel's gone. I need to go after her.
I know, and I promise we'll find her. Just as soon as Geokul is safe.
I mean, let's also be honest. It is one of the last large cities left in this part of the world. Probably best that we not allow it to get overrun by Mephisto's minions. Just saying. Game, move.
Back to the hells with you!
Yep. I'm just glad that the expansion did take full advantage of this whole infection thing to add plenty of different enemy types.
They take everything. Flesh, gear, hell. Even the grass isn't spared.
Everything needs to explode. Got a lot of these, though. And as you can see, Mephisto's corruption can just straight up spread even to living things, because even these Khazra are being affected by it. Not everything dies from it, just some things.
For
and then they get
everyone we fell,
repurposed Zerg style.
Lives are saved.
How many more of these we got? Be gone. I said be gone. Goodbye. Yes, I can keep my sigil up at all times. That's great. Because I did put some sigil duration on some of my items, so that means I can keep this up at all times and just keep stacking. Keeping, I can have basically, I believe the volatility stuff all the time, which basically just doubles my damage. One more. Another cow level? Wait, what? I mean, Tenwin, didn't you say there is a cow level in Diablo 4? Because I don't remember. I know there's one in Diablo 3, and of course in Diablo 2, because that's where it came from. You gone?
The rot is thick to the east. Let's clear it out, stop it spreading.
Ambush. Explode. Be gone. I told you to be gone. I don't know what that empowering hatred effect was. I'm assuming something. That, nope, nothing. Base. You never know with some items. I've gotten legendaries out of like breakables before, which is always hilarious to see. Rune. Go, start flail. There we go. We might even be able to push it up to Penitent, honestly. I was expecting a bit more of more damage, quite frankly, but apparently we're not having any troubles whatsoever. That. Everything needs to explode. I'm a demonic exterminator. Everything needs to explode. Get out of here. I hate it when they drop explosions right after I kill them. At least it's better than the stupid sword affix or whatever. The executioner ability follows you around. Your loading screen tooltip said there is no cow level. Did they lie? I believe Tenwin said something about that they have confirmed there is a cow level, but that nobody has found it yet. I think that was something that he said, but I could be mistaken.
Work. To the bridge now. The
Working on it.
Thickest there.
There we go. Ah. Just collect my loot. Because ever since Diablo 1, where people thought there was a cow level and there wasn't, the Blizzard team has been... They've always used that as a... That there is no cow level.
Only 2 gods? Where are the rest?
They won't stop. Each kill brings 2 more. We're the only ones left.
Calm yourself. We're going to finish this fight, and then drinks are on me. You hear?
I appreciate your confidence, Rahir, but I'm pretty sure all of these guys die. Like, I'm pretty sure that absolutely happens. Doesn't matter how well I do here killing these things, they still get fucked. Gone.
More on their way. Eyes up, backs together.
It would be nice if you could actually save them here, but I'm pretty sure they all die. Be gone. There's no cow level. I mean, why would there be? Doing good so far. Oh, we were doing good.
Carrots, bread. Together. Cut it down.
Working on it, right here. Working on it. Okay, one of the guards survived. Oh, no, wait, no. Cutscene death.
Damn things. Hold on, Godsman.
How it feels to fight adjacent to a Diablo player? It probably feels great, except you realize that that means you're probably screwed.
Things are worse than I thought. The Hollows are stronger and more numerous than we've ever seen. I promised I'd take you to Nerel, and I mean to keep that promise. But if the Hollows attack Geokul again, if Feyira...
I understand. Go. See to your daughter.
They're strong, but your chance of dying increases roughly by 99%. Pretty much. Like, it will be a glorious death rather than an inglorious one, but you're probably screwed.
Nera was traveling by boat. The old bridge should have a good vantage of the river.
1 second. Let's go ahead and unlock that so I can get the glyph slot next level. And now it's time for, I'm gonna be very honest, a bit of bullshit. I'm gonna be very honest. This one's a bit of bullshit. Oh, would you look at that? A guy in a boat. That seems familiar, doesn't it? I still don't like this cutscene. Like, I get that they kind of had to do something like this, but I still don't like it.
Even though you traffic with darkness, you have accomplished much good in the eyes of the cathedral.
I love how more fitting that line is, considering we're playing a warlock.
I can understand why Brava has tolerated you this long. But if the church is to survive, it must hold tight to its convictions. Either the rules apply to everyone, or they do not actually exist. That builds trust. The heretic Neyrelle has fled holy judgment. Wielding the very soulstone she stole from our brethren as they lay dying in hell.
Warlock probably gets away with it because no one knows how his form of demonology works that much. To a certain extent, yes.
Where is the girl?
I see no reason to help you find her, Knight.
How many lives will you trade to protect Neyrelle? Is her life worth more than his?
I enjoyed the idea of a square cigar. I mean, I think that was just them not rendering it properly. I'm not sure.
Bastard.
See, I still a little vision convenient. Can I just say, I also think they had a better way to do this? Because he showed up with more of his knights. What should have happened is we get distracted, and then they break out one of those ultra long spears that they were using to fight the demons, and they use that to get you and push you off the bridge. Like, that would have been at least a tiny bit more understandable, because it's literally a case of, we know how dangerous you are, we're not even gonna come close to you. So a really good mechwark coloring job made a Phoenix Hawk look like Master Chief. I can see that. The head of the Phoenix Hawk does have a Mjolnir look to it. I always like the Shadow Hawk more than the Phoenix Hawk, though. ACs plus SRMs versus pure energy loadout. It's just more satisfying for a medium mech, in my opinion. Like, I know energy armaments are the way to go for efficiency, but if that was the case, people wouldn't... If energy armaments were truly the end-all be-all, the Hunchback would never have been made. Ah, yes, Eru. The other half of this fucking expansion that is a problem. Thank you for saving my life, though. down by the... No, wrong river, and it doesn't really work here now, does it? Hey, Eru. I'm gonna really appreciate you being here for like the first 3/4 of this expansion, and then I'm going to want to kick your ass.
Who are you?
I'm the man who saved your life. Or Eru, if you like.
Eru. Thank you. But why? Why save me?
Couldn't very well leave you to fester in the river. Bad for the fish. What brought you to Nahantu?
I'm looking for my friend Neyrel. She's somewhere out there with a prisoner. A dangerous
There's
prisoner.
also something a bit funny about our warlock of all people talking to Eru like this. Like, Eru would be looking at our outfit and just be like, I don't know about saving you. I'm starting to have second thoughts about this right away.
We should find her.
Still wondering, did we ever see one of the Baldur's Gate 3 areas in the earlier Baldur's Gate entries and just not realize it? I believe the implication, if I remember when I was reading, the bridge that you cross to enter Baldur's Gate 3 is the bridge that you cross in Baldur's Gate 1. Just about a century's worth of buildup has rendered the bridge pretty much unrecognizable. Like, other than that, you really don't, because the area that you travel in Baldur's Gate 3 is to the north of Baldur's Gate, whereas in Baldur's Gate 1, all the area you explore is to the south of Baldur's Gate.
Don't know. You just washed up on the shore. As for the shaking,
not to the east.
You lost
is it to the east?
River was stained with it.
It might be. There might be some to the east as well. Either way, it doesn't cross until you actually hit that bridge. You're not seeing anything that you saw in Baldur's Gate 1, as far as I'm aware. Pretty sure.
Dying, not dead. I just gave you the kick you needed.
There's some ways toward that city that end up in the hells. Yes, because of the one of Baldur's Gate's neighbors literally got dragged into hell.
This is Nahantu. Help is needed, so help is offered. Unless you are refusing. Good. Then let's search the river. Bound to be some sign of your friend.
Was it Elturiel? Yes, that's the one I was thinking of. Oh, armor rack.
Ahead.
And still nothing that I really want, though. Oh, and the knights are coming. What's up, guys? Oh, come on. Why am I not allowed to attack him?
Yes, I knew it. I knew
There
those
we go.
thugs couldn't kill you.
A friend of yours?
Oop. There we go. Hello, Rahir. And of course, Rahir also lost his
I only
hand.
lost a limb, but you were run through and drowned. How do you manage?
They wouldn't have. Without me.
I refuse your help. Fair enough. Stabs in your chest. I mean, Eru would be the kind of guy to do that. Eru would be the kind of guy to do that. Just be like, I still think you look suspicious, but I helped because you needed help. Oh, you refuse my help. Okay, stab.
But Ram might ease the sting.
I'm afraid you will need far more than a drink to ease the pain of that wound.
You're right. Could use a place to sip on it in peace. I know a spot southeast of here.
See, I also think you can see a slight difference as well, because if you see the massive suits of armor that Urivar uses as opposed to the ones that Prava was using, these don't look like penitent engines from the outside the way that hers did. I think he modified his so that his troops could actually survive using it, and now he's just using them as weapons of war now. Which also plays into Urivar being more belligerent than Prava was. Prava saw those things as an act of redemption. Urivar just sees them as another way to prosecute his war. Oh, more of them. Everything needs to explode. Everything needs to explode. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. You all need to explode.
You're being hunted by the Cathedral of Light?
Me. And Nerel both.
Knew there was a reason I liked you.
Also, Lord Bramber, this is the jungle from Act 3 of Diablo 2. This is the whole thing. We are in the exact same area that you explored Diablo 2, roughly.
Of course they locked it down.
How do we get in?
Old friends. Too crafty for their own good.
Imperial ruins like this always had some kind of a secret tunnel built in. There must be another way.
There is. But it'll take some acrobatics. Don't worry, I can manage. Come, down below.
It already looks more tolerable. A little bit. The implication, especially when we get to the main city for this area, is that Kurast actually recovered quite nicely once Travancore was cleansed of Mephisto's taint. The Kurast jungle actually rebounded quite well, and Kurast itself was rebuilt quite heavily. Travancore was never fully reclaimed, though. Where was that? It's over here, right. I mean, I guess technically this is Act 3, right here, because you don't actually go past Travancore in Act 3. You get to Travancore, and then you delve into its undercroft, and that's all of Act 3. Technically, the rest of this was not seen in Act 3, but this is the same type of jungle. And then Kurast is the sister city to Travancore, which you can imagine in terms of actual geography, these are meant to be very far away from one another, but ARPGs being ARPGs, we've shrunk the map size down as per usual.
Be on guard. There's no telling what's taken up residents inside.
Games being games. I know.
Inside.
Not everything can be Elder Scrolls 2 Daggerfall, where they quite literally created an entire continent and then immediately gave you ways of bypassing travel because no one wants to literally walk from one end of a continent to another. That's a stupid idea. Stop it. I hate those random events when they do that. Oh, hi. What's up, everybody? Good. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I do wish that a game would come around that would give you both the ability to travel quickly, but also create a map space that actually felt truly big. You get occasional games like that. Like, I've heard Crimson Desert has some pretty nice travel mechanics, and you get other games that are Bethesda-like that do that. But nothing has ever come close to, like, Daggerfall or anything like that, where you're literally exploring an entire continent. Although there is a mod, there's a couple of mod teams for Morrowind that are basically trying to create the entirety of Cyrodiil in the Morrowind engine, so I guess that's about the closest you get. Oh, stop summoning shit. Oh yeah, we're moving a lot faster now. Yeah, I might even be able to bump it up to penitent. We're doing pretty good here. Oh, hi. Oh, get back here. You don't get to run away.
Well, I thought you said you're a healer.
Among other things. I serve the spirits first.
Oh? And do they often bid you to do this much violence?
Only when there's something worth protecting.
It's really sad how much I like Eru now and how much I'm going to hate him by the end of this. But I suppose that is a sign of good writing. Tamriel Rebuild plans to release a remake of the areas in August. Oh, really? Cool. Really suggest you do some gameplay of Morrowind. I would love to do a full playthrough of Morrowind at one point. It's just, that's another one that's just on the list. I also need to plan out my build because you can't just not do that for Morrowind because of the way they did their leveling system. Morrowind is also very old. I mean, we can improve that. There's a number of visual upgrades that you can get that on a modern system are easy to run. with mods, it would probably just be base game, but with some improvements to like visuals, as well as bugs. Lots of bugs fixes. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of bug fixes. Thought you were a healer. Last time I thought someone was a healer, you turned out to be a dragon. Penitent, you say? Yeah. You can play Morrowind way more than Oblivion for when you min max leveling. I know, but I do know that because of the way the leveling system works, you need to at least try to plan it out somewhat. It's not as bad as Oblivion, where you can actually cap your ability to play the game if you don't build your character right, which is insane that they actually did that. There's also the basic things that I need to do, such as I might just do things like I'm gonna level acrobatics and athletics off stream because that literally just involves my character jumping around a lot and occasionally swimming in a canal. Like, but if I don't do that, we're gonna be so slow that it's gonna take forever to get anywhere. Also, I'm gonna need a notebook because while Morrowind has a very robust quest log, it's also an old school RPG. Taking notes is practically mandatory. How can you do that in Oblivion? I've never seen that in Oblivion. You have to be careful with Oblivion's leveling system because if you choose the wrong combination of major skills, you will literally be unable to hit max level. Well, okay, so Oblivion doesn't really have a max level, but the expected level that you should be at by the end of the game is around 20. If you take the wrong combination of major skills and you level them up in the wrong order, you can literally end up with a character that is at like level 5 or like that is at level like 10 to like 14 max, and you will be unable to get stronger. At least by stats. You can still improve your skills, but minor skills don't count towards leveling up, and thus you will have no way of improving your attributes. You also have to be careful with your level ups because the amount of attribute bonuses you get is determined by what skills you level up. So you can easily end up with a case where, yeah, I leveled up and I got exactly a +1 in each of my stats. The maximum is a +5. You need to like make a spreadsheet for Oblivion to make sure that you're leveling at the right rate. Otherwise you will hard cap your ability to function. If you're going for a pure warrior build, not as much of a problem. You can get by with that. But if you're doing literally anything else, it's a problem. I forgot how big this fucking sub-dungeon was. That's why I suggest Tamriel rebuild Project Cyrodiil and then the Skyrim Home of the Nords. Maybe. Again, if I did do Morrowind, it would probably be base game plus just bug fix mods. I don't want to add hundreds of additional hours of content, because I have seen Warlocracy's videos on the Tamriel rebuild stuff, and they have quite literally added hundreds, if not thousands of hours worth of content. They are, the people behind that mod are insane. Gloriously insane, but still insane. Oblivion build is a sneak mage, than that wasn't when I was a kid. That's also more viable because sneak is, by basing it just entirely around sneak, you don't need your attributes as much, you just need to be sneaking. I'm not even going the right direction, am I? But fuck it, we're just gonna kill everything down here. Give me your experience points. Give me them all. Later this year, hopefully we'll see a major expansion for Skyrim, which will finish the Kingdom of the Reach. Good lord. Because the last video I saw from Warlocracy was that they were still doing mainland Morrowind, but I guess they're also doing Skyrim too. Good god. Yes, I have gone in a giant circle and went the wrong way, but I'm just going to kill everything because this is Diablo, and why shouldn't I? Sneak OP, super death touch spell, sneak. Yeah. To be fair, you can do that a lot easier in Morrowind because Morrowind's magic creation system is quite literally bonkers. They're doing mainland Morrowind, Cyrodiil, Skyrim, High Rock, and Hammerfell. All at the same time? The Oblivion version of a sneak archer. Oh, you could do sneak archery too. You could do sneak archery too, Tenwood. It's just that the magic creation system in Oblivion and Morrowind allows you to do truly broken things with magic. The infamous, what was the infamous combo in Oblivion? You cast a spell that is very low in mana cost, but puts a small debuff on the enemy that reduces their magic resistance. And then you just cast that a couple of times, and then you hit them with a spell that deals raw magic damage. And because you've lowered the resistances into the negative, it multiplies that damage multiple times, and they just explode. They just die. It's like a palm of death. And as you get better at magic, you can apply higher and higher levels of magic reduction on the magic defense reduction on the enemy simultaneously, so that you can do it even faster. And eventually you literally get a 1-2 punch where you touch an enemy, you drop their magic resistances into like the thousands of negative percentage points, and then you touch them and they explode because they take basically infinite magic damage. Where the fuck is the end of this place? Thank you. Forgot how big this place was. Hello. I am here to kill you. He didn't even survive using my ultimate. Okay, yeah. We might need to up the difficulty again. We might need to up the difficulty again. Could you do the same thing with enchanting potions in Skyrim? Yes. It's a very similar concept. But enchanting potions required you to do the whole use alchemy to boost your restoration, to boost your alchemy, to boost your restoration, to boost your alchemy, to boost your restoration, to then boost your enchantment, to then enchant your item with infinite damage. With the Oblivion thing, you literally just learn 2 spells, and then you cast one, and then you cast the other, and then the enemy dies.
Me too. More than once. It's perfect for what I'm planning.
Can we unlock the thing? Nope.
My friend,
Warframe players found ways to push your damage to ridiculous numbers that you overflow to the negative of billions of damage. Not surprised for a game like that.
They might go after my daughter or her father.
Aren't you your daughter's father?
Fayira is well provided for, no matter where she is. And she'll have you know that I'm her papa. My point is, I can do more good here in this place than back in the city. Look, I'll show you. Walk with me a moment, friend.
I'll unbolt the main entrance.
Years ago, I ran a mercenary company out of this place. The Pale Hand. I had less to lose then. But now, the fight's been
Bethesda games don't really work as intended 50% of the time. That has actually made them more beloved than any game is a real privilege. Yes, yes.
If you will, than a smith. Though there's a chance you'll get both out of me. And my name still carries weight. The other mercenaries will be more likely to return if I am here. And you will need their help, my friend. You will never regret hiring one of the Pale Hand into your service.
I mean, yes, but can we just continue the main quest, please?
Friend, your heart is in a good place, but you wield it with the subtlety of a
Or, you know, when the speed Warframe could go so fast they literally inverted the camera.
This wound, this loss is mine.
Why you atting me, Tenwin?
Mine to carry.
What's up?
Mine to tend. I will grieve it with my family.
It was hilarious. I mean, I'm sure anytime you can break a game like that. Because I like
Let's stay focused on Mirel. That's where the Pale Hand comes in. We can help fight your fight. My friends from those days are scattered across Sanctuary. I want you to find them.
Okay, man. That's great. I just want to be able to unlock the mercenary stuff from you so that you can help me on the adventure. That's kind of the only thing I need. Let's go ahead and unlock that. And then let's go grab... damage, intelligence, damage, strength. Neither of those really matter. Grab the damage to elite. So there, and there. There we go. We do have a glyph. Deals additional damage to elites. Increased damage. I mean, that's not the worst. Elites are usually the problem, after all. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and slot it in then. Oh. The glyphs have new abilities now. Interesting. Oh, they add to all of them. Grants a 20% bonus to all nodes within range. Then we get the increased damage to elites once I get more willpower. Okay, okay, I see how it is. I see how it is. So if we grab... I need to upgrade it so its radius is higher, but still, that's not bad. For right now, that's fine. I'm no Gauss player, so I never had that, but my favorite Warframe in theory goes even faster, but it won't distort your camera. Not nowadays. When Gauss came out, you're 1000% good. Yeah, that does sound like something that they,
Honored to help, friend.
There we go. Okay, we do have him. The main thing with him is that he has a lot of area control abilities, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so we're gonna want... They're really bashes their shield. Raider. Increase damage. Valiance. Ooh. Whenever his Valiance skill is great. Wait, what? Valiance is true. What is Valiance? Oh. When you would be damaged for at least 50% of your life at once, Rahir comes to your aid to negate the damage, knock down all enemies for 2 seconds, and grants you unstoppable for half a second. 4 core skills within 10 seconds deal 25% increased damage and cost of resources. 200% increased damage inflicts vulnerable. Allies affected by the Bastion deal additional damage. Okay, that could work. I think that might be a good idea. Valiance's cooldown is reduced. That would be nice. I think that's probably going to be what we go for then. Yeah. Let's start with the ground slam then. Alright, he's gonna come with us, and it automatically unlocks the mercenaries that I've already gotten from the others. So you get... They're very much in emulation of some of the mercenaries from Diablo 2. Did your demon skip leg day? No, I think I tore his legs off when I captured him. I think that's a more fitting feeling for that, Ysalis. He used to be a goat, and then he turned out to be a goat demon, and then I ripped his legs off, probably. But yeah, we've got Sabo, the bounty hunter, very much like the rogue mercenary. We've got Varanya, the berserker, very much like the barbarian mercenary. Rahir, who kind of fits the mold of the Diablo 2 second act mercenary, since he's got the shield and is meant to actually be defensive. And then we have Aldkin, who is a half demon, as far as we can tell. And I have no idea what... I mean, he does use magic, like the Iron Wolves, but he doesn't do anything else, I don't think. What does your reinforcement do, anyways? Channels a cone of flame, repeatedly dealing moderate fire damage. Okay. What else does he get? It's mainly shadow damage. Knocking back enemies and destroying small missiles. You know what? Go ahead. Come along, kid. Child soldier. Why not? Aldkin is a proto-Nephilim by accident. It's possible. It's also possible that by having a greater level of demonic ancestry, he's no longer capable of being a Nephilim, but something else. Aren't all humans half demons? Technically speaking. Technically speaking. Because I don't even know what's up with him. I honestly don't. I don't know. Like, even when you do, like, a quest for him, he's like, his main thing was just being concerned that you were trying to kill him. Like everyone else has tried to do since he was born. Because, you know, he has fucking... a tail and horns and fucking lizard feet. You know. I get why the kid would be suspicious of you. Go ahead and break all that down. Alright, let's get a move on. He's more 3/4 deep. Yes. Oh, wait. Can I... Reinforcement? Yeah. Oh, right. You have to... you know what? So, cone of flame for 4 seconds, dealing moderate fire damage. He'll hurl a flaming bolt at the enemy, dealing light fire damage for like 30 seconds. You know what? Go ahead and... Whenever I use Health Fracture, just start doing that on them. That'll work. Looks more like a half dragon. As far as we know, Ysalis, there are no dragon equivalents in Sanctuary. The closest you get is Tragol, the Great Serpent, but he is weird. And near as we can tell, the only person he's ever talked to is Rathmon. Literally no one else even knows if Trag'Oul even really exists. Well, I mean, we know he physically exists, that he is a thing in Sanctuary, but no one knows, like, what is he?
He's strong for having such a fresh wound. Though you recovered from yours like it was nothing. I might have helped a bit, sure, but not this much. What makes you so special?
I don't know.
That's somewhat bullshit. You were infected by Lilith, and you killed demons. Like, I'm the protagonist, kind of, yeah. Not wrong.
We can get a good view of the river from the southern cliffs.
All right, let's get a move on.
Let's start our search there.
Yeah, once we get to Curast, I'll up the difficulty again. Or maybe once we get to another place where I can fast travel easily. Only I could see what was on the ground, because everything is exploding and I don't have a chance. Well, there was one dragon. Or there was one dragon. What was? I'm trying to think. Not that I know of. There wasn't one in Sanctuary. Trying to think. I don't recall. Yeah, no, I'm drawing a blank, Tenwin. I don't even know. Wasn't that the original form of Taff? Well, I mean, it was dragon-like, but it also had 7 heads, so I'd almost compare it more to like a giant Hydra. Because it was from Taphomet's 7 heads that each of the evils emerged. With the 3 larger heads being Diablo, Mephisto, and Baal. There are dragons with multiple heads. There's exactly 1 dragon with multiple heads, and that's fucking Tiamat.
Something the matter?
No. No, I'm fine.
You think my player character would know not to lie about that? Go away. Thank you. But even so, my point still stands. So they're in theory the same being, talking about split personality. Oh no, they quite literally are. That was Diablo's entire plan in Diablo 3, was to force all the souls of all the evils into one location to force the recreation of Taphomet.
Look,
with him in charge, because he would be the strongest of them at that point.
But what did they leave behind?
Keep moving. Because Diablo does take control of the full power of all of the evils in Diablo 3 and becomes Diablo the prime evil. It's just that the Diablo 3 protagonist managed to beat the ever-living shit out of him. There's been a multi-headed dragon in other mythos and stories other than D&D. I mean, yes, but when you're talking about video games like this, you're still mainly dealing with... Okay, but... My point still stands, though, that even if you consider Taphomet a dragon, that is the only one. Like, that is the only one. We have no evidence that there's been a dragon of any kind anywhere else in Sanctuary at all. Ever. The closest, again, that we have is Trag'Oul. But he's a giant serpent, not a dragon. Elden Ring had 2. I know. Well, no. One. Because you're thinking of the dragon boss from the final area. He's the only one with multiple heads. All the other dragons only had 1 head, I'm pretty sure. Unless I'm misremembering.
Neyrelle was here.
You said she kept a prisoner.
Moment of rest. He doesn't whisper in my ear, that's all I need. The Cuirass docks rest.
This boatman died screaming. I hope your friend knows what she's doing.
Wasn't Baal multi-headed dude? Nope, he only had 1.
The docks are northwest up here.
The discussion of multi-headed dragon or Hydra is the same as 2-headed dragon or Wyvern. Not quite, because I would definitively say that if it's a multi-headed dragon or a multi-headed creature and it doesn't have wings, then it can't be a dragon.
Just follow.
Because Wyvern versus dragon is a debate over how those wings function as opposed to its limbs. But if it doesn't have wings, I would not consider it a proper Western-style dragon. If it could fly, you could make an argument that it's a Hydra-like Eastern-style dragon, but we don't even know if Tathamet can fly, because technically speaking, when Tathamet was in existence, there was no reality, really, because reality was partially formed after Tathamet and its alter ego died and became the Hells and the Heavens. It's weird like that. Grab the strength node. All right, yes, we need to make our way back to the Cuirass docks. Literally the same location from Diablo 2. Don't get me started on worms. Yeah. Because I believe even Tolkien made that distinction in the Silmarillion that if they lacked wings or were unable to fly, they were classified fully as worms, which were related to dragons because they were created by Melkor at the same time, but were not true dragons in the way that the kin of Caligon the Black were. Because you had, oh, I can't remember his name, but it's in the Children of Húrin novel, Glauthron or something, which is a massive dragon, or a massive worm, technically, who torments Húrin towards the end of the book, and eventually convinces him to sleep with a woman who he does not know is actually his sister, and which leads to him committing suicide afterwards when he finds out that it's actually his sister. Because occasionally Tolkien likes to remind people that no, not everything in his stories is nice and happy. Sometimes it's dark and depressing. I almost feel like Tolkien wrote the Children of Húrin just because people were like, oh, his stories are too nice and happy. Where's the drama? And Tolkien's like, fine, you want drama? I'll give you fucking drama. There we go. Goodbye. Grab me that. That worm just had a fetish. No, I mean, he straight up did it. He openly acknowledges, like, I did it because I knew it would fuck you up. Like, he was a creation of Melkor. He just wanted to fuck with Húrin. He wanted to just break Húrin's mind. And it did. It worked. After an entire lifetime of suffering and lifetime of trauma, that was the straw that broke the camel's back, and Húrin was just like, nope, I'm done. It's time to end it. I'm out of here. Goodbye. Get back here, treasure goblin. You're not allowed to leave. No, 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 no. Get back here. Get back here. Gibbs. No treasure goblin is allowed to leave.
Someone must have seen Neyrelle. I should ask around.
And welcome to the Cuirass docks, the exact same location from Diablo 2. Let's go ahead and unlock the fucking... Boom. Dragon, Wyvern, Worm, Hydra, Basilisk. I've had multiple books as a kid that discuss the differences between. It was generally agreed on the differences. I had a dragon raising book about how you would raise and trade dragons, which I was genuinely sad wasn't real. I mean, every little kid is sad when they find out dragons aren't real. Goblins must be the greatest threat in the world. One of them is tougher than a boss. Well, it's more like goblins are demons that exist solely to grab loot and run around with it. One of the archdevils or archdemons of hell is the Lady of Greed, basically. And she is like a very powerful demon, but the only thing she cares about is accumulating wealth. Only thing she cares about. So the only thing she does with her treasure goblins is send them out to go grab loot. That's all they do. They don't fight. They don't fight. They're powerful in the sense that it takes a lot to take them down, but they don't fight and they don't attack anything. We haven't seen a sign of greed again. I mean, technically, the Nephilim beat the ever-living shit out of her repeatedly in the post-story events of Diablo 3. So it might be that she's had quite a few problems in reforming after getting her shit kicked in repeatedly.
I saw her 10 days ago.
Where?
Fisherman's home. End of the docks.
You all right?
The fisherman was choking, covered in tar, begging for help. And she walked right past him, barely even noticed him. Who does that?
A woman on a mission, not necessarily a smart one.
Look at it. A hunk of old metal. Acolyte's breath and magic pulsing off of it. You can feel how old it is. That's the power of a Skatsini artifact. My grandparents practiced Skatsum, but they converted to Zakarum. They wanted to protect us. Was that truly the right choice?
I mean, to be fair, Zakarum in its original incarnation isn't that far off from the native beliefs of Curast. It's just a little more organized. The problem with Zakarum is that it got corrupted after its founder died, and his followers turned it into a much more organized religion.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yeah, shut up. Pieces of this hollow's carcass are slowly dissolving before your eyes, purged by the magic of the Gidbin. Pinned underneath a grisly corpse, you find a bloodstained page from the devastation of Curast, a first-hand account. The black ichor of the hollow coats the wall. Small tendrils reach out to you, seeking the meat of your flesh.
Spirits. What happened here? Did Nirel do this?
By the way, that's a different cute doggo than the one who's actually a big hate ball. Yes. Well, I mean, oh, the one that's following us around? It's literally meant to be like a miniature from Mephisto. I just picked it because it seemed the most relevant. We can swap it. Game, you mind opening my wardrobe? Yeah, we've got different choices. We got little doggos. We got Buck. We've got Bloody Billy. We've got a bird with armor. We've got Lady Petal. Why was it uncommon in gaming for a while to have corruption blight appear, giant pustules and vines spreading everywhere? Because it looks like physical corruption. It looks like decaying bodies. You know what? We'll switch to Ashira. We'll switch to the regular doggo. Also, I am going to go refill my water, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I have a Carbot Mephisto in my head, and that was just funny. Can't take Mephisto seriously because of that. I mean, yeah, that's partially because Mephisto's a bit of a goober in Diablo 2. Like, no lie. He really is. He's the weakest of the primevals there. He has the lowest amount of dialogue compared to the other two. And even story-wise, he just isn't as important. Also, what do we pick up here? You cannot recover above 65% of your maximum life, but your defensive skills deal additional damage. Huh. That seems weird. What do my defensive skills even do damage? Wait a second. Dark Prison. No, so that doesn't do any damage at all. I mean, Tortured Wretch, maybe? Tortured Wretch deals... Yeah, periodically dealing 20% damage with a 5% to eviscerate. So that's not the worst. Wall of Agony deals a little bit of damage. So that's really not that good for anything. Ugh. I mean, it is still an upgrade, but it's basically going to cut my life almost in half, which is not good at all. This is also a unique one. Like, I'm trying to think, what class even has defensive abilities that would warrant this? That doesn't... I just think that's a bad item. I'm not even gonna lie. I think that's a bad item. Who thought that was a good idea? Preferred to carve up before he did too much VA. I mean, I don't mind it when he does it as like a special thing, but I agree. It should be very rare for his videos. I just don't think that his comedy requires it. Hell, not even his comedy, even his dramatic piece. Like, if you've ever seen the this was World of Warcraft video that he did, where it was talking about Warcraft Classic when it came out. Fuck, man, I was sad, but I was fucking upset by the end of that, because it's like, yeah, this was exactly my experience with WoW. Slowly falling out of it, despite it being at one point one of the most common games that I played. But yeah, I don't see, like, again, maybe Tortured Wretch, I guess, because it is gonna triple the damage of it. I can kind of see that. If there was a Hellfire version of Tortured Wretch, I'd probably use it, but there isn't. I mean, I don't know. Cost is reduced by 30. I mean, I guess. I mean, Diablo 1 and Diablo 2 is some of the funniest shit, but you use a single word or sound not stated in the game. Yeah, no. I think it was, let's be honest, Tenwin, it was partially him doing the Expedition 33 stuff where he had to do a lot of actual voice work for that to kind of work. Which, don't get me wrong, I still think it was a great video, but I do think that changed. Yeah, the barbarian. It's just the same fucking roaring sound effect all over and over again. That's a big mushroom. That's a big mushroom. Yes. I've seen them.
Wherever Neyrelle goes,
the leap sound. Oh yeah, the
she or that
or whatever it is
of hers are being hunted.
All I found was this page, torn from a book.
Let me see that. The devastation of Kurast. A first-hand account. I think I know who wrote this. There's only one place Neyrelle could have taken this from. Come.
Hello, Eru.
This is the Kidbin, child. It protects us from the Hollows and all the evils of the world.
The moment where the barbarian leaps one way and the leaps back, he reverses the leap voice.
It's an archive of sorts. Ugh. More of that foul stuff. Neyrelle was definitely here then.
Yep, Ormus's place. Ormus, the crazy man from Diablo 2 Act 3. Barb got a bit of a staple for Carbide, even uses it in Baldur's Gate 3. Not surprised.
Den than an archive in here.
Clear of dusk covers the ornate decorations.
Would you believe it was both?
This place was a sinking ship, and Ormus a rat hiding in its bilge. The mad feast and travel call was felt from one horizon to the next, twisting every sorry but sought caught in its gravity. Until the Gidbin, that is, Ormus gave it life, the ship ceased to sink. The shattered flail hums with faint magic. It seems someone's attempted to repair it after it was broken. What else is in here? Page details Mephisto's imprisonment beneath Travancore. In lurid detail, it tells of the ultimate failure of that prison and the utter chaos that ensued. You recognize Neyrelle's handwriting in the margins. Don't repeat their mistakes. Except that's exactly what you've done. That's one of my great fucking annoyances with this. You literally do exactly that. As we will see by the end of this expansion, Neyrelle gets off on a bit of a technicality because she finds like one thing that no one else knew about at all. He uses the StarCraft Zealot in his Helldiver videos. Not surprised. The book weighs heavily in your hand. Collected in its pages are arcane musings on the nature of the Skatsimi magics, and a couple of chapters have been torn out.
An old friend. Goes by the name of Ormus. I was just a boy when I
Multiple items from Diablo 2 here. Yeah, I mean, it's Ormus was kind of your primary quest giver in Act 3, so it's not surprising.
And he was the village nut. Caught me pilfering from his collection. Slapped me on the back and said I reminded him of his own boyhood. He's moved on to bigger and better things now.
I mean, yeah, he helped repair all of Cuirass, basically.
Travancore?
And the Flail You Craft, yep.
Why would she go there?
I found her notes. I think she hoped to learn something from it.
To learn? Travancore is the site of the Zakarum's bloodiest tragedy. She's mad for going there. You're even worse for following her. And I'll not think about what that makes me for choosing to go with you.
What was it Obi-Wan said? Who is more fool, the fool or the fool who follows him?
Come, there's the ritual site south of here. I know just this spirit to call on. If we're lucky, he might even answer.
All right, let's get moving. We should be able... Hold on. Yeah, he wants us to meet him there. We have a teleportation point. Okay, back to Kyovashad for a second so we can up the difficulty. Because we should be doing fine, so we should be clear for the next level. Wow. And we'll go ahead and... yeah, like, I don't...
Need something forged?
I just don't think I can make this work. I just don't think I can make this work with the way I've been building my character. Like, it's a cool ability, but I just don't see it. The Morlu are incredibly resilient. Stories of the Sin War describe them fighting despite heavy wounds. The Book of Adria. The fact that there is a Book of Adria tells me the Nephilim from Diablo 3 didn't do their job clearly enough. Everything she owned should have been hunted down and destroyed. Get fucked, Adria. Sounds something... Well, it's defensive abilities, Usalis, not defensive, like, activations. So you need a defensive ability. Like, yeah, I think Paladin does have a Thorns ability that would work for it. But otherwise, most of the other classes' defensive abilities are just that, pure defensive. And even if you boost their damage by, like, 300%, they're still not going to be enough to warrant losing almost half your health. Like... I don't know. I don't think it's worth it, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll go find a build. Someone made a build probably for it somewhere. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. But I just don't think it works for this. I don't think it works for this. Up to Penitent. So yes, they did. Oh, wow. Yeah, they did make it. Oh, 12 now. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, they've broken it up a lot more. Ooh, charms. Right, I forgot those are a thing. Yep. Ancestral quality items become available. Increased legendary, unique, and mythic items. Temper manuals and scrolls of restoration drop more frequently. Enchant for items to be... Ancestral set charms drop more frequently. Neath iron drops more frequently. Legendary runes drop more frequently. Greater lair keys. Volatile primordial dust, unique charms, the Kalayan tuning prisms, which I'm assuming is for the cube, mythic Herodric seals. I don't like that the gold caps out at 300%, given how expensive shit in this game can be. Oh, and Torment 10 is the end of where they give you a bonus to actual drop rates. 11 and 12 exist purely for masochists. All right. Question, is this game playable without spending more money than what you spend on the game itself? Yes. Yes. Oh, and allowing them to install spyware on my PC. Good luck with that because it's Blizzard and it's an always-on game, so I'm sure they're looking at something on my computer that I don't want them to. If you can find a way to do that second part, Usalis, by all means. But as for not spending any money, yes, there's nothing in the shop that affects gameplay. It's all cosmetic, so you can ignore all of it. Every last bit of it. You don't have to deal with any of it. what was I doing? Right, we upped the difficulty back down here. Let's go.
I saw the lion! Liar.
Off into the jungle to slay more hollows. Armor rack and notice board. Hollows beyond the barrier. All roads overwhelmed. Leave at your own risk. Yep. Again, it's kind of sad because from all indications, Cuirass was actually recovering quite well and didn't have to worry about the cathedral either. They were doing quite well until Nerel showed up with this and everything went to hell again. All right. Get out of here. What's that? You've been protected by here, you cannot be protected again. Okay. Guess I'll pass then. Yeah, as I said, it's Diablo, and it's Blizzard. There are probably ways to get it, but as far as I know, I don't know. It sucks. Set them all on fire. Set them all on fire. Be gone. Open that up. Scroll pile. List of knights that died in the Siege of Hell. Well, get fucked, buddies. Goodbye.
A drag infestation. Help me uproot it.
Oh, not this piece of shit. I hate these things. It's like, oh, it latched onto you. Now you can't get rid of it. Goodbye.
Thank
you.
Now, could you clean up their mess? This place was meant to be sacred, not a brew house for dregs slop.
Oh, there's the little ones. There's the proper dregs from Diablo 2. I think this is the only place you see them, because almost all the other dreg lairs, it's always the normal-sized ones. That's weird. Okay, arrow, I can't get close to you without dying. There we go. What spirit are you calling?
You wouldn't know him. He keeps to himself.
Yeah, what are the dregs?
Lost souls drunk on the toxins of the wilds. Usually travelers from other shores who didn't know a thing about this patch of sanctuary and never cared to learn. They twist the jungle to their needs, squeeze its lifeblood into poisons. They take and take and take. Careful you don't sip from their brews. You might find yourself hooked as they are. No, you've done plenty. In cleansing the space, you cleansed yourself. All that's left is to reach out. Heni oiso hana vihacho akarat.
Who are you to ask such a boon of me?
You know.
So is Sanctuary the whole world or just part of it? Sanctuary is the world of mortals. It is the plane of the mortal realm, basically.
Of the spirit realm, and ever your servant.
Rise, Eru. I did not seek service in life, nor do I need it now. Tell me why.
I would like to imagine my warlock is having a bit of a panic attack right now. Like, wait a second, Akarat, as in the founder of Zakarum, as in the creator of the Church of Zakarum, as in literally the prophet of mankind. You're talking to Akarat?
Ah, my child. Your intent is pure, but to place yourself as a giver of salvation can only lead to disappointment and despair. If you do not give her the strength to save herself, you are only postponing loss. But this much I will do. I shall lend you my light.
Were you going to summon here some animal spirit? Is that our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? Yeah, a little bit. Because the whole thing is that, like, there is an overlap between the ancient Curasti, like, animist beliefs and the modern Zakarum. Because Akarat is a spirit. He has become a spirit of the old ways, but he's also the founder of Zakarum. It's both. It's very much an interesting case because it's like, no, that is like, I love how Eru even said that's like, oh, it's a lesser spirit. You wouldn't know him. And it's like he forgets that the Zakarum Church was the single most powerful organization on Sanctuary for like a millennia and a half.
You should consider yourself lucky. You've got less to prove than the average boon seeker. He's given us protection against the Hollow Rot. We'll never get a better chance than this. Meet me outside Travenkal.
Where are we going? Oh. That again. I don't even remember what that's supposed to be.
Feels like fire.
Oh, right. It's Mephisto's corruption.
It's her. Lilith.
Or Lilith. Technically Lilith, but yeah. Either way. But no, it's an interesting point of contention where it's like, it's not that Akarat, like, overwhelmed the initial culture of Curast so much as his followers, when they took it out of Curast, adapted it for the rest of Sanctuary. Because Akarat is a powerful spirit, and he was once mortal, and he did found the religion of Zakarum. It's just that, as his spirit even says there, I never sought service in life, now I do not seek it now in death. Like, Zakarum, the original Zakarum and the original Akarat was very much more of a, again, the whole idea of the inner light. You don't need to have an organized religion, you just need to live a good life and be a good person, and to assist others in being good. It's just that the the early Zakarum followers weren't convinced that they could do that without Akarat, so they created a more organized religion. And to be fair, for like the first 1,000 out of those 1,500 years, it actually worked really well. It helped to negate a lot of the problems of the Kegistani Empire and the Viserai Mage clans. It helped bind together the Eastern continent as a singular faith and a singular whole. It spread to the Western continent and helped them organize things as well. It had a long track record of actually working really well. And then Mephisto's corruption started seeping into the leadership in Travenkal, and things started going very, very, very badly.
Travenkal is the heart of every bad thing that's ever happened in Nahantu. A primeval was caged here once, broke his bonds, killed the city, would kill the world if we let him.
Again, I am a little disappointed how small Travenkal is on this map because of how large they actually did make it in Diablo 2.
Swells of rot as far as the eye can see, and you're chomping at the bit to wade right in. Slow down, friend. You may have a spirit's blessing, but this place smothers all holy things. To make things worse, the whole city is walled off. To keep us out, or Neyrel in, I don't know.
Get out of the way. Come on, I don't know why it locks me down from being able to move or do things sometimes. I hate it.
I'll need to tend our connection to the spirit. Keep the flame lit, so to speak.
But no, believe it or not, I actually do like how they've handled Curast's like religious and spiritual beliefs, because it's very obvious that they are, in principle, they're very similar to the Zakarum. It's just that the way they worship and the way they handle worship is much more animist, as opposed to Zakarum's Christian, like, obvious, like, analogies. But even the Curastians still seem to think that Akarat is the strongest of the spirits because he's a man who became a guardian spirit. That in and of itself gives him a greater tie to the people of Curast over just the land.
There. The spirit.
Which makes a lot of sense, honestly, in my opinion. Alright, let's get moving, Eru.
So long as you stay close. So, stay close.
Escort quest time. Although in a way, it's more like Eru's escorting us, because if we run away too far away from him, we're the ones who have problems.
Stay with the light.
Working on it. Come here. No. You come over here, not me come over to you. Get out of here. here. There we go. Keep moving, Eru. We got a long way to go because I think we have to turn on like 4 of the beacons here. It's going to take a while. I'm just glad that they actually did do this when they were doing this expansion content as far as story-wise, simply because it doesn't invalidate what the Paladin was in 2 and in 4. It's like, no, the Zakarum Church wasn't wrong. It's just that its leaders did become actually corrupt. Because it would have been very easy for them to be like, oh, it turns out all your beliefs are completely wrong and you were completely lied to. It's like, but if that's the case, why did any of the Paladin's abilities work? And why do they still work in 4? Like, it wouldn't make any sense. But some video game writers have a hate boner for organized religion, which I can understand to a certain extent, but don't do that in a series where it has been physically shown that these organizations have a reason and rationale to exist. It doesn't make any sense to be like, oh, this thing that you thought worked, it doesn't actually work. It's like, but it did. It literally did. You had multiple games where it worked. Why would you say it doesn't when we physically know you're wrong? Get out of here. Enough with the poison. Bloody pieces of shit.
We'll need to spread this light across the city.
You did it last stream. I de-rusted my old Black Knight BL6. Good choice. The 6 and 7 are the 2 that I really like. You get the Beagle Active Probe on the 7, and you get the standard Black Knight as well. Playing as a Warlock through this feels so slow compared to my Storm Druid. I mean, I just wanted to play through it with this.
These old hunks of metal still remember the holy light they once carried. They are anchors for the spirit I call them.
Other way, the BL6 has the EW slot. Oh, my apologies. You're right. You're right. Again, I am not good with identifying like the individual marks of mech.
Not just for us, but for the spirits of all who perished here too.
The music is being strangely dramatic for something that I am not like doing anything in right now. Down we go. I'll do my Paragon level here in a bit once we clear this place out. Come on, where's the enemies? This is an action game. Where are my enemies to kill? There they are. Get exploded. Also, to be fair, Ted, when you went through this on your main, like you're always going to have better shit on your main. Don't tell me that's the same pants that I just got rid of. Don't do that, game. Please don't do that. Light the fire. Good? Okay, good. Let's grab that. It's weird that some of the higher numbered mechs are downgrades for regular troops and the original designs are for elite units only. It's not that weird, actually, Yasalis. You have to remember, earlier designs in a lot of these mechs cases were designs done during the Star League, whereas some of the later versions were post-Succession War, Succession War designs that were retrofitted onto existing chassis. For example, I believe both of the Marauder variants that don't have an AC weren't made by Star League. They were made later during I think after the second Succession War, when Merrick and Davian were both running low on parts for those ACs and swapped them out for additional energy armaments. The 6 and 7 were both Star League designs. Yes, but the 6, if I remember correctly, has the Beagle Active Probe because it's a proper command mech, whereas the BL7 is a standard frontline heavy mech. It's just meant for long-term engagements because it has a pure energy load. Whereas the Beagle Active Probe one is the dedicated Black Knight command mech. You don't need those same parts in a non-command mech as you would in a command mech. Please allow me to attack him. Thank you. Nope. Just die. Get out of my way. On to the next one. Yeah, I just wish Travancore was bigger. I'm gonna be I wish Travancore was bigger. wish it was like a whole destroyed zone unto itself, given the size that it was shown as in Diablo 2. But, eh. I mean, it doesn't have to be as big, because we're dealing with 70 years of, like, the jungle growing back over the remnants of the city. But it still should be bigger than this. Give me... Ah! I got stuck by the stupid ability. Give me that. Oh, clear these guys out first. All of you must explode, must explode, must explode. There we go. No, stop it. There we go. Gibbs. Gibbs. Thank you. Light it up. The Ape and Jaguar was out. I would test around with that a bit if I could somehow put twin Gauss rifles on that. I'll run it. Otherwise, I'll probably take a pure energy variant. I mean, it is a clan mech. You should be decent with that because the clans give their clan Gauss rifles are mediums rather than larges, so you should be able to fit that on there no problem. Shouldn't be any issues, honestly. The problem with most clan mechs is just that because they're so used to having better cooling, they tend to overload their systems with weapons. If you downgrade a couple weapons on a clan mech, you can make something that can basically fight forever because you'll have more than enough heat capacity to handle anything else. Or you can keep all the weapons, just alpha strike the ever-loving shit out of people. Both options are valid with the clans, because the jackasses like that. Be gone. All right, into the center of the city. Oh, my nose. Ah. There we go. Eru.
Let's be honest with one another. Wherever your friend goes, death follows. Now she walks right into Travancal. Right into the old prison of the Lord of Hatred.
I go with the energy variant, downgrade the medium pulses for normal medium lasers, and get a few extra heatsink. Yeah.
Prisoner.
That's a safe bet. That's a safe
Who
bet.
is it?
Mephisto.
Medium pulses just aren't as worth it over large pulses, because large pulses allows you to do head chopping shots, where you can just take advantage of the increased fire rate and long range and go for the headshots. Medium pulse lasers, unless you're running like 9 of the damn things, just can't really do that as well.
Sure, he's the prisoner. Doesn't matter. Let's go.
Because a friend of mine showed me some of the clan mechs he runs, and I think he has a Masakari or a Daishi or something. It has 4 clan ER large pulse lasers, and he uses that to headshot enemies from long-ass ranges. But medium pulse lasers have never had quite that ability. The Ebenjag B, 2 ERPPCs, 2 large pulse lasers, 2 medium pulse lasers. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, you swap all those out for 4 ER large pulse lasers from the clans, that thing will head chop just about anything, and you can keep the medium lasers for backup if they get close. Give me the damage to elites. And on we go.
The durance of hate. Mephisto's prison once. Now, something else.
Yep.
I'd hoped to never come here.
Well, too bad, Eru. Sorry. You could have stayed outside. You chose not to. Also, another thing where it's like the Durance of Hate was a massive mega dungeon in Diablo 2, so it's a little annoying to see it reduced to this, but then I get it. I do. It's not central to the plot. We don't need you to be going through a super large dungeon. We just need to sell that this was the area. I should have left you on that beach, but you didn't. Yep. More explosions. More explosions. Yep. All right, who else is in here? Who else is in here? I know there's more of you. As I said, it's still so... I can't see ground effects at all with this build. And I know that's going to get me killed probably when I get to the higher torment difficulties, because if I can't see the status effects on the ground, I'm going to get caught out by them and die. Stop firing lightning bolts at me, please. Thank you. The low lighting in this area doesn't help either. Poison effects are already difficult enough to see on the ground when I'm using this build. I don't also need the darkness in the area to make it nearly impossible to see the floor. We don't need another Haradrim. That is true. We don't want another. They did learn from that, like, because the Haradrim Vault and Rathma's Temple is like the lowest point of Act 1, and you have to go through them like twice, and it does get annoying. I will give you that. I don't know. I'd probably be more forgiving of it, Tenwin, if Travancore had been bigger, because then I wouldn't care that the Durance of Hate was smaller. Because it still would have felt like Travancore. But coming in here from having seen Travancore be so small is kind of what got me the first time I was in here. It's like, really? That's it? This place was huge in Act 3 of Diablo 2. What you doing here, man? I believe we get a cutscene. Yes. Still not quite sure what Narelle thought she was doing coming here of all places, though. Huzzah. Mephisto's presence is only going to get stronger in this location. Especially as a warlock, this has got to be a bit painful looking to see, where it's like, oh dear, you are breaking all of our rules. This is not a good thing.
What has Mephisto done to you?
Narelle, this is the consequence of your action. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, unfortunately, because... Hello.
What has happened here? Friends. You told her you trusted her more than yourself. To do what she thought was right. You abdicated your
It's not just bigger, it's also more corrupted.
Child. And she has already been poisoned by the stove. Going to war with me will only make her suffering worse.
Mephisto could break out of that stone at any point. I don't think that's the point, though, Tenwin. Because remember, as we know from Diablo 3 and Diablo 2, the stronger the person, the better suited they are to be host to a primeval. Mephisto wants her to give up so he can fully possess her. And the longer she holds on, the better. But if she dies, as he said, that would be a waste to them both. The longer she holds on, the better suited she is to serve as a vessel. But if she outright dies, that's just a waste. Oh, wait. Ooh. Now, legendary manual. I thought it was an item. There we go. There he is. Speaking of Christ-like figures, or that's what he wants us to believe, and he's aiming for the true hope. Yeah, we know where this goes, Ten, when we've played this story. Calm down, there are people in the chat who haven't.
Can unmake her prison. Seek Abulan, for he has strength to lend her.
So man goals, 2 Gauss, 2 large lasers, 2 medium lasers.
We must
that would make
trust
sense.
him. Go into the portal.
Yeah. Let me grab the loot.
No, I don't think she has long at all. That trance is the one thing keeping Mephisto at bay. If we interrupt her now, she'll be lost to us. But don't give up on her yet. This is Nahantu. Help is needed, so help is offered.
Akarat's spirit form is a giant 3-eyed lion.
She can still be saved. That's enough for me.
Who is Abulan and will he help?
Abulan is a spirit. As for how he'll help, only Akarat knows. Abulan saved my life once, a long time ago.
That would give it the firepower of my Nightstar, but almost twice as fast. Yeah, that sounds about right for a clan mech. You downgrade a few of the weapons, suddenly you've got something that's basically the match for an Idris mech in firepower, but tends to move faster and have way easier time fighting things. That spirit was Akarat, the Prophet of Light.
Who else?
Who else?
Akarat. He was...
Again, I'm imagining my Warlock just being like, wait, that's real? The Zakarum were right? What the fuck?
Think he's the reason Neyrelle is still holding on. Akarat said that Neyrelle needs Abulan's aid. If he believes Abulan can help her, we'd best listen.
Now, I did say that in my personal opinion, my headcanon is always that all of the player characters are canon. So there's one of every class in the story. I can only imagine it would be at this moment that the Paladin would turn to the Warlock with just the smuggest fucking expression on his face. Just, yeah, you insulted my religion. Everyone insulted my religion for how long? Yeah, but there he is, literally. The Christ figure of Zakarum, literally right there. Get fucked, all of you who insulted what I believe. To be fair, it wouldn't just be the Warlock. The Paladin would just be so happy to know, like, oh, thank God. The destruction of Zakarum, of Travancore, all the problems we've gone through. Thank God it wasn't for nothing. Big Cat is his savior. It's pretty close to that. It's more like Akarat is just the founder of Zakarum, but he was kind of the first human who preached, well, humanity should be working together and not constantly destroying itself. It was very useful to the early human empires to try and hold everything together in the aftermath of the Sin Wars, where the Vajeri mage clans of Kyrgyzstan and other regions had kind of torn Sanctuary apart in their power struggles. Zakarum emerged as a unifying force under Akarat to try and mitigate that. But Zakarum is also the preacher of the idea of the light, which is an inward power, very similar to the light from the Warcraft series, driven by human willpower. But here's the thing, angels in Diablo do use the light, but it's very clear that the light, as humanity wields it on Sanctuary, does not come from the heavens. That's a distinct thing. And it's also why Inarius hated the Zakarum. Inarius preached that the light came from heaven, and thus from heaven to Inarius to his followers. Zakarum preaches, however, that the light comes from within oneself and one's own actions and beliefs. And there is support for this in the world building of Diablo. The light doesn't come from heaven, it comes from your own actions and convictions. This was something Inarius couldn't let stand because he needed to find a way to control humanity. The Cathedral of Light is built around the concept that the light comes from the heavens, through Inarius as the servant, and then to the rest of humanity. The Zakarum specifically preached that the light came from within, and that all humans were capable of wielding it if they followed that path. Now again, yes, the Zakarum Church did face a lot of corruption issues as its history went on, but that did not stop their Paladins and Templars from being an active force for good, for the most part, throughout their history. Until the corruption started to affect the Knightly Orders as well, but that came much later. And indeed, many of the paladins and crusaders cut themselves off from the leadership of the church precisely because they stopped trusting the leadership of the church. Such a simple concept that no one seems to get. Well, it's not that no one seems to get it, unless you're talking about real life. I can't specify as to how people treat religion in real life with this. But in Sanctuary, it's kind of understandable given the sheer number of religious groups that not all of them fully understood what was going on. But the other half of the equation is that early on, at least from what we know, Zakarum was a lot more synergistic. It could work with anyone. You could be Zakarum and also believe in the power of nature, like the druids. You could be Zakarum and believe in the power of the spirits, like the people of Kurast. But as Zakarum went on and on, it became a much more imperialistic religion. The part about working together. Oh, yes. That part kind of needed to be drilled into people's heads because the early mage clans were so innately distrustful of one another that they just kept fighting. The mage clans would declare a ceasefire in their wars and then immediately break it because they didn't trust one another. It was a constant problem for them early on in their histories. Because each and every one of them followed a different magic tradition that declared that its magic tradition was the only proper magic tradition and not to trust anyone else who had a magic tradition.
You. Yes, you.
Who am I talking to?
Eru sent me. He asked me to point you to the council chambers at the Sikurat's Peak. They've pulled him into a meeting. Looks bad.
And again, some of this is more just my interpretation of how the Diablo writing team has done this, because that's also just how I square the fact that, again, you do have a little bit of that where Zakarum seems to fall apart, and then people are like, well, Zakarum couldn't have worked because it's an organized religion. But then we see evidence in the Paladin and the Templar and the Crusader and all these different groups. And it's like, no, it works. It's just that certain aspects of it absolutely got corrupted over time.
Make something new.
Again, sometimes modern writers take the whole anti-organized religion thing that many of them probably have in real life and apply it a little too heavily to a game where ontological concepts of good and evil literally exist. There is no philosophical question about it. They exist.
Akarat insisted we find Abulan, and that's
Hello,
what
Ormus.
I intend to do.
Don't mind the demon, guys. He's totally under control.
Of the great Akarat? How novel.
I'm being serious, Ormus.
And so is Ormus. I don't think Ormus ever really jokes. Huh. You know, I only just noticed, because I know she's going to accompany us on a couple of the some of the quests in the main story. She's the only one that's actually wearing like a proper like outfit. That's a little weird. I would have expected. Well, I mean, Ormus doesn't have to wear anything fancy. He's Ormus. He's
and
a crazy.
Who are you, stranger, to ask after Abulan?
A friend. My friend. I vouch for him.
Thank you,
without hesitation.
Arrow.
How old is Ormus at this point? He was already in like his 60s or 70s during the events of Diablo 2, so he'd have to be like 150 at this point, or like 130. But it's heavily implied he has some kind of unique connection to the spirits of Kurast that are keeping him alive.
So be it.
Thank you, Maka. Let's go before she changes her mind. Meet me outside.
But yeah, because Ormus was already old in the events of Diablo 2.
Stranger, watch your tongue.
Calm yourself, Iso. Ormus isn't some fledgling to be cupped in your hands. You speak to Ormus, stranger, but not Ormus alone. Sometimes he shares his voice with others. At this moment, you also speak to Adaja, the first breather. She greets you.
I don't remember him saying that line either, now that I think about it.
How does anyone know Eru? He insinuates himself into your life, and lives are usually better for it.
Spoken like a woman who has had problems with Eru through her entire life. Let me see here. 15% resistance to all when you use a healing potion. No, 15% resistance to all elements, please.
Looking a little pale? What's wrong? What? What's wrong?
Arrow's like, that doesn't answer my question. You just look like you had a small heart attack.
I was once fed the blood of a demon, Lilith. That blood forged a bond from me to her. I killed her, but she's still a part of me. I know it. You vouched for me at the council. You called me your friend. Would you take it back, knowing what I carry with me?
Ages ago, when I was a child, a spirit came to our town. Wherever the spirit went, death followed. So a spirit born, Tatha, he stands up, asks the spirit,
Horns inside me. Yes, in that way as well. I mean, let's be honest, I think we already made the jokes about what Lilith and Inarius would have gotten up to in the bedroom, and she is the mother of all succubi, so... She's probably done and seen it all. Let's be honest here. Let's be honest.
Takes the spirit's hand. Spirit and spirit born leave the town together, bonded for life. The spirit will never be lonely again, never hurt another soul. The town is saved. But Tatha is bonded with death. He can never return home. Never will. You saved your home. This Lilith, she is dead.
I mean, for now.
In your blood.
Again, I kind of wish they hadn't told us in some of the pre-release stuff that Lilith would be returning in the expansion, because kind of ruined that for all the times that people keep saying she's dead, she's dead, she's dead. Well,
don't fear my judgment of all things. You must remember the home you saved. Hold it close to your breast, because it's the only thing you have.
To be fair, she's a demon. Her being dead means little. I know. But her being a greater demon means it should take a while for her to reform, and yet...
You have a mural to find.
At most, there's maybe a year between the end of Diablo 4, the main game, and the events of the second expansion?
Go. Find Abulan's mural. Maka and I will join you shortly.
Alrighty then. Into the Undercity.
Thought my days of plumbing muck-lined tunnels were over. Oh, you're keeping me young.
You know you like it, Rahir. You know you like it. More adventure, more killing of enemies, cleansing sanctuary of the demons with explosions. You know you like plumbing tunnels. Depends on the tunnel. Depends on the tunnel. I also like that in general the mob density in this expansion is pretty high, so it feels like you're killing more shit. Which is nice for when you have AoE abilities. Goodbye. All of you need to get. Clearing out tunnels, clearing out dungeons. Classic Diablo, everything must die. Also, I'd imagine my warlock would have some serious anger issues at this point a little bit. Like, all I wanted to do was save Narelle, get this over with, go home, but no. Everything has to be complicated, and now I have another major demon problem to deal with. Great, great. And Loreth's not here to help this time. I keep forgetting to use the sigil now that I actually have the ability to keep it on throughout most of the time that I'm in a dungeon. And really, I just do want to get to the new expansion. Like, I do want to get there. We might switch over to doing Diablo straight until I can get the expansion done. I don't know. I do like swapping between it and Mech Warrior right now. Because every time I feel the need to play Diablo is usually when I get a Diablo stream. And every time I really want to get in a stompy mech and shoot things up in the inner sphere is when I have a mech stream. And it's nice. It's nice having a little bit of variety. But I also want to get to Metro because the sooner we get through Metro, the sooner I can do Underrail. And I really want to get back to doing RPGs. You know, I was complimenting the density of the enemy mobs, and now it's getting a little ridiculous. Ah! This is an RPG, though. You know what I mean, Tenwin. A proper CRPG. With lots and lots of dialogue and world building and shit that I can speculate on for hours on an end in some cases. Especially in a world like Underrail, because I know almost nothing about Underrail other than some of the mechanics of it from the Warlocracy video. I really want to dive into that universe because it seems very interesting. Plus, the sooner we get through all the Metro games, the sooner I'll be set up for when Metro 2039 comes out later this year. Hopefully. Quite honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if they delay it because that was a surprising, like, them announcing it and then saying, oh yeah, it's coming out at the end of this year. It's like, wait, what? That's a little sudden. Are you guys sure? Because a lot of companies have been doing that and then immediately having to rescind and be like, oh, no, wait, delayed by another, like, 4 months or something. It's like, I don't know. Where the fuck are we going? Where does Endless Legend 2 sound that expectation hopeless? Hey, once it's fully out, Tenwin, I will be more than happy to play it. More than happy. But I am going to wait for it to be fully out and let them get the bug fixes and everything done. And from what you've said, it's looking pretty good. So I'm sure that'll be out before the end of the year as well, I imagine. Get out of my way. I don't like that the plague maggots have a fucking ranged attack. I can't see anything. Need that. Yo. Oh, fuck you. You ran in as you were doing the terrifying ability. Get fucked. Holy ass piece of shit. But no, I'm looking forward to Endless Legend. Pretty much, like, we've got enough games that we're probably set for the rest of the year, Tenwin. And even if we're somehow not, you also gifted me Blasphemous and Planetfall, Age of Wonders Planetfall. We're good. We've got plenty of options. I don't think we're gonna have any problems filling every single stream slot from here to the end of the year. Ah. Teleporting bloody exploding corpse. Another teleporting corpse. Oh wait. And the last one, because they always come in groups of 3 or 4. There we go. Wait, are there more? Because usually they would drop items if that was the last one. Oh, well, I'll take... Then there's also the next expansion for AOW4. Yes, that too. Let me see here. Yep, we're getting to the end of that board. I have no idea what board I should use next, but we'll get there when we get there. Ancient Mosaic. This must be the mural Ormus spoke of. Figures kneel and worship. Strange spirits dot the edges, but the centerpiece is missing. Where is Abulan? Mosaic. And immediately get attacked. I don't even know what that corrupted orbs ability does. I'm assuming it deals damage, but I don't even remember getting hit by it. Stupid fucking shadow ability. I hate that thing. There we go. No, get out of here. Get out of here. How many of you are there? We are just at that point where a lot of these mini bosses don't really matter anymore because they don't take long to kill and they don't have any dialogue or anything. There we go.
It's in better shape than I feared.
Let's see what it
I mean,
says.
you say that, but I did have to repair a giant chunk of it and then nearly get ambushed by a bunch of demons, so.
It says, this time of year, Abulan will be on his fallow walk in the field of giants.
Haven't been there in years.
Not since your trials, I'd guess. Must be what? A century ago?
Maka. The field of giants isn't far.
I mean, Maka says that, but if Ormus is anything to go by, the Spiritborn definitely live longer than your average human. They are straight up bound to spirits, so it wouldn't surprise me that they live for an exceptionally long time. And from the sound of it, Ormus is bound to multiple great spirits, so it's not surprising that he's basically, near as I can tell, age-wise immortal. It's just that they were all bound to him when he was very old, so he doesn't exactly have the full...
Abulan is the mender of veils. He wanders all across Nahantu, sometimes beyond.
We haven't seen him in quite some time.
He may have left us for good.
But we won't know for certain if we don't search. So we search.
Alright, Abulan is in the field of giants. We're gonna go look
We
for him.
hope you find him. Abulan hasn't been seen for some time.
Oh,
We
good.
don't know
And I
what
can
you
go
will
use the
find in
restroom, and I'll be right
wilds.
back.
So the council has decided to offer you some additional aid. These stones are ancient relics from the time of the first druid. The runes inscribed on them will protect you from the evils of this world. Take them. Use them for good.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. What were we doing? Yeah, those runes you gave me. What can you tell me about?
They carry the raw essence of magic. Powerful tools, no doubt. Better in a capable wielder's hand than collecting dust in a forgotten cache. Or so Ormus believed. He, of course, stole them. They protected Nahantu from Travancore, and now they can protect you.
I mean, it's kind of understandable. The Spiritborn's magic isn't really magic. They're actually a bit closer to warlocks in that sense, but they're drawing power from nature spirits rather than from demons. Whereas proper druids are drawing it from nature as a whole, and most other magical professions are wielding arcane power in its raw form, just channeled through various disciplines. Where are we going again? Oh, right, we gotta go. I forgot just how spread out this act was. Doesn't help the fact that it's like, You get one teleportation point in the very middle, and all the others are kind of at the very edges of these areas. That does not help with traveling through this zone very quickly. Oh. Let's see what... Oh, thank you. What do we got here? Gain increased armor and thorns per 1% missing life. Not really that great. Not gonna lie. Do I need to Hellfire, Sigil duration, Sigil duration? No, we still have plenty of Sigil duration, which allows me to use Sigil of Chaos pretty much non-stop. I will grab these missions later. Don't need to do it now. Truth be told, we're at max level. Doing the missions really just is to help speed up Paragon leveling in the early portion.
I hear your voice, Master.
Oh, that one is important though, because that unlocks one of the teleportation points.
Ezra Khan. He was once gatekeeper to the city of Necropolis, and now whispers from beyond the veil. The time has come for Rathma's faithful to return to the holy city. I've learned from locals that the lightless tunnels surrounding the city's Stygian gates swarm with the spawn of hatred.
I hate
They thrive in the shadows
area.
after Malthiel's reapers butchered the necromancers.
I'm not surprised that they did that, but I'm kind
appointed
of surprised the
a task to
necromancers
me.
went down that easy.
I, Kairos, shall open the city's gates once more and take his place as gatekeeper. I'm unsure when the way to the gate will be cleared, but when it is, I ask that you join me there. I believe Rathma brought us together for a purpose.
Because that is, yeah, this place, which is a fucking maze and is a pain in the ass to navigate. Absolute pain in the ass. Hate that place. It's the most annoying stronghold to do.
Yes! Zalir has blessed our hunt. You can find a small...
Yeah, small shrine. Thanks for the side quest. Doing it later. Focusing on proper story right now. Yep. Oh, you're still alive. There we go. The only place not touched by the capitalism. Hell. Tim Curry. Great. I'm going to the one place not corrupted by capitalism. Spice. I love how you can tell he's not even keeping it together. And they kept that as the take. I imagine the director or the producer for the live action cutscenes for Red Alert 3 was just like, fuck it. That's perfect. I don't care that you partially broke character. I don't care. That's too good of a take not to use. Oh. I know Tim Curry is still recovering from the stroke that he had a couple of years ago. I hope we'll get to see him do some stuff before he passes, because he's getting up there in age now. Maybe he could do some voice acting stuff, like video game voice acting kind of stuff, because I don't think he can really be on, like, he can't really be doing acting right now, because he's still physically very, very weak from what happened to him. But if he could do some voice acting stuff, I think he'd kill it with that. I'd love to hear his voice in some video games. Like, without him needing the stress of, you know, having to actually be in front of a camera. The original just went perfect. Yep, exactly. Ooh.
Like salt in a wound, I have found the hollow's irritant. Add ichor from the demon's egg for solution. Then drink the mixture.
No idea what that's about. Haven't done that side quest. He's apparently done some minor work already, but yeah, what happened to him was a tragedy. Absolutely, because it seemed like he was at that age where you kind of expect, like, okay, yeah, he's not going to do any physically intensive roles, but he's got a long way to go and he can still do some stuff. And then he got hit with the stroke, and it's like, oh, man, that sucks. That absolutely fucking sucks. It's kind of like the same thing that happened to Bruce Willis, where everyone was kind of like, okay, yeah, Bruce Willis can't do any action roles now, but, you know, he can do voice acting, he can do other things. And then they reveal that he just has a severe case of Alzheimer's, and you're just like, oh, fuck. I love how there was 4,000 gold in that anthill. Jesus Christ. Nope, keep moving. I want to try and get through as much of the expansions content as possible because we still have 3 hours in stream right now. We might be able to clear most of the first expansion, which would be great because that'll allow us to move on to the second expansion and finally get to some new shit. Warframe started to collect VAs from other games. They have the VA of Asterion, the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator, and Sec from Fallout 14, Clive from 16, much more. I mean, that's not too surprising because, like, the guy who did Asterion's voice and the lady who did the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator, Wenduog, my beloved as well, they're pretty prolific. It's just that those were kind of, like, Baldur's Gate was, like, their big breakout moment where they went from just voice actors to being, like, recognizable voice actors. Can't speak to Emmett Sec. I know a lot of female VTubers simp for Emmett Sec hard whenever I've seen footage of him from Final Fantasy 14, but I don't know anything about the character or the performance. She spoke Wenduog? Yep, I was shocked too. The narrator for Baldur's Gate 3 is the same voice actress as Wenduog from Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I was shocked too. VTubers do love to engage in overt displays of lust. I mean, you all saw me simping for Wenduog, like, I'm not gonna lie. Woman is an outright cannibal, and I still simp for her, I don't care. I also still think she's one of the best written romances in an RPG. Like, I'm not even gonna deny that. Also, let's be honest though, Lord Brownbear, it's easier for female VTubers to get away with it because it's seen as, like, cutesy. If a male VTuber simps too hard, yeah, some of us, like, I mean, it also doesn't help when you have people like Sekuno running around giving every single person who's a male VTuber a bad name. I gave her a chance, she blew it, now she's dead. I mean, I get it, I do. I understand that. Like, and to be fair, you have to take her from the beginning, or you don't get the events needed to make her better.
I need to keep looking.
Looking for what? What? Okay, whatever. Well, we're getting these disassembled. Where's the blacksmith? Oh no, that's the weapon. Legit, the only criticism I have over Wenduog's character is how committed she is to her evil alignment. Again, part of that is trauma. Part of that is just straight up trauma. She has literally lived in an environment where there has been zero reason not to act the way that she does because it's the one thing that's kept her alive. It takes until the very end of her romance for her to even admit that she wants to change. And part of that is that she doesn't know how. Like, I'm not saying that, like, I meant more that I mean that might have had more merit. Lan was in the same environment. Except he wasn't for a long time. Don't forget, Lan spent many of his formative years on the surface with his father and mother because his dad left with his mom, who was a half-elf, and lived on the surface for some time. Lan's formative events were explicitly away from that kind of environment. By the time he arrived back in the Underdark, or not Underdark, but by the time he arrived back under Canabras with his father, he was already several years old, which by mongrel standards means he was already quite well developed. He had a very different perspective than Wenduog, and indeed a different perspective than a lot of the Nethers. Game. Everything must explode. I don't know where you all... Oh, there was a second rare enemy. That's why we were having problems. And then this stupid thing. Stop attacking me. Go away. I mean, I think the game actually does a pretty good job of showing the differences between Wenduog and Lan and how their formative years definitively changed. Didn't do the romance, unsure if a small Havoc Dragon counts. She basically said, "Let's go grown up, I want to marry you," when I chose the Grow Dragon path. I mean, that's... I'm gonna admit, that's a little creepy, Ysalis. I mean, you don't intend it, but that does come off a little creepy. Because Ivu is basically like a 5-year-old, the equivalent of like a 5 or 10-year-old dragon at the beginning of the campaign. Like, I get it. Yeah, she said, I know it's cutesy, but it's also just a little concerning, but it's also not wrong. It's not like dragons really have a taboo about like massive age differences because, well, there's very often massive age differences in dragons. That still sounds weird though. I didn't realize Ivu does that if you pick Gold Dragon. That's kind of funny. Like, it's very fitting and in character for Ivu. It's just also a little awkward. And the once grown up is clearly in. I know. It still sounds a little weird. I'm just saying, it just sounds a little weird. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not even saying it's out of character. It certainly sounds like something Ivu would say. Oh, hello. Wait, what do you mean a horned rhinoceros? The description of that enemy was horned rhinoceros. There's no such thing as an unhorned rhinoceros.
Never gets old.
Go.
Look, my hands are shaking.
What do we have here? Each demon you summoned in the last 6 seconds increases your damage by 50%. If I was running demonology, that would be great. Demonic spicules. Damaging enemies with a demonology skill shreds their soul, permanently increasing all damage you deal to them by 40%. Again, if I was demonology, that would be amazing. Do you have shit for a cult game, or am I going to find out that all of the Warlock's endgame stuff is all demonology? Well, in Demon Form, that does not help me. Hellfire skills deal 450% increased damage to healthy enemy. There we go. Thank you. What's the rest look like? Abyss skills deal 45% increased damage to crowd control enemies. That's nice. Applying Hex, vulnerable, or weaken to your enemies permanently reduces the damage they deal to you by 25%, and they take 75%. Okay, that's a good one too. You gain 90% increased damage for 15 seconds after casting a sigil skill. Greater demons now count as 10 kills when dying with the sigils. That's good. So that's a good one too, because I can keep my sigil up pretty much all the time, so that's great. Your occult skills deal 100% increased damage when you have overpower, but when you lose the stack, you either gain 2 stacks or lose 1 additional stack. So that's your gambling kind of thing. Spending dominance to summon a demon reduces the wrath cost of demonology. Okay, so that's not good. We're going to grab the pyrosis skill first. Let me see here. That's pyrosis there. Resistance to all elements. Resistance to all elements of damage. Probably going to want to grab that. That's a lot of resistance to all elements, which is very good. Ooh, hellfire damage. And then we have this here. So I'm thinking... Hold on. Because we want this, and we want this. Maximum life. Max life. Healing received. That doesn't really help me. So we're going to... Charred flesh. Yeah, no. Rotate the board again. Come in over this side. Because if we come in through here... no, maybe it would be better to go the other way. We can come up through here to grab pyrosis as soon as possible and then make our way towards one of the other sides. And we do want to get the glyph socket, obviously. Yeah, just go ahead and attach it here. Go ahead and attach it here. So the enemies you two-shot now take 4.5 times as much damage when you first cast. Yes, well, once we get this node. We have to get this node first. Any enemy with more than 80% of their life will take 450% increased damage from my Hellfire abilities, which is pretty much all of them.
You will be given a rare gift, my friend. A glimpse into a realm that few know exist and fewer still ever touch. Its beauty will mark your soul for all time.
My warlock, like, are you sure you want me to go in there? Because that sounds like my abilities aren't going to work very well in there.
When I first reached past the veil and saw one of the ancient spirits, I knew then I would spend my life preserving this place.
Ah, so you've never been normal. I thought this all started when you trained me.
I'm not saying I wasn't afraid. The spirits are strange, grotesque, yet so very beautiful and fragile. Don't hide your fear, but do not shy away. Then, Abulan may hear your plea.
We'll open up a tear to the spirit realm, so you may call out to him.
Alrighty. Open up the portal then.
Iwu keu. Weko ho wubicha. Ki hape ba.
Well, that's not good. Again, props to the voice actor. He truly sounds like someone's torturing him alive.
Abulan! Something's not right.
No shit.
Oh no.
Who's that? The spirit that Akarat told us to go find. He's currently screaming in pain. Like, loudly. And those creatures just came out of it.
Hollows have breached the spirit realm.
We have to go in there.
You and me, maybe. But them? The pain will shatter their mind.
I'm no stranger to pain. For Neyrel,
Have you seen my armor? These spikes go everywhere.
Neyrel has poisoned the one thing that could save her. All of Nahanto's risk for her choices.
We'll need an entryway. He had worshippers once, many years ago. They might have left something to point the way.
Everywhere?
I'll check
Probably
their
everywhere,
ground.
knowing the Warlock. Have you seen some of the shop items for this shit?
Me too. I shouldn't have snapped. But all this pain. I know she was.
Guess that's why you never sit down.
But still, I curse the day she brought that stone to Nahanto.
Oh, Eru, you're gonna make this difficult by the end, aren't you? Where do we need to go? Oh,
What's this now?
oh, right. Hi.
I'll handle this.
The Warlock just being like, just go, Eru. I'll deal with this. It's a business call, shall we say? Hello, Mephisto.
Why did I have to be the one to choose? Did I even choose right?
Yeah, you can see the bone growths are becoming more prominent on the wolf model, and it's getting bigger, even out here.
She cannot hear you.
You feel your demon's pain to be able to use their power? I doubt it. I think it's more just the demon being in pain is creating power.
Am one with her mind.
They put the world on me. Others' burdens always on me. Mother's health, Donan's grief, Lorat's failure. And at the end of it all, a choice they should have.
I mean, the worst part is she's not wrong. Like, our character had good reason to be suspect of his own motivations because of Lilith's corruption. But that doesn't change the fact that we put the hardest choice in the world on basically a young girl who, up until a few weeks ago, had no fucking clue any of this was real.
I can no more do that than could my daughter pull herself from your blood. We are one.
Where do I end? Where do you begin? No, no, not again.
It's okay to torture demons for power sensitive demons, or if it will slowly lead away from well, that is sort of the thing with all warlocks in the Diablo universe, is for many of them it doesn't end there, and they eventually succumb to the corruption. It's kind of a case of any warlock that doesn't do that, you'll never find out that they're a bad warlock, because they handled it.
They're my
But
closest
everyone
friends.
else is kind of screwed.
They killed my mother. No, Lilith killed my mother. Because of me. I wasn't smart enough, fast enough. It's my fault she's dead.
The warlock quest that you do to unlock the soul shards kind of goes into this, where it's the big thing with the warlock as a class is you are always the one in control. You do not take a deal from a demon, you abuse the demon for power. Taking deals is how you end up getting caught by the demons, and you should not do that. I'd say I prefer normal magic. So would most people in the Diablo universe, but if you're not capable of being trained by the various Visheri mage clans or one of their equivalents, you're kind of shit out of luck. And most places in Sanctuary, if you're not a properly trained mage under one of the mage clans, they just execute you because it's a lot safer than dealing with rampant out of control magic.
You misunderstand. I come to offer you a way to aid her. She is dying, but she doesn't need to. She will survive. If she frees
Baldur's Gate 2's wild magic was, well, wild. Yeah, but that's like fey magic, basically, or at least a portion of it.
The prophecy speaks true. My brothers are coming, and when they arrive, they will not bargain with you, Wanderer. You will not defeat them. Not alone.
The thing is, though, people have defeated them, and it's harder for you guys to manifest in Sanctuary when you're not actively here, so...
Our partnership could yet bear fruit.
This one, I think, is Mephisto just trying to talk no jutsu to you, and he's just kind of trying to fuck with you at this point.
Offer her this relief. You let her choose me once. She may yet choose me again.
You fluffy and cuddly. No, he is not friend. He is foe. Do not pet the demonic overlord in the form of a dog. That is not a good idea.
You're back.
He is not friend, Ysalis. No matter what he may tell you, he is not friend.
How many times have you accepted?
I mean, I don't really have a choice most of the time.
He thinks if he can get me alone, he can manipulate me. But he's not the first demon to try.
That beast really is Mephisto, then?
Yep.
Just an aspect of him, from what I can tell. The whole of him is held in the stone. He's getting stronger, though. That wolf has grown larger since I saw it last.
And what exactly did he say this time? Actually, don't tell me yet. I want to be sitting down when I hear the answer. Promise me we'll talk about this later. Come. Maka will be waiting for us.
Go. No. Special. Oh, hi. Out of my way. Yeah, see, horned rhinoceros. All rhinoceroses are horned. What are you talking about, Diablo? Did you forget that? Did you forget that that rhinoceroses just have horns and it's not some special thing for them? Maybe there are rhinoceroses in Sanctuary that don't have horns. I suppose that's possible. That would seem like a weird bullbit thing. Were you a Discari loyalist in Pathfinder? No. Discari's an asshole. And his whole swarm thing, like, yeah, if you go the swarm that walks thing, even that, like, he just wants to kill you anyways. My only regret is not, like, part of me wanted to do another playthrough at some point of, like, the godhood ending. Just because I believe in that ending, you do have to, like, totally destroy Discari, which would be hilarious, I would admit. You need to go away. Thank you.
You are sure they are the one Akarat called for?
Get out of here. What are we
Other
looking for?
shrines, ritual sites, anything connected to Albulan. Keep your guard up. The Lakuni have made a den of this place.
Witch, giant cat people. Go away. I don't like the Lakuni because they have a lot of annoying abilities on some of their mobs. And they jump. Jumping enemies always seem to cause problems in games like this because they always seem to be able to evade shit that they shouldn't otherwise be able to evade. Go away. Alright, let's get in here and let's find a way to Abulan. Hello, Mr. Cat People. You all... Why do you have stun abilities too? Get out of here. Stop that, you son of a bitch. Enough with the stunning.
There
we
up
go.
ahead, on
Grab
that
it.
cliff face.
Despite his age, the paint is stark and bold against the...
You will kiss
Okay,
him.
whatever. Get out of here.
Mender of Veils. He looks like a guardian here.
Stop with
Perhaps
the
he
fucking
protected
stun.
folks from lost
Stop!
spirits.
God damn it, why do they all have it? It's the ones... Yeah, see, they throw something above their head and then they stun you. Fuck that. Get out of here. Get out of here. Goodbye. But no, if you want to go find my Wrath of the Righteous playthrough, it is on the VOD channel. And no, we went with Azada at first and then eventually... God damn it. Legend after that. And I told the Mendevians to go fuck themselves. I declared independence. I don't even care that it doesn't get you all of the stats at the end of the game. It was worth it just to see the look on that Kitsune's face. The one time Wrath of the Righteous man to make me flip my shit was in the Hells when our little dragonfly got abducted. Oh yeah, yeah, no, I killed everyone in that area. I brutalized that area. No fucking problem. They all went down. Where's the next fucking thing?
Over there.
Oh, wait.
Another one.
I see it. Hold on. Dealing with the cat people. It's a painting. Abulon confers a boon to a group of humans. It appears as if he's giving them a sliver of his power. Yeah, the first spirit born, basically.
Empowering people. Maybe that's how he could help Nerel.
Look, in the background. Might be the gateway.
I know those columns. They are not far from here.
Well, let's get to them. More Lakuni, then. All of them need to die. It does occur to me. Diablo has canonical cat people in its universe, and has since Diablo 2 when the Lakuni were first used in Act 2. And yet people I don't think have drawn any Rule 34 of them. I'm honestly shocked. The internet be failing on us. Get out of here. To be fair, you don't exactly get a very good look at them, so I suppose it would be a little difficult to come up with art for them.
If you consider a cold to be like dysentery, you're better off not asking. Let's just get it over with. Ready, Maka?
I am.
All right, do what you must. I actually like this because it is kind of an interesting way to do it. With like, because they said like, oh, if you enter the spirit world unprepared, the pain can basically drive you mad. So what they have to do is basically cause you pain first so that your mind is distracted by that and then go through the portal.
You will not win. Let it move you. Let it carry you through.
It's kind of like the idea of being like your brain can only handle so much. So if they cause your body pain and distress first and then go through the portal, it won't be totally shattered by the pain that comes from just going through the portal. It's an interesting idea, but I actually do kind of like it. At least as far as like a magical way to enter a spirit realm goes. Come on, go through. Push. All right, we're in.
The spirits take a tall price for entry.
I feel like I'm being ripped in half.
It's what's keeping you in one piece. The spirit realm is constantly shifting, blending. You would too, unaided. That's the beauty of this place. It's raw energy given life. Every stone, every drop of water is no more dead than you are. Change, growth, is the only law that governs here. It's nauseating, it's breathtaking, it's alien, it's primordial. And for spirits such as this handsome fellow, it's the most natural thing in the cosmos.
I mean, a way I would imagine is that this is essentially a sub-realm created by using the World Stone to create Sanctuary. This is the raw energy that the World Stone manipulated in order to create this world, and has since become populated by spirits over time.
Whatever threatens Abulan.
And now it's essentially the underlying current of primordial magic within Sanctuary. At least that's what makes sense to me for this. Go ahead and grab that.
Feel that?
Rot on the air.
Oh, let's clear them out. That. Oh, she's still, no, she was not fighting something. Up with the sigil. No, get back here. You're not allowed to run away. You all need to die. Like Mako energy? Oh, from Final Fantasy VII? I guess, in a way. Because the way he describes it, where it's just perpetual change and perpetual... Well, dude.
Already lost to corruption, Eru.
Yeah, we can't do anything about it. Kill the corruption. That's all we've got, Eru. Move on.
So young.
So it's like moving water, you have to become water to enter, but you also become moldable like water as a side effect. Yes. So the pain, and by sticking literally a piece of an object into me, is kind of forcing my body and mind to focus on that rather than on the constant change that is around us. Otherwise, we'd be getting ripped apart by the energy the same way they are. If I remember correctly, the Spiritborn, though, have spirits tied to them, so the spirits themselves are safekeeping the Spiritborn, like Eru and Maka. But I would imagine that, yes, this is essentially the energy that Inarius and Lilith used when they tapped into the World Stone in order to create Sanctuary in the first place. This is the primordial currents of energy that were used to form existence. Unfortunately, it also means that by Mephisto's corruption getting in here, this is the worst possible case scenario. Because even though Mephisto can't use this energy because he's not attuned to the World Stone, and with the World Stone being gone, no one can attune to it anymore, they can corrupt it and cause it to cause problems. So the Spiritborn is summoner? No, it's more like the Spiritborn channels the energy of the spirit through themselves in order to perform feats. So like a lot of their abilities like channel one of the great spirits in order to deal damage. There's like a Jaguar spirit that deals like bleeding damage and fast attacks. There's a Gorilla spirit that's all about like pounding the earth and breaking things, so they do like stuns and crowd control. The Hawk spirit allows them to like throw out energy blasts and shit like that. All sorts of stuff. At least that's the vibe of all their skills. Maybe I'm misinterpreting it, but that's kind of it is. I only know how Carbot displayed Spiritborn. Yeah, well, they're not really summoning so much as they are like channeling the energy of the spirit through themselves. In a way, it's kind of like, as I said, they are somewhat similar thematically to the Warlock. It's just that they're channeling that energy from something that isn't hell. Get out of my way. Told you to get, and you're not getting, so now you're getting blown up. Oh, that's a lot of you. Get out of here. You pants snake. I don't know. I don't think I watched. So I do watch Carbot, but I don't remember watching his Diablo 4 stuff specifically because I just haven't been paying attention as much to his channel. So I'd have to probably go back and actually watch those. I do remember his Diablo 2 stuff. I do think maybe he should do like a short series on Diablo 3. That would be kind of fun. Like I know Diablo 2 and Diablo 4 are the big ones, but getting like he could do like a short one on Diablo 3. I think there's some stuff he can make fun of there. Oh, that's a dead end. Wrong way. Vaporized, vaporized. Everything must be blown up. Ah, no, no. You all die. This is Diablo. Nobody gets out alive. Not even the player characters usually by the end of the game. So Spirit Board does not do anything, just stands there and stuff just... No. The Spirit Board is still like a martial artist. Like, he is hitting things. He's just channeling that energy through his blows. Is a better way to describe it. He's like a... It's more like a proper melee warlock, almost.
He seems all right.
Yeah, no, he's not.
Go
Eru.
carefully.
Eru, we already know he's not. Okay, well, since it's giving me a moment to rest... Hold on, resistance to all... yes, we want that because we want to get there fast. Ooh. There is willpower nodes on this side, which are better. Hold on. 2 willpower nodes here, then a 3rd one there. 2 willpower nodes, 3, 4, 5. Armor and resistance. Damage and resistance. I guess we can go this way and get the elemental stuff, or get the willpower stuff first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We need 9 more levels to get that ability. What pains you, great spirit?
Hands upon hands, upon hands, upon hands.
Again, lots of good voice actors doing a lot of good screams of pain in this series.
Abulan! Don't you remember me?
Nope, and he's gonna die. There we go. I feel a little sad cutting you off, Eru, but...
No. Old friend.
Eru.
You know, in a way, I'm kind of making this worse because I'm killing his spirits with hellfire, which I can't imagine makes him feel very, very good.
The corruption is spreading.
Like, bad enough when you're playing any other class, but at least there you're usually using, you know, like elemental magic or druid magic or the light if you're playing a paladin. But here I am, a warlock, burning his friend with hellfire. Yeah, I can... Honestly, this actually makes Eru's story arc, in a way, a little more fitting, because we are really just messing with this guy's entire fucking, like, history. No wonder he fucking hates us by the end of this expansion. The one class I think is the perfect spellcaster when it comes to theme is the Master of Elements Monk, passing more with your body than with your words. Yeah. I don't know. I think I prefer the pure martial artist monk, the whatever it's called, the open hand or open palm or whatever one. Just because if you're gonna go monk, it's kind of cool to just go full blown with the monk. And just be like, I punch things real good. But Master of Elements is cool because it basically lets you roleplay as a bender from Avatar. Also, poor Eru. I don't know why we're forcing him to be the one to cut out the heart when I think anyone could have done it. Yeah, the entirety of this expansion is just us breaking Eru's fucking heart over and over again. Said he feels like he failed him. Yeah. No, I know, but it's like Maka at least could have offered to help, even if he said no. I don't think he'd want my warlock touching the heart. Like, I don't think he'd want that, but...
Thank you, Abula. Nahu he awaku.
Oh, Eru. Come. Let's give him space.
That's probably... I do like how both of the new classes feel really awkward doing this storyline. Like the Paladin must feel awkward because it's like you're a follower of Akarat, so you definitely know you're in the right, but you keep causing Eru problems. And for a Warlock, it's basically like, damn, Eru did everything that you're supposed to do in situations like this when it comes to like spirits and communicating with them and being managed. He even made friends with them and found a way to draw power from them without like corrupting anything. And here I am tossing hellfire bombs and blowing up his friends because they get partially corrupted by Mephisto.
From death springs new life. That was an ugly rot. But the spirits will change it, as it has changed them. I only wish Eru could see. Go and find out. I'll hang back for Eru. When he's back on his feet, I'll send him to meet you. The council will want to know what's happened. And listen. You did what was needed in there. My circle will not soon forget.
I hope so, because I kind of need allies, and I'd like to not alienate another group of people who were supposed to be helping me. Teleport to the QRS docks. It's over with. What did we get for that? Hold on. Oh, is that another summon ability? I already have that one. Yeah, I do. Increase movement speed per summon. Casting a summon skill doubles this bonus for 3 seconds. That's great and all if I was a summoning build, but I'm not. So, hold on. Let's stop off at the blacksmith real fast to get these all disassembled. Low, break all that down. Thank you. Goodbye. I'll grab these quests later. As I said, I'll do side quests off stream. No reason to waste your guys' time with that when we've got main content to do. Don't worry, Narelle, I'm coming. Blast him. Blow up. Yup. Keep moving. Keep moving. No reason to stay here. Hey, Eru. You don't look good.
Don't be.
This is why I like playing Divinity 2 casters. They have active body movements when casting.
Gift.
Active body movement? Oh, like animations?
I didn't have it in me to do that for you.
Like the animations are good? Is that what you're talking about, Isalis?
Thank you. Now, tell me.
Yeah, no, I like stuff like that. Like, one of the better aspects of Dragon Age 2 with Hawk was that they added a lot of animations to the mage when using your spells, and that was quite nice.
No.
Kind of look like avatar movements.
Never saw the point of despair. But we'd be fools not to consider all the cards. She might still be fighting. She might not. Either way, she'll still need you. Focus on that, my friend. Come what may, you'll be there for her.
Correct. Considering we're kind of the only family she has left, and we're kind of running low on friends as well. I don't like the Dragon Age games that have dragons as enemies that probably to be liked by me. I mean, to be fair, there's only really 2 dragons in Dragon Age Origins, and there's only 1 really in Dragon Age 2. And dragons... The problem is, as far as we can tell, dragons are not intelligent in Dragon Age unless they get corrupted by the Darkspawn and become home to the Archdemon. And no, Tenwin, I don't want to hear about what they changed in Veilguard. I'm just not even considering that canon at this point. And I don't want to hear it, okay? I know it has something to do with elven gods and bullshit with the Darkspawn. I don't really care at this point. Veilguard can go jump off a cliff for all I care. Veilguard didn't change that. They changed other things, and I don't care. I hear Veilguard was hated by fans, not much more. Yeah. That's putting it mildly. Poor writing, retconning world building, poor tone. I don't think Veilguard really did much of anything good, all things considered, and it's why I just ignore it. Everything down here needs to die. Narelle, I've come to help. I need to kill everything that is in my way.
The way we took before is blocked.
Dragons were just the elven god's pets, and essentially they're phylacteries, or will the old god Blight grow up to dragons? So every archdemon killed an elven god permanently. Oh. Still don't like that necessarily. Because didn't they eventually reveal that the Darkspawn were also caused by the elven gods or something? Which I don't like either.
Here.
Yes, I know it's got. Hey, Akarat, thanks.
You've done well to come this far.
Yeah, as I said, I'm not even going to talk about Veilguard Tenwin if we can avoid it. I just don't like it.
Akarat.
I don't like it. I'm not playing it, and I don't consider it canon.
A good sign.
And it's probably fine that I don't, because from the sound of it, it probably killed Dragon Age as a franchise. So, you know, EA can have fun with that, but I don't give a shit. It was very intentional. I'm sure it was, and either way, there's no use talking about it because, as I said, it's probably a dead franchise at this point, unless EA gets their head out of their ass and does something with it. Or BioWare is probably desperately hoping that their next Mass Effect game still manages to sell, because if it doesn't, that studio's dead in the water. Where did you come from? Not this shit. Go away. Out of my way. Ooh, why are we getting lag? There we go. Out of the way. All of you need to die. Every last one of you. I've got thousands of demons to kill. You're only like number 5 on the list. Let's move. Everything explodes. Everything explodes. Including you. And you. Wait, is that a chest? No, it's not a chest. Damn. I guess my main hope is just that we can get through, like, if we can get through like 90% of the first expansion's content here, we'll be able to get clearly into the next expansion next. The big companies, exceptions are Larian, CD Projekt Red, Obsidian 2. Yep, Obsidian. I mean, I don't blame some people for being a bit disappointed by what Avowed was. I'm just hoping that Microsoft allows Obsidian to keep working, because I do still think they're a good developer, and I know they can do better. I know they can do more for Aora. Let's build off of what we've got. Give us Pillars 3, for God's sake. I don't even like, I already have accepted that Microsoft is going to crack the whip on Obsidian and demand that Pillars 3 be like Baldur's Gate 3. Like, I've just accepted that as fact, but for fuck's sake, at least give it to us.
Where's she gone?
Like, after the success of Baldur's Gate 3, there's no way they don't demand it. Like, there's just no way around that.
Gone with a wave of the paw. A miracle maker, just like the old myths say. Or the doctrine, if you ask the Zakharov.
I was never a Fallout fan, so Obsidian never had bonus points with me. I can understand that. Their performance in some other things does leave a lot to be desired in terms of their quality, because they have a lot of similar problems that Bethesda did, where not checking your shit to make sure that the game part of the game worked and focusing a little too much on the writing and the story. Sometimes, like, there's a reason that there's a huge KOTOR fan patch to fix all the bugs that Obsidian didn't get around to fixing. Although, to be fair, they also have way too many times where they sign a contract and then the person holding the contract goes, oh, by the way, you've only got like 8 months to do this whole thing. Now, yes, part of that is like, okay, Obsidian, the first time you signed a contract like that, we can understand you being surprised, but you've done it like 4 times now. So somebody in your lead team is just not reading these fucking contracts when you sign them. Stop signing contracts and then being surprised when that contract already says, like, you only have 8 months to do this whole game. Like, at some point, that's partially your fault too. Then there's New Vegas. I would still love to do a New Vegas playthrough at some point. Still debating whether to do Independent Vegas or a Caesar's Legion run, because I've never done a Caesar's Legion run, and I feel like doing it just to piss people off.
Never thought I'd have the personal help of Akarat himself. Or, rather, his spirit. Though I
Thank you for the
suppose
bridge.
mythical help is needed to face mythical
game.
evil.
There we go.
What did Mephisto tell you, anyway? Back in the fields.
He actually thought he could convince me to let him out of the stone.
Hell, he's done enough damage from inside it.
Yep. And yep, there we go, Akarat's actual form, as well as his first 6 disciples. Dedicant Adavan, the one who charted the holy pilgrimage from Akarat's light-filled steps. Yves, the one who bore the torch of light to the worlds unknown. Istabella, the one who rose from the grips of evil to let forth her inner light. Julian, the one who wrote the words of Akarat for all sanctuary to hear. Usega, the one who healed corruption from the light-lost land. And Guila, the one who carved from Akarat's light our holy order of the Zakrum. Unfortunately, that also means this is the guy you can basically blame. This is the guy, like, they all kind of played a role, because we are going to see kind of how the Dedicants couldn't live with losing Akarat, so they devoted themselves to forming his religion properly. But this is the guy who kind of screwed the pooch by creating the actual church, which Akarat himself, as I believe he tells you in a couple of these dialogues, did not want. Yeah, weren't you human? How did you become a spirit?
I was once a part of Akarat, I think. He was indeed human, and so very loved. So much that when he lay dying, none of his dedicants would let him go as he wished. One of them, the first of the Spirit-born, found a way to chase his soul to the spirit realm. I do not know what she did there, only that it hurt when I was born.
Yeah, because if you follow the basic tenets of Zakrum, the idea the light comes from within you, then you shouldn't need an external force to act as an example. But the Dedicants of Akarat were so concerned that their faith would fall apart without Akarat to be there, that they might have broken a few rules.
I never wanted to be immortalized. Never wanted my words cited in the justification of wrongdoing. The Zakarum did all that, and worse. But they were enabled by my loved ones, my Dedicants. They made sure that when I died, I left behind much more than I intended. Words, images. This form I take now, even. I think this room was built to honor them. And though they betrayed me, though I should be angry, it gladdens me to see their faces after all these years.
I think that does help to prove that this is actually Akarat's soul. It's just been bound to another spirit in order to allow it to continue affecting Sanctuary beyond his death. Because again, we don't know where human souls go after death in this universe. Like, we don't really know, again, unless they've been marked by hell where they're dragged off. But other than that, we don't know. Why didn't you just tell us what we needed from Abulan's help from the start?
Had you sought Abulan before going to Neyrelle, you would have returned to find her dead, or worse, puppeted by her enemy. She was fading even then. For days she has battled Mephisto's influence. But the sight of you, the reminder that she is not alone, was more powerful than any potion. By being there in that moment, you helped her more than you could ever know.
Why are you helping us?
Spoken so freely.
Oh, shush, Eru.
It is beautiful to wander free of shame. I help you to help Neyrelle.
Is it Mephisto or Mephistopheles?
The
In this universe, it is Mephisto. There is no, like, his... what did Lorath say that his proper name was in, like, the demon tongue? It's like Mephisto something. It's not Mephistopheles, and it's obvious that the name is inspired by that, Ysalis, but it's not the same.
She who drew the hollows.
The stone woke the hollows, but Mephisto planted them centuries ago. They were here when I still walked as a mortal, when I first fought and scarred the wolf, long before the fall of Kurast. The stone is bound to her soul, and the stone must be put to rest. Saving her soul will save all of us. Go. She needs you. Now.
True name, hate. No, you're thinking of from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream. Harlan Ellison. Crazy man. I believe the ad is about to be playing, so hold on a second. I'm gonna let that start before we get a move on. You feel like starting the ad there, Twitch, so I can go refill my water and use the restroom before we keep going? Do ya? Come on. I love how when I'm not waiting for this damn thing will, like, if I'm in the middle of something, it'll play the ad immediately and I won't realize till we're like halfway through that I got an ad. But if I need it to start playing, it just sits there with that ad starting soon screen like it's fucking mocking me. Any day now, Twitch. That would be nice. You're gonna do this to me, aren't you? You're gonna tease me with this. You piece of shit. I swear Twitch is doing this on purpose. Game? No, the game's not the fault. Twitch, you mind playing the fucking ad? Any day now? Thank you. All right, I will be right back. I'm gonna go refill my water and use the restroom. Alrighty. I'm back. There we go. Twitch being non-compliant must be a day that ends in Y. Completely correct, Lord Brown Bear. Completely correct. Alright, Nerel, where are you? Other way around. Nerel! Need to have a serious discussion about your ideas, young lady. The Horadrim have tried what you're trying to do. It's not a good idea.
Well, let's clear the area. Get her some space.
Get out of here. What's that? What is causing it? Okay, go away. Give me the heart. I had to say, I don't know what possessed her. Well, I know exactly what possessed her to go further into the Durance. You ever trouble down won't save you from a spanking, young lady? I'm not allowed to do that because that would come off as weird. Lorath can do that, but unfortunately we don't know where he is.
I couldn't get the Guardian's blessing, but we think consuming its heart will free you.
I don't like that the heart looks almost like it has barnacles on it.
You asked me if anything I do matters. I've been thinking about what I said. That with good allies, the weight of our burdens gets easier. Neyrelle.
She almost destroyed the world. She needs to be punished.
Me. I'm here for you.
And more importantly, this setting's version of Jesus Christ is here for you as well. What exactly was her intention, trying to fight Mephisto? She hosted him? Well, her point was to find somewhere to deal with the Soul Stone away from everyone else. The problem is, I don't think Neyrelle fully comprehends just how corruptive the prime evils are within the Soul Stone. Like, they were corruptive even in the Soul Stones that were designed for them, let alone the Soul Stones that weren't. Again, I could totally imagine the Paladin class just being so smug. Like, yes, we knew it. Zakharov was right. Akarat was right. Our Christ figure literally is here. We're totally gonna win this one, guys. I mean, honestly, it's kind of impressive that she managed to eat the whole thing. Or at least most of it. Still, a lot of it. A lot more than I'd probably be able to stomach, that's for sure.
It's all right.
It's hard to imagine biting into a heart raw. Yeah. I mean, you remember, it's one of the most used muscles in the body. So, like, it's tough. That was like 1.5 kilos worth of flesh. Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot. If Mephisto hates everything, can we get him to hate himself so much that he offs himself? If I remember from the Sin War books correctly, it's implied he already does. He just wants to ensure that he will be the last thing standing as all of creation burns around him. In a way, though, that's what actually makes him the most dangerous, Ysalis, is because if he hates all things equally, including himself, he's perfectly willing to do everything in his power to end everyone else first before that happens. Hence why he's willing to make a deal. I hate everything and everyone around me equally. I want to see everything turn to nothing before I pop myself. Exactly. Yes, Akarat is Fred. Was a mount of that lion from what I recall? Doesn't surprise me. Store mount, I bet. Probably. Probably. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Am I riding Jesus? Basically. Where'd the wolf go?
It costs Mephisto to manifest his herald, just as it costs me to hold control of the stone. But that heart you fed me, it was like nothing I've ever felt before. It's through the life back into me. For now,
Writing another fluff ball.
the stone is secure. And while that lasts, we will have reprieve from the wolf.
For a while, at least. Yes. All right. Good to see you
I
alive.
had words rehearsed in case you or Lorath ever tracked me down. All I can say now is I'm really happy to see you too.
You did good in there.
I had help. Thank you for that.
I'm Eru, but don't thank me. Thank the spirit whose heart I carved out for you. It was a gamble and a half, but you made it worth it. You saddled the stallion. You're back on top of the stone. Now I have to ask, what the hell do you plan to do with it?
A very good question. But its answer demands some research. Where's Nahantu's best library?
To Kurast, then. Good. Whatever it is you're thinking, you'll need the Council's blessing anyway.
Promise me you'll rest after.
How could I? Every dream is Mephisto's stage. Once we deal with the stone, then I will rest.
Now that's something we have seen before with Adrian, whatever the fuck his name is, the hero from Diablo 1. Because I believe some of the material that was released between the games does indicate that yes, invading someone's dreams is just like the easiest way for the primevals to wear down their host. Because it I mean, anyone who's suffered from sleep deprivation knows what that does to your physical and mental state. It's just the easiest way for the primevals to just fuck with people. That is a lot of damage. No. Break that down. So what's the ultimate difference between Mephisto and the one that just wants to destroy everything? Baal wants to destroy everything, but then he wants more things to destroy. So he won't actually destroy creation because that would stop things from being made that he could destroy. Baal is more like just a never-ending engine of destruction, but he doesn't want to end existence. He just wants to rule over the ashes. Diablo wants to infect everything and turn the entire universe into a realm of... Here, I was barely moving. Why were you running in a circle? It's Mephisto who kind of comes the closest to actually wanting to end reality.
I was hoping we'd get a chance to
I shall corrupt what the holy...
Just
This is
us.
holy shit.
I've been struggling with something. In hell, when we didn't know who to use the Soul Stone on, why did you ask me to choose?
Between Lilith in my veins and Mephisto in my ears, I couldn't trust myself.
20, that is beyond hellish. No, I hate to say it, Tenwen. I don't think he'd be phased at all by that.
I messed it all up.
That's one fucked up dream. Thanks. Now I hate dreams even more than before.
Killing is what I do. Donan was our stone mage, Lorath our leader. And you were our compass, always looking north to Sanctuary and her future, weighed by burdens.
I like this speech, but I feel like Nyrelle doesn't quite fit with the description our character gives her. Like, I agree with where they're going with this, and that's how she should be, but she didn't get enough screen time, really, in the first part of the game to justify it, in my opinion.
I didn't choose wrong.
You think too highly of me.
I do think the Warlock, even more so than the other classes, has every reason to doubt his own intentions between Lilith and Mephisto's corruptions both being on him at the same time. Maybe I should try to corrupt the king rather than his general. The mind is not right. Yeah. But yeah, like, I get what our character was saying there, and I do think the Warlock especially has the right of it when he says, like, yeah, no, I've got Lilith's blood in my veins, actively corrupting me. I've got Mephisto's voice in my ear, constantly giving me doubts. Like, I needed an objective view, and with Lorath out of the picture because Donan had died and he was kind of just out of it, you were the only option. It was that or make a horrible mistake, and I don't think I've made a horrible mistake yet. So, what's the plan?
Like every other, will eventually come to fail. So we strengthen it. I've read of a massive well of energy stored in the lost tomb of Akarat. it could empower the stone, sever its bond
Now,
to me,
this
and trap
is the only thing that kind of saves Nerel's entire plan, because this is actually genius, and we'll see when we get to Akarat's actual tomb.
Not Nahantu, the spirit realm. One of Akarat's dedicants writes of a passageway
Make friends
in the
with your
tomb
demon. That
to
one has seen
his
everything.
true resting place, a vault of light where spirits fly.
No. I was glad to help you. But I'm sorry. I can't let you defile Akarat's resting place.
Eru, this was Akarat's plan. He has given his blessing.
What?
Because, Eru, are you really surprised that the Christ figure of Sanctuary is willing to sacrifice his immortality in order to stop a primeval? Really? Come on, Eru. Pay attention to the setting you're in.
No other plan has been proposed.
There are tablets related to Akarat scattered about Teganze. Perhaps they might point the way to the tomb.
Alright, let's get a move on. Couldn't Akarat just tell us where his tomb is?
I asked him the same thing. He said, were I to guide you to the Vault of Light, you would not be the person you need to be to open the door to it. Which is infuriating.
Yes, but he is going to turn out to be correct, so... How you doing?
For now. But listen, if I start to act weird, you'll have to take the stone to the vault. I'm not going to want to give it to you. You'll have to stop me and take it from me. Probably, you'll have to kill me.
Nerel.
You need to complete your character.
Don't argue.
Yep.
Not about this. I'm out of second chances now. And I'd rather die by your hands than be warped by Mephisto. So please.
Alright, Ormus is being hunted by men of Urivar. If he comes to this city, will you protect her?
Of course. Ormus, this stranger brings war to Nahantu. Oh, really, Iso? Would you have the Cathedral of Light roam Nahantu without check? Would you have Urivar tell us what is right? No.
So Mephisto wants to destroy everything eventually. How does Baal's homicidal tendencies differ from that? I just explained that to Ysalis because he asked the exact same thing, Lord Brownbear. The thing is that Baal does not want the destruction to stop. Baal wants more things to destroy. So he can't destroy creation because in order for more things to be around for him to destroy, more things have to be created. Mephisto, by contrast, quite literally wants reality to end because he hates all of it, including himself. He wants to be the last thing that goes out as all of creation is annihilated, from the tippy tops of the high heavens to all the way to the bottom of hell. Everything needs to go.
Now, Ormus can't think of a better one, and he has thought long and hard. Nahantu has survived
Eternal conflict versus oblivion. Exactly. Baal gets off on destroying things. He doesn't want that to end.
Ormus only hopes you will live to see it.
Thank you, Ormus. Maka, will the spirit realm be alright if we do
So
this?
it was for eons before humanity was birthed. So it will be for eons more.
You can't know that.
Yeah. Like, near as we can tell, Lord Bremer, since you even say eternal conflict, which is the name of the war between heaven and hell in this setting, Baal is kind of the only one who's totally fine with fighting the angels for all of eternity. Like, yeah, would he like to win eventually? Sure, but he's like the only one of the evils who doesn't really have a plan for destroying heaven, at least not right now, because he enjoys fighting the angels and fighting the war. He has no reason to want to push for an end to it.
There is. Take that foul rock and leave Nahantu for good.
Yeah, and that damns the rest of the world.
Ormus thinks not. You would delay the inevitable? Let Mephisto loose in Skosglen or Aranach or Shiensai? Choke Nahantu, nice and slow? The world is larger than our home, Eru. We must all do our part.
I will do what is asked of me. But it had better work.
Mephisto hates the soap operas on Hell Plus.
For it not to.
Oh, I think Mephisto would hate those things, but he hates everything, so that doesn't really narrow it down. Where are we going? Right. do have Ickerfall here, so we teleport there, go up that way. I already cleared out my inventory. Good. Oh, well, there's kind of a spoiler of what the wolf form looks like later. Thanks for that game. For anyone who hasn't played the game, yeah, nice going, loading screen. Thanks for the spoiler. I have become hacker because I hate the internet. Mephisto would be a rage baiter, let's be honest. Endless rage baiting. Stop jumping and let me shoot you. Oh, hi. Thanks for bringing me over here. Saves me the trouble. Oh, can't go up there. Damn it. Still cute. Okay, whatever, man. Whatever floats your boat, buddy. Oh, you die. Corpse. I'd really like to actually get through the story content for this expansion today. I just don't know if we will. We got an hour and a half. No, we've got an hour and a half. There's quite a few big dungeons before we get to the end, but we'll deal. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just keep moving as fast as we can. Everything must explode. At least we're doing good on damage now. This build actually feels like it's starting to come together. Ah! Oh, damn it! Fucking ice effects. Still friend shape. It is not friend shape. Do not pet the evil demon dog. It is not man's best friend. Basra, they all need to die. Another Rhinoceros. Still a misnomer. How fucking far away is this place? Come on, Gabe. Still don't understand why he does that. Like that. Some damage boosts. Thank you. Keep moving. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, it also feels like Hellfire skills were really meant to be used up close, but then they didn't give the Warlock any real way to survive up close, which is, yeah, kind of bad. Kind of bad, not gonna lie. What happened to my ability? I just used it and it turned off immediately. What the fuck? Alright. I do love a game where you're friends with a, I'd love a game where you're friends with a big evil looking demonic wolf. I mean, I'm sure somebody could make it. I don't know what the theme of the game would be, but I'm sure somebody could make it. I don't know of any game where you just summon a demonic wolf and it's just your friend. Maybe a game where you summon a hellhound? Something like that. Alright, hello everybody. Where are the tablets?
Buried in the dead somewhere. You'll have to go digging.
You're not coming with us?
Not this time. Haven't had a
I better
chance
not
yet to
leave
honor
this cutscene and be
Argula's
attacked.
death. We've waited long enough.
Oh, I understand. And I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure this is not supposed to be happening because enemies are supposed to de-aggro when you're in a cutscene.
Try to let go of that guilt, child. The blame lies with Mephisto, not with you.
I swear to God, if I'm at like no health. Okay, good. No. They were attacking Rahir. Oh, okay. Because everyone else didn't aggro, but Rahir was still technically aggroed. Okay. That makes sense. Thanks for dealing with that, Rahir. Appreciate it. You're a real trooper. Oh, not the phantoms again. I really don't like these guys. Every time they show up, they're a pain in the ass.
Burned knights. Took them long enough to catch up to me.
I mean, to be fair, we are moving, by being on this side of Nahantu, we are moving closer to where the cathedral has power. So, you know, it's not surprising that they follow. All right. Be on the lookout for where we need to go. Find the first tablet. I'm imagining it's somewhere over here. What is that, Sir? Does that guy have a name? Sir You got Firestarter. Well, unfortunately, I do fire better than you, buddy. I do fire better than you. I mean, you guys are calling yourselves the Burn Knights, so I'm just making your name very applicable by turning you all into carbonized skeletons. Get out of here.
Send the Chuckle Fuck Brigade.
Chuckle Fuck Brigade.
Trip on your own gladius. Chuckle Fuck Brigade. Somehow still victorious. You lose the map, you burn the camp, you nap in the shade. But Roma still survives the day thanks to the Chuckle Fuck Brigade.
Not quite fitting for Diablo. I like that one better when we play for MechWarrior, but still, not wrong. It is a bit accurate, though, if you remember that, again, canonically, all of the character classes are involved in the story. Which I guess you could say is that they are a Chucklefuck Brigade by that context, especially given the interpersonal conflicts that probably arise. Again, I can only imagine that the Warlock and the Paladin classes just debate endlessly.
It's archaic.
Off whenever they're not adventuring.
It was here I first met Akarat. Maybe one of his dedicants wrote it.
I mean, that would certainly make sense.
At the end, it mentions a journey northwest. That's our best bet.
Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Update the quest log. There we go. Also, mercenaries. We're here throws a shield, dealing physical damage to taunting enemies. Shield bounces up to 9 times. Protected position, redirecting 90% of damage to be dealt to surrounding allies to himself. Yes, that. As cool as the taunting ability is, being able to just redirect 90% of the damage is just more useful. Oh, hey, you're still alive. They didn't get a chance to execute you. That's surprising. No, go away. No, go away. Ah, nope. Whoa, sudden massive lag spike just because gold was falling on the ground. Again, I continue to question anyone who defends Blizzard turning these games into always online. Like, I just don't get it. No, stop teleporting away. I need to kill you all so that I can kill your boss. There we go. Bye. Alright, where are we going? Phantoms. I just wish they weren't invisible. What's the point of them turning invisible aside from to be annoying? Oh good, channeling shrine. Now I can just cast Hellfire Fracture with no cost. Everything needs to explode. Endless explosions. Which of course means that I'm in an area where there is no enemies. And I lose half of the fucking shrine bonus before I even get to use it.
I've managed to avoid them so far. Only heard rumors of them in Kurast. But the reality is something else. Do you see the burns they give themselves? Peppered on like a jester's rouge. Playing at having been in hell, and we were actually there. It's madness. No, even worse, it's vanity.
Yes, but they want to be like their leader, and he was the only knight that actually made it out, so I'm not surprised that he's taking full advantage of that. Oh, to die. You need to die, and now I can kill your boss. There's no defense for turning games into always online other than greed. I mean, there are some game genres that do necessarily need it. MMOs, things with lots of multiplayer options, things like that. Diablo is not one of them. Diablo has never been one of them. And it's not even greed, because fucking EA made, what was it, SimCity 4 or 5 or whatever, always online for no reason. There were no online options at all. They just made it always online for no fucking reason. And it was horrible because it caused all sorts of problems when you were playing the game. That's what led to City Skylines being such a big success for Paradox, because everyone hated the newest version of SimCity, and it was horrible. So I'm not surprised. No, go away. Dun, dun, dun. All right, where are we going? Ah, it's down there. Get out of the way. Nope, just ignore them. Let's keep moving. Nope, nothing here. Yeah, see, like, their usage of those big old suits is very different than Prava's usage of them. Dead Rhino. Run through with a Burn Knight Spear, though, did little to save the Night Crush beneath it. Yeah, no, that's what happens when you... That's what happens when you try to use anti-cavalry tactics on something that weighs 5 times as much as a normal horse. Like, yeah, sure, you speared the Rhino through the head. Congrats, you killed it. Unfortunately, you are standing 5 feet in front of something that was just running at 40 miles an hour. Goodbye. There we go. Should be one of these. Nope, that one's empty. That one's empty. There's the real one. Oh, hi. What y'all doing up here? Hanging out? Well, you're dead now. No, not that one. Okay, so it must be down there then. We must have already passed it. Make a clear distance between always online and online game. Fair, fair. This one? There we go. Buried chamber.
Seems we weren't the first to find this place.
Yeah, but we might be the first to leave from the looks of it.
Let's hope this one has what we need.
Well, then translate it. What have we got?
It's etched in the same hand. Help was asked, so help was offered. Is that what we're supposed to do? Ask for help?
I have never understood why Diablo 4 had a sudden need to do this. Where is it?
I need help.
The whole emote system and the fact that they tied it into multiple quests is weird. And I've never understood why Blizzard wanted that, like, such a vital thing.
We are pilgrims who trod in Akarat's footsteps, same as you. Though we faltered, where you prevailed.
You know? Oh, right. Hello, guys. This isn't gonna go well for you. Goodbye.
I am sorry for the violence they brought.
Comb the earth or bring them to the main camp alive. Remember, knights, if you succeed here, great things await us.
But you,
sure, buddy.
You are touched by hatred. It coaxes out the bile in all things. The loathing in your heart. The bitter dead beneath your feet. Lay it all down to rest before you are consumed.
Eidolon of Wali. So yeah, I'm assuming that's because that was the name of one of his dedicants or whatever the name was. Alright, activate everything. Everything burns. Everything burns.
They
The item.
wanderers too. Only they never met Journey's End.
Nayrel, I didn't realize you were a fan of Freerun. What do we do now?
New words have appeared. He bade me southwest to the crevasse that hid his friends. Southwest. That's our next heading.
But yeah, since this is a long period of time we've got Nerel, we are approaching the point where it's like the only reason Nerel's plan even has a chance of working is because we literally got intervention from this world's Christ figure. Because otherwise, her plan had no chance in hell of working. Just zero. None. Nada. Zippo. The only reason it works is because Akarat intervenes. Because again, we've seen this same plan done before by people a lot stronger than Nerel, with a lot more support than Nerel, and it still fails. Once necessary for gameplay reasons, the others just tacked on to harvest data. Correct. And induce lag. Yes, that's perhaps the most egregious sin in a way. At least from a gaming perspective. But yeah, like, I get what they were doing. I get that Nerel at least had a semblance of a plan, although it's very obvious that she was, again, not prepared for what she was dealing with here at all. But aside from Akarat's intervention, this whole plan would have gone up in smoke. This whole plan would have gone up in smoke. She's literally only succeeding due to a Deus Ex Machina. Yes, now I am glad that it is not a Deus Ex Machina we've seen before, because Akarat's quote-unquote presence has always been very secondary. Like, he's mentioned in the backstory, he's central to the Zakarum faith, but he's never been part of anything. This is the first time he's kind of intervening directly, so it is a little less Deus Ex Machina than I would fear, but it's still very convenient, is the only other way to put it. Oh, that's a goblin. That's a goblin. Get him. Get him. Get back here. Give me that bag. Oh, go away. I'm collecting my loot. Get out of here. Customer has zero benefits from them forcing into an always online. They just use the data to find better ways to make something, buy stuff in the store instead of improving the game. Yep.
In the vault.
You miss that dusty old hole in the ground?
Of course she does.
I guess I missed you and the others more than anything. But yes, I never had a place to belong to before that.
By the way, what happened with Diablo 2 and Diablo 3's protagonist? So, we can go down the list, actually, Yasalis. So let's see here. Diablo 2, we'll start with the Amazon, because Scovos is going to be in the second expansion, and if we learn anything there, I would love to hear it. But otherwise, she went back to Scovos and was never seen again. We have no idea. Next up, Sorceress and the Assassin. The Sorceress would go on to train the Wizard from Diablo 3, but due to an accident when the Wizard in Diablo 3 was in their care, the Assassin ended up killing the Sorceress and then went back to the rest of the Assassins. We don't know anything else about that. The Druid and the Barbarian worked together to help bring the Druids and the Barbarians back together in the aftermath of Akarat's destruction, and there was some implication early on that the Diablo 3 Barbarian was the Diablo 2 Barbarian. And while they did later say that that was not the case, I personally prefer that canon. Who's next? The Paladin from Diablo 2 died, unfortunately. He ended up in, where is it? Zarbinzet. He ended up in Hawazar. He created all of the tombs over here to house the body of Sankakor, which was still emanating Mephisto's corruption. But he eventually sealed it up and would basically protect it with his spirit. I know the one character from Diablo 1 became Diablo and another became a Diablo 2 boss. Yes, two of them both did. The Rogue in Diablo 1 became Bloodraven, the very first boss you fight in Act 1, and the other, the Sorcerer, became the Summoner, who is the second to last boss of Act 2. The Necromancer from Diablo 2, as far as we know, returned to the rest of the Necromancers, and there was an implication early on that he was the master of the Diablo 3 Necromancer, which then led to my personal headcanon that the Necromancer from Diablo 2 trained the Necromancer in Diablo 3, who then went on to train the Necromancer who is in Diablo 4. Because I kind of like that continuation, where it's like a group of Necromancers who have managed to survive all this, still trying to get everything sorted out. I think that's all the classes from Diablo 2. Diablo 3, we don't know what happened to them. We know that they were starting to awaken their Nephilim powers, But then there's a heavy implication that they descended into like the realms between of the world, the various pandemonium and the area between sanctuary, hell, and heaven, and have been trying to stymie demons entering the mortal world. Though how successful they've been, we don't know, because things have kind of gone to hell since then. Do you know why the assassin killed the sorcerer? The sorceress was killed because their student was messing around with magic that they shouldn't have. So you'll notice that the mage in Diablo 4 and the sorceress in Diablo 2 only use elemental magic. Fire, ice, lightning. Those are the primary forms of magic. But the Diablo 3 wizard utilizes things like creation and destruction magic, time manipulation, things like that. By the rules of the mage clans, these are supposed to be elements that you don't fuck with. And by screwing around with them, it drew the ire of the assassins, who are basically the internal police for the mage clans, and they killed the sorceress, fearing that she was training the wizard in things that he shouldn't have known. The wizard was basically partially responsible for the sorceress's death. As for why they didn't go after the wizard directly, no idea. Maybe they assumed that he didn't know enough and that it must have been the sorceress's fault, but I don't remember if there was any definitive answer there. Or if there was, I don't remember reading it. Those are blue items. I don't give a shit about those. Canonically, the wizard is female. Yes. Yes. Though, to be fair, Tenwin, while I don't necessarily like the idea of both male and female characters being canon for Diablo 4, I can almost see it still working with Diablo 3. With because it's, well, at the very least, I do think one class is both genders in Diablo 3, and that's the barbarian, because again, the barbarian in Diablo 3 is supposed to be the barbarian from Diablo 2, but the female barbarian in Diablo 3 is supposed to be either his daughter or his granddaughter, and the idea of both of them working together to kind of clean up all of the problems that were left over from Diablo 2, I just find kind of fitting for the barbarian. It would also mean that, in my opinion, this is my headcanon, while the rest of the Nephilim went off to help defend Sanctuary in like sort of the realm between and Pandemonium and all that, the barbarian told his granddaughter to stay behind and try to organize the remaining barbarians, which is why we see their clans scattered about, still trying to hold things together now in Diablo 4. As well, in my opinion, I think also the Crusader works for that as well, because I could imagine the male Crusader going off to defend that, while the female Crusader, whose name we know of as Johanna, was the one to rally the Knights and Paladins of Zakarum, which is why they're all hanging out in Zarbinzet right now. I think, so basically half of the Nephilim went on to keep defending Sanctuary, while the other half stayed in Sanctuary to try and reorganize things after the events of Diablo 3. Unfortunately, as we all know, Inari showing back up kind of threw a giant wrench into that plan. Crusader female, Witch Doctor male, Demon Hunter female, Monk male, Wizard female, Barbarian both. Pretty much. Like, for example, we know the Crusader did not leave Sanctuary because there is a Crusader in Zarbinzet with the name of Joanna, and the whole thing with the Crusaders is they pass on their name to their apprentice. So we know the Diablo 3 Crusader did die eventually, but not before taking on an apprentice and passing on her abilities through that line of students. We don't know how many students it's been in between. It could be more than one. It could be many more than one, in fact, with the way the Crusaders died a lot. But it definitely means that she was still here and training people before she died. You need to go away. Everything needs to burn. Burn, 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 burn. Nope. Stop trying to hit me with burn. You burn, I don't. Ah. Ah. There we go. You need to go away. Be gone. Ah. I hate those explosions.
Help! I beg you!
Working on it. Give me a second. Working on it. Give me a second. Oh, here comes the enemies. All right. Turn on everything. I hate the shadows. I hate the shadows. Go away. There we go. Sick burn. That is kind of the plan. Did I seriously? I just went in a giant circle. I just went in a giant circle. Don't worry, lady. Ignore the singed eyebrows. I mean, I always like to imagine that given the fact that there is no friendly fire in this game, that anyone who uses magical abilities is just naturally gifted at making sure that it only hits the things you want it to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more levels and we can get that. Good. Also, did you unlock new abilities? Yes. Falls down a firestorm from the sky that deals massive fire damage on impact. Remains on the ground for 10 seconds. Every second, it lightly burns enemies for 3 seconds. Enemies hit by the firestorm, impact, or aftershock have a 30% chance to be stunned. Oh, that sounds good. A massive wall flames forward, repeatedly dealing massive fire damage. So, hold on. 11-second cooldown, 20-second cooldown, and 25-second. Give me the Storm of Fire. The stun sounds like it would be quite nice. Nice. That was a good shot. Yeah, no. Okay, and that also fits. So if I can get him to do that on like top of a boss, and then I also hit them with all of my cooldowns, that'll do a lot. Oh, speaking of which. Yeah, we already know it's going to summon up a lot of enemies. Let's just... I already know that I'm not going to be able to see the ground. That's just how this build goes. There we go. But yeah, no, so yeah, the fates of most of the Diablo 2 characters were either not good or at best neutral, save for the Necromancer, who... The Necromancer always seems to get the decent ending out of all of them. Guy just goes back to the rest of the priests and is like, okay guys, guess what? I know what we need to do next. I need an apprentice to prepare for the next generation. As for the Paladin, as much as I don't like the fact that he died, it is very fitting for the Paladin to be like, my final move will be to make sure that Mephisto's corruption of Sakur's body is kept to a minimum, because we can't get rid of the damn thing. And as for the monk, see, the unfortunate part is that I'm pretty sure the monks came from a region like Biovashad, so it's very possible that they might have been the first victims of Inarius when he came back. It's very likely that the monk orders might have been wiped out by him, or at the very least massively reduced. Because again, Inarius is a control freak, and he would not have tolerated an organization that he could not control in such a manner. Please move. I don't know why it wasn't letting me move, but I'm standing. What have we got? Damn, we're already at almost 5 hours. There's no way we're going to be done with the story by today, but hopefully we can have it done on Tuesday. That would be good. There we go. Paragon 28. Some nice sigil. Blow them all up. No, no spells for you. No shooting for you. None of it. You're all grounded. Kill 10,000 liquid. I'm sure that's from my other characters as well, but still. That's a lot of dead cat people. No, I hate those ice sharks. They track you too. Annoying as crap. Give me that amethyst. Where's the end of this place? Good God. There we go. All right, Narelle, get us in here.
And a me-sized hole to reach the other side. I'll crawl through.
Be careful. The last time you did that, you lost an arm.
I didn't
Or a hand,
take it
rather.
seriously.
Oh, right. Okay, she has learned. Good. Go. Come on. I know there's more of you. Just keep on coming in so I can kill you. The sooner you come in, the more damage I can do. The more damage I can do, the faster you all die. This is an ARPG. We know how this works. No. Got more of them. Alright, everybody dies. Conjure up the fire. Come on. There we go, missing gemstone.
You're lucky it's me and not Lorath here. I think that would have done him in.
Did the zombie just think food delivery?
I'd never hear the
Didn't you
end
say it
of
was a zombie? Wait. When did I say it was a zombie? What? Huh? What are you talking about, Usalis? I'm confused. Her hand. Oh, well, because the last time she went into, like, a thing to get around a door to open it for the others, that's when she got attacked by a zombie and we had to cut her hand off. That's why I was saying last time you did that was what caused it. Screaming Chi! Welcome, buddy. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great weekend, man. We're just clearing out the Diablo 4 first expansion so we can finally get to the actual expansion that came out recently. All this because I wanted to play a new character so I could see how the Warlock played. Go away, you invisible pieces of shit. Chest. Nope, nothing. Oh, dead end. Give me my next point there. Thank you. What are we up to anyways? 34,000 damage. Alright, turn it all on. I know there's a enemy champion here. There we go. I don't remember this place being this big. Like, don't get me wrong, I like longer dungeons, but I guess, yeah, no, I just want to get to the expansion content. I'm not even gonna lie. I think this is on the right track, though. 'Cause usually when you run into a larger number of elite and rare enemies, it usually means you're going to run. There we go. There we go. Oh, hold on. Get out of here. Thank you. Narelle, get in here. Doing good. You might even say excellent now that HOMM Olden Era has released the game. Is so addictive. Rush through the dungeon to get new content makes sense.
Look for anything that mentions Akarat's tomb.
Olden Era. What is that? HOMM. Oh, Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Right. I've seen that on Steam. I've seen that on Steam. It took me a second. It took me a second. Sketches of Akarat, human and lion. Scrawled notes read, he's dead now, yet he comes to me in dreams in a lion shape. Am I mad to think it him? But the creature radiates his same love and sorrow. It is a comfort in sleep and an agony when I wake. He returned today half dead, his throat split open and gangrenous. He left to rid Nahantu of hatred. His battle with its master near killed him, and still evil blooms in the soil. What more could Sanctuary demand of him? Let it rot, I say, let him rest. So yes, Akarat fought Mephisto when Mephisto first appeared in Sanctuary. Is HOMM set in the old Might Magic universe? That one is whack. I do not know. Wallen, I'd hoped you of all would understand that I loved Akarat as fiercely as you. These safeguards for his final rest aren't meant for you. They're for thieves, for they will come. Trust me, I was one of them once. Find me in Samuk, Istabella. Yep. I mean, that's understandable. Given the nature of Sanctuary, of course people were gonna try and find his tomb and steal from it. How did you come to be friends with Akarat?
He helped me bear the weight of the stone. I buckled under that weight on the river into Nahantu. It was bad. I was losing myself. He had called me to Nahantu, but I didn't truly see him until after the boat. I thought I was seeing mad visions at first, but he was real. And he soothed me and brought me back to myself. I would already be lost to Mephisto without him.
See, I suppose that's the thing that, I guess that's supposed to kind of justify the Deus Ex Machina, where it's like, oh, Akarat was kind of guiding her from the beginning. It's like, okay, but you could have at least implied it, like, you could have had her say something about, like, maybe her mother's notes about Akarat or something, like, just something to hint at it, so that when this happens, it doesn't feel like a total ass pull.
I can't know for sure, but this place, it's more like a shrine than a collection of knowledge. There's almost an aching that saturates their writing.
To be fair, it might just be a case of they didn't know where exactly they were going to go with Nerel's story to begin with.
Perhaps they chose to die here, to wrap themselves in death with all the ways he touched their life.
I think we found what we looked for.
His final rest. That has to be his tomb, near a place called Samuk. Hopefully Eru or Maka can tell us where that is.
Might and Magic changed universe with 5. The new universe is Ladasha. The old one was science fiction universe, but with a fantasy code paint. Really? Huh. I didn't even know that. To be fair, I did not grow up with the heroes, with the HOMM series for the most part. I think the most I ever played of one of them was Dark Messiah, and I don't even think I got very far in that either. Plus, Dark Messiah is kind of a meme of an RPG set in that universe. It's not actually much of, you know, a good explanation. Shadow damage has a 25% to deal increased damage, fear, or mobilize for 1 second. Well, unfortunately, I am not using shadow damage, so I'd really appreciate a game if you would give me some legendaries that actually work with my fucking build. A word about possible spoilers. I mean, I don't know if I'm ever gonna play Heroes of Might and Magic. Like, if the new one is good, I could add it to the list, but again, the list is so long and it's only getting longer at this rate. Gone. We're never gonna get through all the games I want to play at this rate. Remember when I thought I was going to be playing Oblivion on stream? And I only did it like twice? Partially because I didn't want to have to deal with the bullshit of trying to run it, because it did not want to play nice with OBS at all. After 10 years, they finally have a good entry to the franchise. Oh, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. Oh. Slave Villager. Here. We streamed it once. Technically twice, because we tried streaming it once, and we got out of the the prison, and the game completely shit-canned itself and didn't want to run. Then I played it again, and we were mostly doing fine, but quite frankly, I wasn't feeling it, so I just dropped it after that. I do remember sticking to that. And again, the game did not want to play nice with OBS, like at all. Not knowing what you're gonna play next is its own problem. Fair. Where the hell are we going? Okay, good.
Amzikira is now aboard.
Amzikira, welcome aboard! I take it you're lurking, because I haven't seen you in chat. But thank you for being here nonetheless. Okay, we do have an ad coming up. Oh hi, more skeletons! Joy! I don't know. This is one of the things that I just don't like about the Diablo 4's presentation over the previous games. I don't need enemies crawling up out of the ground or appearing as ambushes. Just put them on the map. Like, sure, have them drop in or something, but I don't need undead rising from the ground. They're undead in Sanctuary. Nobody cares where they came from. I'd rather just see them and kill them rather than them popping up out of nowhere. Okay, see, like, this one I can forgive, though, because, like, it's a proper ambush. But most of the time, it's just a way to spread out the enemies and make it harder for you to clear out an area. Which is unfortunate, I think. The agreement that we don't speak about 6 and 7. Oh dear, is this a Tiberium situation? Should I not have those on the list to eventually stream? It kind of sounds like it. Keep moving, keep moving.
Burned Knights, they found us.
Right, we'd have to deal with them first. Everybody dies, everybody explodes. Deal with that, thank you. Are we good? Baka, what's up?
I've survived worse.
Where's Eru?
It's set in a colony world of future Earth, but because of the Might and Magic Covenant, also known as demons, who are actually just an aggressive alien empire, the Negate Network collapsed and now the world's regressed to the Middle Ages. Oh, really? So it's basically a post-apocalyptic sci-fi setting that devolved into a fantasy setting.
I'll go with you.
Huh. Interesting idea.
Have harmed Eru. I have tolerated those armored fools on Taganze soil long enough.
Yep, time to go deal with the Burn Knights. Now we'll definitely be able to get through them.
Did you find those tablets?
Yes.
Like
They led to a trove of information.
use the restroom.
The
Ad
tomb
pops
lies
up.
near a place called Samuk.
Well done, Nerel. Samuk is a town far southwest of here. Eru's from there. He'll know where to take us.
Keep moving, keep moving. Kill it. Come on. There we go. Alright. You guys get. No, they've got the stupid. God damn it. I hate the Terrify ability. How fitting. The ability that is most like Diablo is the most one of the most annoying affixes a mini boss can have. So fucking. Oh yeah, if you stand near me, you just run off and can't control your character no more. Get fucked. I'd like to get to this location so that I can go to the restroom before the ad plays, but there's gonna be too many enemies between there.
First, we find Eru.
Then we
Angels are actually war androids?
Bright
What?
girl.
Okay, that's an interesting one. I mean, I guess, again, if you're going to be doing... I mean, I guess, yeah, it's really taking that whole any sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic and just running with it, isn't it? No, stop the stupid Terrify bullshit. Get out of here. Let me just get to a place where I can stop without enemies aggroing all around me. Of you fuckers are there?
There, that ladder. That must be it. Oh no. Not now.
Okay, good. We're gonna stand here, and I'm gonna run to the restroom, and we'll be right back. There we go. Quick piss. Keep moving. All right, Nerel.
What is?
The Soul Stone. It can be volatile. It can make me see things. Make me lash out.
To deny your pain is to deny yourself. Don't push it down. Guide it through you. Your struggle only serves your prisoner. Look at me. I'm here, and I'm real. Breathe with me, Nerel. This will pass.
Thank you, Maka. This will pass.
I do like that it's very obvious where it's a case like, yeah, Nerel, if you had had this help from the beginning, we'd probably be doing a lot better, but you ran off on your own, and we didn't even know the people from Nahantu would be able to help you, which has definitely not helped us at all. Get out of here. Search for Eru in the Burn Knight encampment. Go. And it looks like they brought the vast majority of their forces with them. I know the layout of this zone is a little weird, because it's basically just a giant open area filled with enemies. I do still like it. Humanity on the verge of extinction. What do we do throughout a good chunk of this expansion? Utterly cripple the Cathedral of Light and kill like thousands of humans. But it's very much a case of there are as many people as the plot requires. Hello? Hi. You gonna notice me?
Surrender, heretic.
Oh. Right. I forgot she does that. Just literally vaporizes them all with the power of Mephisto. You didn't do that on purpose, did you?
It's not safe to be near me. You go on ahead. I'll handle it alone.
It isn't courage to refuse help. It is fear.
I should be afraid. You could die, Maka.
Of course I could. So could we all. The stone threatens the whole of the world. But it's you who promises to save it. And that burden is too heavy for any single person to bear. Come, Nerel. Let us carry it with you.
Akarat cheers, Chacham. Mili Tumbis cheers.
I mean, technically it's Akarat saving us from the stone. Nerel's just kind of carrying it, thankfully.
No. She's dead. It's not real.
Get out of here, all of you.
Is real?
This ground. Solid. Underfoot.
Yep, focus on the real.
Good. What else?
Don't focus on the delusions.
My axe. It's heavy in my hand. Familiar.
A time-tested blade is a good companion. Tell me one more real thing.
Nerel, my mother had a relationship with a strange figure. She never said who it was. Said it was my father. A strange tattoo of a wolf on his shoulder and a gleaming. Oh god, that would be bad. But we already know Mephisto wasn't in his soul stone when this all went down. So
past, but we are present, here and real. We choose you. Hold on to us when you feel yourself slipping. All right?
I'm so glad that that's not the case, Tedwin. Like, that would be a repeat of Diablo 3's plot, which would just be a straight up, like, that would be lazy. That would be very lazy. Admittedly, it would be hilarious to see Mephisto's plan work where Diablo's failed. And just rubbing that in Diablo's face as the youngest of the three. Or no, Mephisto's the middle child, right? Diablo's the youngest, but he's actually the most powerful. I believe, if I remember correctly from what they said. How many babies did these evils have? I mean, if you know that children sired by the host of a primeval are more conductive to that primeval's abilities, of course they're gonna do it. Well, Diablo did it. Mephisto, I don't know what his whole thing is, because he already had kids and he hates them anyways. And Baal is an omnicidal maniac, so I doubt he'd want to actually cause an act of creation, because that would just be an anathema to his very existence. I think it's a case of Diablo's the only one who tried it, because Diablo's the only one who came up with it. The others couldn't really contemplate of such a world, or of such a plan. There he is. I believe we also deal with Uravar while we're here, but we gotta get to Eru first. There we go. Why has no one survived? Maybe no one survived his attempt of creation. Yeah, that's true,
Thanks
possibly. That's very true.
Hey, we're even now. You came at a good time. Their leader, was he the one that stabbed you? He's personally picking out knights for a search party.
They knew it would work. Do you think Mephisto or Baal were rein in their impulses enough to do it? Maybe, but it's kind of implied Diablo was the only one who was willing to go through with it anyways, which is why he was the one who was the primary personality during the events of Diablo 3 once Tathamet was rejoined. It's why it was listed as Diablo the Prime Evil.
But I'd be lying if I said I wasn't looking forward to putting this dog down.
Yeah, we'll deal with Uravar. Don't worry. I do like that. Kill knights to draw out their captain. Like, it is very Oh, god damn it. My inventory's full. Hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. Is she another Diablo spot? No. As far as we know, Diablo only had one. He only managed to get one. But that was all he needed, really. And she died in Diablo 3, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't need that. None of the rest of these are upgrades. Break them all down.
That wasn't too hard.
I do still need some legendary pieces, and I have a lot of obols. Hold on. That. Where is... Wait a second. Where's the Purveyor of Curiosities? Where the fuck is that? There it is.
I have antiquities from all ends of
What's
the
the
continent.
cheapest one? Chest armor? I don't have a legendary chest armor.
Now, not wear it. Oh, such a shame.
Distant enemies are pulled into you. Take 15% increased damage for you for 3 seconds. This effect not group. I mean, yeah, sure, that'll work. Willpower, life regeneration, fortify, Nether Step. That's not very good. Nether Step's not good. Can I replace that with something real fast that'll actually help this build? Question, would a child of a primeval be more akin to a Nephilim and activate that part of their ancestry? The implication with Leah from this third game is that yes, they are closer to their Nephilimic nature and thus more liable to activate their powers. Wrong side. Do not need Nether Step. What can I replace that with? Well of Agony, Tortured Wretch, Dark Prison, or we probably want some kind of defensive stab. Neither of those are very good. Good lord. And I don't have many of these. Ugh. Never mind. Alright. It's still better than nothing. We lose a little bit of toughness, but that's fine. Fortify Generation really isn't going to help. Maximum resources will be nice. Break the rest of those down. There we go. Alright, let's keep moving. Should try another Wrath of the Righteous run with a Tiefling variant, a class that is using demonic powers. That'd be interesting. Depends. Are you going to go full demon, or are you going to defy the convention and go angel and somehow, like, mix the two? All of you need to die. Oh, hi. I didn't realize my ability was going to drag him in from off screen. Yoink. Alright, you just need to go away. Slay Knight Captain Eckhard. Where the fuck is he then? You can't just tell me, oh, kill enemies to draw out the Knight Captain, and then not tell me where the Knight Captain is when he spawns. Doesn't do me much good for you to do that, now does it? There he is. Hello. Alright. Pick up the charred key. Okay. For a second there was no loot, so I was like, what charred key, game? Probably Nephilim. Yeah. Oh, before we go in there, right here. There's a bit of no, give me the Valiance trigger because that also protects me faster, which is good because we're starting to get into the portion of the game where if I up the difficulty level, we start ending up in one-shot range.
I was going to take you back to Kjovishad. Offer you the privilege of a fair trial.
We already know how those end with you.
But your scorched body on a pike will do as much.
He took the Reformed V class and became an angel. That would be kind of cool.
And bury Prava in the past, where she belongs.
Yeah, you say that, Uravar. I'm about to burn you alive. In the same hellfire that you tried to escape from.
Rain down your judgment upon that dam.
Go, draw them all in. Fireballs all around. Everything dies. Yes, goodbye.
Enough! I will send you back to hell myself.
All right, Uravar, you're welcome to try, buddy. Goodbye. He dove into it and immediately got killed from the amount of damage I was doing. Get fucked, Uravar.
I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and the mother molded a new age from the ashes.
It is only you and I here, Wanderer. No reason for theatrics, just truths. That fool Ignatius dragged the cathedral into hell because of a poem scribbled out by a half-breed abomination. Then you escort that girl to our destruction and call it righteous. And you think I am the one who is mad?
Yes, but at least I do see where he's coming from when he explains it like that.
Offered the people order. I offered them salvation. I offered them a light against the darkness.
Yeah, but then you burned a lot of people for nothing. A chance to move beyond it, but I admit, it's gonna suck for a lot of people.
I offer a choice. You were a power-hungry tyrant, Orvar. But at least you were honest about it. In the end,
one of them survived.
To have the cathedral back under her thumb. And perhaps I'll finally have it off my back.
Damn. Sucks to be that one knight penitent who got to listen to his own leader basically describe that he made it all up. Sucks to be that guy. Unfortunately, it's not going to be nice when we get back to the rest of the group, because I already know how this ends. Get out of my way. Yep. Nyrel screams. Maka screams. Yeah.
What have you done? All she wanted was to help you.
No, 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 no.
The girl killed one of the only people trying to be her friend.
Don't blame the child. Blame the stone.
Maka, you damn fool. Why didn't you run?
Ero, you know better than that. This is Nahantu. Help was needed, so help was offered. It is who we are.
Read equal side. I mean, not like that. I mean, it's more of a theocracy, but certain forms of theocracy aren't very far off from that, both in what they claim to promise and what they end up actually doing.
I stayed when you told me of Lilith. I stayed when you spoke with Mephisto. But this... I can't stay anymore. Akarat asks too much of me. The price of your friendship is too high. Go. Take the child with you and go.
More meant he had a very Slavic accent. I mean, okay, I didn't think that was where you were going with that, but I can see it. But I was just commenting on the fact that it, you know, in general, you need to go now.
I told her to stay away. I told her, but she wouldn't listen. She thought she could reach me again. But she couldn't. Not this time. You can end it. You can end it and take the stone. You can get it to the tomb. I know you can.
That would probably be a recipe for disaster.
I know how much you're suffering. Believe me, I do. But killing you might just
we already know what happens when a primeval gets their hands on a main character. It doesn't end well for anyone in Sanctuary.
You sound like
at all.
Maka.
Also, I've been playing Red Alert 3, which, yeah, no, fair.
So do I. And I've survived far worse than that stone.
Oh, we do have 40 minutes. We might be able to get to the end. I don't know if we'll actually finish the expansion, but we can get there.
I'm so sorry.
No, it depends on what we
She wouldn't
have to
leave
do.
my side.
Come on.
Of course she wouldn't. She could not. But I have never been as strong as her.
Please.
Go, Neyril. Just go.
I do like how they wrote Eru. I do. They do a very good job with everything here, even if what's about to come is
Friends
problematic
shouldn't lie
for
to
everything.
each other. Maka said Samuk is far southwest of here. I'll return to Kurast to chart our path.
Come on, we only got like 30 minutes, 39 minutes. Let's get a move on. Back to the Kurast Bazaar. Did we get anything? Oh, what was that? Something about lucky hits, I think I saw before the fucking teleport happened. Willpower, max life, good. Lucky hit chance up. Resource cost reduction up. You gain 16% chance lucky against elite enemies. I mean, I guess... can I get something better than... I guess the resource cost reduction would go, but I don't have many... No, I don't have much in the way of stuff I can do there. I do need to put the sigil duration back on there, though, so that we can keep the sigil up at all times. Alright, let's go with that. Hello. Tempering. You're tempered, you're tempered, you're tempered, you're tempered. Not. Utility. Was it utility? Yes, sigil duration. Thank you. And sigil duration. There we go. All the rest should still have something. You don't. Hellfire damage. Can we get something higher than that, please? Really? 14 in a row twice? 17, thank you. And this one already has Hellfire damage, and that also has Hellfire damage. Good. Break down the items, and let's go. Do I want to go fishing for another piece of armor that could be good? That would be the focus, maybe? How much does she charge for that? 50.
You won't find. That's just. Well, such a shame. Not bad. But now that just won't do.
Really?
Here,
not a single one? Damn. Break them all down.
Make something new with these.
Not a single one. Come on, give me a legendary. Give me a legendary. I got a few more.
Well, that's just not bad. But
Nope,
you could do
still
much
nothing.
better.
Any of these an upgrade? Does not look like it. No. Fuck me.
That wasn't too hard.
Primary goal right now is just to get legendaries in all slots and then start figuring out what stats we want out of them. We're still at the point in the game, though, where I can kind of reliably kill things quickly, so we don't have to worry too much about... Damn it, Max. Yeah, I have to go do the Artificer thing in order to unlock Torment, which I don't feel like doing. We'll just stick to Penitent right now. Nope, moving on. Sorry, no time for side quests. Gotta go. No time for side quests. Gotta keep moving. Content, content, content. Let's go.
All right. We just need to reach the tomb.
Keep it up, Narelle. We got this. We got this. New content. New content. We will see new content soon, and we will be through everything that I've already seen. And I can finally go to the Skovos fucking Isles. A location that I've actually been interested in ever since Tyrael mentioned them at the end of Diablo 3. Because he has a whole conversation with Lorath where he's like, there's something about the Skovos Isles. The team we sent there hasn't reported back. And Lorath was like, I'm sure they will. And then we heard nothing because everyone assumed they were going to do another Diablo 3 expansion that would be set in Skovos. And then it never happened. Get out of here. Okay, how many of you are there? Let's go. Oh. Alright, another one. Oh, rare enemies. Kill them all. Zap, zap, zap. And boom. Really hope I don't know if we can get through the final dungeon and the boss fight in 35 minutes. But we can at least get the final dungeon unlocked, I'm pretty sure. I love how the mosquitoes make a squeaking noise when they fly by. Burn. No, 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 get out of the fucking hole. Damn it. Here we go. Stupid hole effects. Oh, hi. You're all just waiting behind that wall? I mean, also, when you really look at it, you kill so much of the wildlife in Sanctuary that you realize just how dangerous this place was. But I guess it does kind of make sense, because it was made by angels and demons, and what they consider, like, dangerous wildlife is probably a much higher bar than what normal humans would consider dangerous wildlife. Oh, right, this whole area is cut off first. Bridge is wrecked.
I'll search this way. It's happening again.
I believe she...
Get away from me!
Nope, there she goes. Nope. Yeah. Yep. More of the hollows. Take them all out. The hollows, I don't quite understand their biology at all. But I think they're supposed to be insectoid, but they've got like tumorous growths coming out of them. Mephisto is dangerous wildlife and very cuddly. He's not cuddly. Stop trying to cuddle the primeval of hatred. You will not survive. He will not let you survive.
The wolf shows me visions sometimes. Or memories.
No, they're visions. I think you would remember if you were torn into bloody pieces, Nerel.
It was everywhere. Warm. The stench of it. I'm sick of wasting time on his daydreams. Let's find a way to cross.
I don't remember how. I think it's up this way. But yeah, like, when you really think about it, the wildlife being dangerous in Sanctuary is not a surprise when angels and demons were the original inhabitants and they probably didn't give a shit. Oh, a man-eating vulture the size of a car? An angel can deal with that, no problem.
Over there.
Humans get slaughtered by it, meanwhile.
Tipping over.
Come on, knock it over.
Those trees are moving. You see that, right? It's not just me.
Yep, that's why I'm blowing them up. When in doubt, Hellfire bombs. Everything dies. I'll cuddle Mephisto and the wolf. I don't think it's gonna work that way. I don't think it's gonna work that way. I appreciate your confidence, Isalis, but I'm pretty sure you're a dead man walking if that's what you think. Then again, I fell in love with Wenduog, and she's basically a homicidal fucking freak, so maybe I shouldn't be talking. Am I... Do I have to kill those guys, or can I leave? Okay, I can leave. Good. Because they appear to be stuck.
Hear what?
No, I don't, Nerel. Keep moving. Nerel, keep moving, please. Oh, nope, here we go again. Nope, just kill it all. Let them summon in. Come on. Thank you for just having them all summoned right on top of her, because that makes blowing them all up in one go a lot easier. Are we good? Yes, we're moving. Okay. Well, nothing like in love. Just think he looks like a cute doggo. His face is literally falling off.
Went to the spirit realm when she died. Is there enough kindness left in the world to make that possible?
Nero, keep moving. Stop stopping. We're on a time crunch here.
Fooling myself. But it's better than the thing.
I mean, she is bound to it through being a spirit born, so it's very likely. Again, we don't know what happens to most human souls when they die. We just don't in this universe. They don't go to heaven, we know that, because heaven is quite literally only the home of the angels. There are no mortal souls there. Ready to go? Yep, okay, keep moving. It's possible that Nebrail is already damned. It's possible, yes. We don't know what level of corruption is needed. She hasn't, like, jammed a soul stone into her head, so, you know, she's not as bad as some of the others. Like, we know Adian we know Adian was fucked. We know that Leah was fucked. We know Adira is definitely down in hell. She openly mocks you for it in Diablo 3 that she's gonna go down there.
You were weak then. You are weak now.
She's covered by hollow goo. Well, again, we don't know how the corruption fully works. Did I mention that one of my favorite Pokemon is Houndoom? Well, Yasalis, if you really want something that you could cuddle and do more with, have you ever seen Lily Goth, aka Kinky Nation's Pokemusu series, where she turned every single Pokemon into a monster girl? I think you'd like her Houndoom. Just saying.
What do you think I'm trying to do? Do you think I want this?
Hold on. I'm...
Uh-oh, bad timing. Having a heart attack here.
What's wrong with you?
Not what I meant. I don't know. You're the one who keeps going on about cuddling a dog. I don't know, man.
Still
No. Okay. I took it too far. Mephisto is weird, though. Like, I don't know why you seem to want to cuddle the half-dead wolf, but
We
okay.
agreed to do this together. But you're just like them. Like Laura, keeping secrets.
Dogs are cute. I guess, but not ones that have half their face missing.
I'm sorry. He's twisting everything. I don't want to be angry. Not at you. I need to think. I need to make him quiet again. Let me think.
My character holding his sword like right around Nebrail's neck is not helping the scene here. Oh, here we go again. All right, where are they? Oh, not this time? Nope, she's
can't get through the way she went.
There we go.
I'll have to go around.
Just blow it all up, blow it all up, blow it all up. Everything dies. Gotta go around. First with the sigil. Really? Can you, there, let me move. And your reactions are just amusing. Well, I'm just speaking facts. I don't know why you'd want to cuddle that. This is a world of sanctuary. There's normal dogs you could be cuddling, and not the aspect of primeval hatred that wants to destroy the world. I'm just saying, man.
Fight back, Nerel. You are stronger than your burden.
Oh, keep moving. That broken. Enough spiders to fucking fill a bar. There we go. Keep moving. Yeah, we're definitely not going to finish the final dungeon, but I might be able to at least get us to the final dungeon if we move quickly enough. Nerel, where are you?
Mother, she was bathed in blood born anew.
Give me a second. Let me add this Paragon point. There we go. Nerel, snap out of it. We gotta go.
Himself, the child wiped her tears. The flies they fed upon sick flesh. The fog its mother's all the sun dripped without blood.
Oh. All right, what's here? Priestess of Hate. Even though I don't think it, I think it's literally just a massive ball of corruption that's all just here. Doesn't matter. Kill it all. We burn everything. It doesn't matter what it is. There we go. Ooh, two-handed sword. Thank you. Probably not better than what I have, but each hit with a demonology skill increases the damage you deal with demonology skill. Okay, for the love of God, game, give me something that actually works with my build. I can see why all the endgame builds I looked at are demonology, because you made everything demonology have some kind of synergy with other items that do demonology damage. I get it. For fuck's sake, though, give me something else.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it.
Hey, you know all these other abilities that have other tags other than demonology? What if we just didn't make any legendaries for those?
What if I'm becoming someone not worth trying for?
As long as you don't stick that thing into your head, we should be fine.
His questions. What's your answer?
No, I'm all right. I'm here.
Play demonology. I've been telling you. I don't want to. I like the fire spell. I like the hellfire abilities. They're cool. I like the warlock just being like, no, I don't summon demons. I strip demons of their power, turn it into a physical form, and then lob it at you in the form of fire. Get over it. That's cool. I like that for a warlock. It's still fitting, just utilizing the demon's own pain and agony to fire off spells that blow them up. I like it. Now give me some items that actually work with it, game. You made all these abilities, Blizzard. Did you not make the legendaries to actually support it? No orifice either, for fuck's sake. Yes, no orifices. No orifices and no making an orifice to shove it in, okay? Neither one of those options is allowed.
Strange.
Hold up. There we go. Activate that.
Where is everyone?
To be fair, we kind of made a lot of noise coming here.
And those weapons you carry.
It's hilarious because I've only gotten legendary effects with Hellfire. Well, fuck you, Tenwen.
Do you know?
It's not rock candy either. No, do not nibble on the soul stone.
We were sanctioned by the council in Kurost to make this journey.
The council? You spoke with Eru then?
Yes, but...
And where is he? Trying grounds, I'll bet. He was always sneaking off there when he was your age. I suppose he's meditating.
It's like I've got like one of like there's one that we grabbed, which was the volatility and the archdemon skill, but that's like the one type of hellfire skill I'm not using because I didn't like the demonic transformation. It didn't feel very like fitting.
I won't see Edu's work go to waste.
Just give me good shit,
Akarat has many faces. They will point the way.
All right, come on. We got 20 minutes. We need to unlock the final. We need to unlock the final one. Find and inspect the faces of Akarat. They're scattered all over this place, if I remember correctly.
Ah, the face of Akarat.
Where? What? Where? I know there's...
Here's another one.
What do you mean another one? I didn't even find the first one you talked about. Blacker than starless night, safety in darkness, deep there in the bowels of the world we huddled in breath.
Starless night and safety in its
Yeah.
darkness.
We got time. We do not have time,
Safety
Narelle.
in darkness. Would a grave be too ironic?
Oh, there he
Well,
is.
Not a grave, but maybe a tomb. A
It's
cave.
made with sulfur and quicksilver. You honestly shouldn't even sniff it. Don't nibble it. It's made with a mixture of sulfur, quicksilver, asbestos, lead, and cilantro. I mean, it also looks like melted glass, so that probably doesn't help. Keeper of secrets, protector of guises, it must be looked for to be seen. Beyond it, the unknown. We tore it open, and the pain unmade us.
We tore it open, and the pain unmade us both.
Reminds me of when I entered the spirit realm. We had to part the barrier that holds it back.
Is the answer that veil? Or something like it? A curtain, maybe.
I believe the last one is... I thought it was down here somewhere.
Another face.
There it is. You pulled the little one from its clutches, revived a sunbaked man with its caress, the maker of many deaths, giver of life, it embraces you
Maker
forever.
of many deaths, giver of all lives. What kills but nourishes? Fire. Time. No. Water.
In all honesty, I like wolves and I like
Maybe the
mystic stuff. I
lake
think
has
Mephisto's
something
wolf
to do with
is
it too.
wickedly cool. That's about it. I get it, Ysilas. We're just kind of feeding off of each other as far as the nagging.
Or a curtain of water.
A waterfall,
over a
yes.
cave. I heard a waterfall near where we entered.
All right, let's go.
They're quicker than the pilgrims.
I mean, to be fair, Norel does have a high int stat, let's be honest. Her figuring it out's
Look,
not surprising.
Behind the waterfall. It's as we thought.
Come on. Yeah.
Ah, there.
It's also isn't even actually possessed or anything. You're just hallucinating on Quicksilver fumes.
Is this really the tomb? I thought it would be, I don't know, less moldy.
Does Akarat strike you as the kind of person who really would care what his tomb is? Admittedly, this isn't actually it, but...
An altar.
Oh, here we go again.
No. I don't want to hurt anyone else. Don't let me out of this cave, please. Akara, cheers. Cha-chum.
Yep, there we go. Equal hatred. Oh. There we go. More explosions. Clear them out. Like, I would even be using the Apocalypse skill if it wasn't so bloody hard to use properly. The fucking Terror Swarm's just a hell of a lot easier because it's a fire spell when it gets turned into a fire spell. Alright, how many of you are there? I already killed your boss. How many more of you are going to spawn in? There we go.
I'm alright for now.
Alright, what are we waiting for then?
I'm not so sure. I felt something.
My nose.
And I was chanting. Mili lilimbi tu sud, tu kudo, marth sonan. Look, a tablet out of thin air. Why did that work? Huh. Light need only be kindled. Perhaps it was about hope. The rest is in another language. It looks like the old tongue of Nahantu. I don't know what it means, but I think I can pronounce it at least. Na iban, ban kike, ban lucha, ban kik, sene we koho. Iban. I know that from my map. It means south. I'm not sure of the rest. Let's check south of the village.
So I know we're not done yet. We have a whole, like, thing to unlock the final dungeon for the expansion, and then we can do it. Again, we're not gonna have time, but we're definitely gonna be able to get to it on Tuesday. Or maybe tomorrow. Like, again, now that we're finally at the content for the new expansion, or just about, I kind of want to just power through it. No, we think we know what we're doing here. Great, Narelle, you just summoned the other great evils. Don't read ancient texts aloud. Thankfully, it's never that simple in Sanctuary. You need things like blood sacrifices in order to get a demon properly going. You can't just speak a few words and accidentally summon a greater demon. You gotta do a lot of shit in order to get it to work. That means kick Mephisto, kick his ass. I mean, for the sound of it, the only person Akarat ever disliked was Mephisto because he showed up to try and take over Kiras. Wouldn't surprise me if even Akarat's like, yeah, no, fuck that guy.
Where is it? What was that inscription? Ban kike, ban lucha, ban kiksene wekoho. Nothing's happening.
Calm down, Narelle. Figure it out.
I don't understand. What did I do wrong? This can't be all for nothing.
On this, we can agree, Nerel. We must make our sacrifices mean something.
Eru!
You came back?
Do you remember the story of Tata, my friend?
The spirit born in his spirit. Tatha asked, "Why do you bring death to my town?" The spirit says, "I'm lonely."
Tata takes the spirit's hand, and they leave the town together. The spirit will never be lonely again, never hurt another soul. The town is saved.
Are we your killer spirit then, Eru? Bonded until the end?
Something like that. Maka gave her life for Nahantu. I will honor her sacrifice. I will take your hand, Neyrel, and I will walk beside you. This much I can give.
All right, let's go unlock the final dungeon.
Those words you said in the old tongue, they weren't meant for one mouth. I'll start, then you both come in. Ban Kike!
Ban Lucha.
Bankik, Sinewe Koho.
Yeah, I like the Warlock's voice actor. He does a really good job. He adds hesitation in certain lines because of the way the Warlock is, but he's really good at delivering lines. I'm glad that they got a good voice actor for him. And now we get a nice cutscene. Time to do our best Moses impression.
Unbelievable.
Oh, Akarat. How they must have loved you to make wonders such as these.
All right, let's go. Maybe now's a bad time to mention that every time I've done this path that leads to the final dungeon, the game has crashed.
You told me.
So let's hope that it doesn't happen again.
Speak that phrase. Walk with hope. Walk together. Walk with the mind opened. Akarat and his dedicants laid down a path that could only be traveled in friendship.
I don't know why it shuts off your ability to cast things when you're surrounded by enemies. Like, moving, fine. But there are some times where it just stops you from attacking. Makes no goddamn sense. Alright. I have to admit, I found the whole power friendship thing here incredibly cringe. Well, to be fair, I think that's a writing problem. I get more what Akarat is saying, because it's basically the because remember, most of this was built by the Dedicants after Akarat's passing, and the basic idea is that no one person should be able to access Akarat's tomb. You have to come at it as a group. You have to come at it as a group of believers, preferably. The entire idea was to cut down on selfish people being able to approach Akarat's tomb, because an inherently selfish person would not bring other people with them.
This path. Akarat's dedicants carved a window into the veins that echo from the spirit.
I think friendship is the wrong word, given the religious connotations of Akarat and his dedicants.
Without risk of causing it harm. It is a wonder beyond my greatest imaginings. And I bring poison directly into its heart. So be it. Ban Kike.
Ban Lucha.
Bankik, Sinewe Koho.
And to be fair, it is fitting with the way that Zakarum and the early ideology of Akarat was very much centered on trying to dispel conflict from among humanity. Like, again, it makes sense for them to have a belief structure that requires, like, a group of people in order to pass a trial. Because that was something central to Zakarum, was working together. Yes, calling it the power of friendship, I think, cheapens it a little bit, but I get what they were going for. Ooh, pants. No, you need to go away too. Bye-bye. Let me cast shit. Thank you. Another one, or is it going to be enemies here first?
Ban Kike.
Ban Lucha.
Ow! The ritual stone is active. Its magic already flows.
We've only got one chance.
All right, then let's deal with the enemies first. 1 second, I'll go set them all on fire. Vaporized. It's also, to try not to spoil it for the people who haven't seen it, Tenwin, I also feel that given the nature of what Eru will do later, it's also meant to emulate the fact that Akarat feels he was betrayed by his Dedicants as well. And that's supposed to be like, again, history kind of repeats itself when it comes to this. I think that's also the theme they were going for. At least that's what the writers were trying to portray, I think. Because it's not a full betrayal, but it is a betrayal of an ideal, I guess is the best way to put it. And you know what I mean, because I know you remember this, and how this story ends in this expansion. Okay, almost there, almost there. Yep, more of the drowned. With them. I mean, if you want to give me another level up, it's probably not. We're still like halfway to level 33 for Paragon 33. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go away. I blew you up. Stop pretending that you're still alive. See what I mean? Even when I was pressing 3, you could see it spamming on there and it just wouldn't activate. It's like you get surrounded and then the game just shuts off your ability to actually use your skills. It's fucking annoying. Ready?
Hold on. I hear a big one coming. Let's clear the table before we sit to eat.
Not wrong. Let's not have Nero get socked in the face again by a random magic spell. There we go. He's down. Thank you. I'll take those. Ooh. Max resolve safe resistance, max armor. Nice. Anything on this one? Increase maximal life if you do not have more than 1 active demon in the last... Ooh, okay. I'm pretty sure that works for mine, doesn't it? Oh, okay. Maybe? I think that means it won't work if I use Terror Swarm because it's only going to allow me to have Balok out. I'll have to read that one more. See if it works. Regardless, this should be the final part.
Bangkik, Sinewe Koho.
Don't crash on me, game. I remember you crashing last time I did this quest right there. We're almost there.
This is it. We're nearly there. We can finally make this right.
Some things cannot be made right, Nero. They cannot be undone.
I know. I'm sorry. I just meant...
I know what you meant. It is too much for anyone to bear. Come.
There we go.
Akarat awaits.
All right.
Job's almost done now. Wasn't sure we'd get this far.
You'd be surprised right here. We're pretty good at this. All right, there we go. That should be a quest update. Yes, find the burial chamber. Don't know if we can... I think I'm going to call it here because I know for a fact we cannot make it through this dungeon in 5 minutes and beat the boss. That's not happening. So I'm probably going to have to call it here. And I think we're just going to pick this up tomorrow and immediately get into the next expansion content because I'm ready to see that. If anything, replaying the first, the base game and the first expansion has got me chomping at the bit to get to the good stuff with the new one. So I think we're going to call it here. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow for more Diablo 4, though I think depending on how that goes, we'll still have Mech Warrior on and off once we get through that. I have to say goodnight now anyways. No problem, yourselves. Thanks for hanging out the whole time. But yes, Sundays are my long streams, so they're usually running for 6 hours rather than 4. I hope you have a glorious night. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you tomorrow, where we will hopefully enter the second expansion for Diablo 4 proper. And I will call it here. Have a good one, guys. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.